Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome to the 97th episode of the On Blast Show. I am JamessMK for those who don't know, and I'm with DarKNaTaS as always. Not always,
What up, guys?
Not always, but it's more so now than last time. Are you is your work stable and out or what?
Is my work what?
Stable now, or I mean, you seem a little free.
Well, I discussed that with you in private before.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying, is it stable as it is now, though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Anyway, guys, a lot of stuff happening, obviously. We had the King of New York. We had the Blue Planet tournament for Mortal Kombat Injustice and Street Fighter.
Didn't you place like second over there?
I won, bitch.
Oh, you won? I think you were second because I see you had
here.
like Deuces signs up like you had to second.
That's my gang sign, man.
Okay.
I don't take second, please. I got my revenge on fucking Mike Metroid. So I had to leave the last tournament. But yeah, so you had that going on. You have talk of the next level battle circuit guys versus the Wednesday night fight guys at Evo, which should actually be pretty fucking hype.
Yeah, especially since it's not gonna be like your extreme top people. It's basically the regulars, so it's gonna make it very interesting.
Well, I mean, it's still. I mean, you say regulars, it's still their. It's gonna be their top guys. You know.
Well, yeah, but Wednesday night fight's not gonna have like Justin Long or Ricky or Borog because they don't appear. They don't go there in the regular.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be, but it's gonna be their top guys, which aren't no schleps compared to these other guys as well. So. What else we got going on? United States whooping some ass in World Cup soccer. Also my German team showing their dominance. So unfortunately, Mexico tied Brazil. I'm kind of rooting every time I can against Mexico. I don't want Mexico to win shit, but it looks like they just might get out of the fucking group round. What else we got going on? We got coming
Capcom.
up. Yeah, we got Capcom, where Capcom's now unofficially on the chopping block to be sold. Their shareholders passed a rule which wouldn't allow it. Now they're going to basically allow somebody, if they want, with the right amount of money, to sweep on in there and buy them up, which I've said it in the past. I said it, it's inevitable for them. Their lackluster quality products versus their lack of products. It only made it inevitable. It was the same. It's the same course that companies like THQ and Acclaim have gone through. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if it happens something similar to what Midway did, where somebody's going to come in, they're going to buy them out, they're going to keep the core people of the Street Fighter franchise, and they're just going to go with that. And odds are you might see some of these IP properties sold, such as like Mega Man, Resident Evil. It's definitely not looking good. But, it's just the nature of this business, unfortunately. What sucks is people are going to lose jobs eventually. But, it is what it is. What else we got going on today? That's pretty much a roundabout of what it is. We're going to bring in Bobby BlackTastic in a little bit. And
he hasn't been on in a while.
Yeah, he hasn't been on in a minute, so we're going to bring him in there because he does his show with Katie Cujo. So, let them get some promotion out there. Guys, these guys are on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday on Twitch. Go definitely check them out. Meter Burn is the name of the show, and they do some good interviews, and they're up and coming. And I don't look at, unlike other people in this community, I don't look at them as competition. I'd rather embrace them and have them pick them up as much as possible. So if you guys are floating around and you're waiting for this show to come on, be sure to check these guys out. Katie's a gorgeous girl, so you guys can stare at her. Why does the stream keep dropping? No, it didn't. Okay.
No, it didn't drop. It just kicked off for the source, so now people got the option.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's after it hits 100 people, it's when it kicks on.
Okay. Well, mine only says I got 3 people.
Yeah, it'll fix.
But yeah, like I said, guys, definitely check them out. Twitch.tv/Meterburn. While I'm at it, let me throw this out there. We got our boy Big Tank in the chat. He's a Pokemon master. He's got his stream up now, which is a competitive battler for Pokemon. So check him out on Twitch.tv/The Big Tank or on YouTube at Big the Tank. Either one of them, the Big the Tank. I didn't even notice that. You got me going dyslexic. It's actually Big the Tank, not Big Tank. All your Pokemon needs, your X, your Y chromosome ones, and your mongoloided ones, and whatever ones that are out there. So definitely check them out, guys. If you're a Pokemon fan, even if you're not, he's part of the FGC. Show some support. Check it out. Definitely give it a look, and you never know, you might learn something. Also, we got Notifuro. Notifuro, if you put in the promo code at notifuro.com on Blast, you get 10% off your order. You get that hot-looking Asian girl in all those great-looking shirts, top quality. They don't fall apart after 2 or 3 washes. Corey, the guy who runs Notifuro with Carlos, they do a great job. They're very supportive of this scene. I can't stress that enough. From giving the swords down, at events as trophies, to giving away shirts there, to putting money in the pot prizes. These guys really come from the gaming community, so it's definitely something. It's not an outside source coming in here trying to. It ain't like Levi's coming in here saying, well, everybody wears Levi's, so let's just start promoting it. These guys are live and die gamers in general. Obviously, Carlos is a die-hard fighting game guy, going back to KOF, working at MLG. So definitely support these guys. Again, go check out the shirts, the hoodies, everything that they offer on the site. It's notifuro.com, and put in on Blast for a coupon code and get 10% off on that order. And let me swing back to my original sponsors. We got to go through all this right off the bat, man. And we got Ultra Spec, which is my boy Summoning, now living in Sweden. You have Wtih, mkserver.ru, which is the Russian Mortal Kombat site. Awesome Smack. Damn, I'm blind as a bat. Deadly Venom, which is the Cobra Kai looking, the Cobra Kai Mugen guys. TRMK, which is our boy Pat McCarran, another OG head in the community. We got MKMP, Pro PC Gaming. We got Chris Bond over at Put That Back. We got Christian and his brother at Gamer's Edge. We got Mortal Kombat Universe. We got Mortal Kombat.org. We got Mortal Kombat Online. We got MKU. Yes, they're not up there, but I'm back at Test Your Might for all you guys that are wondering. Sticking my nose around there, being a nosy bastard as always. We got VXG, we got Combat Network, we got Empire, Arcadia, and of course we got Markman, always supporting the scene for Mad Cats. And now let's go, that's all out of the way. I can get that out. Okay, so anything you want to throw out there, Natus?
No, not that I have off my top of my head besides the current stuff that we've been talking about before, like Capcom and shit.
Krylon Blue. I know people are not going to like this. I am going to VXG.
There is a VXG?
There is a VXG again, and I am going there.
I've heard zero advertisement.
No, they're not really going to advertise much. I mean, they're treading lightly. I mean, I'm going down there, like I said. Rolando's not a bad guy. Things might have gotten fucked up. I'm going to, do my part to try and talk to them and see if I could alleviate some of the issues, or at least get some kind of concrete answers. Like I said, as far as the vacation place, I'm going to do the beach. It's for me, it's a no-brainer. I had a great time down there. And I do every once in a while need to relax. And with all the hips, ribs, and all the other shit falling apart on me, I got nowhere else to go. I got no wife. I got no shit. So I'm going to go to the beach. Probably going to go, like I said, they're going to have their event in July. and I'm probably gonna head down there then for just a weekend or something. Nothing, you know. I'm not gonna go down there for a month like these young bucks. But you know, I'm also gonna go down there with the intent of doing some work, not ravioli work, but actual work as far as, you know, trying to get answers of what happened, why it happened, how it happened, and I will come back and let everybody know on the show.
Man, I don't even think they should even do another event until they pay everybody out.
Well, that's not how the world works, unfortunately. You could say that about video games. How many shitty video games did you say? And you said, this motherfucker shouldn't make another game until he makes a good one. And, you know, if you wind up buying the game, you're stuck with it. I mean, you can't undo what happened. You can only move forward and hopefully clear it up. And again, I'm not justifying what happened. I'm just saying that's just the way the world is. You're not going to undo anything. You know, we could talk about it on the show till we're blue in the face, but at the end, it's, what's up, Cookie? You know, we could talk about it to the end of the day, but at the end, it's not going to change nothing. So, you know, and for me, I'm, like I said, I'm saying, yo, I get to go to a tropical paradise, stare at some voluptuous women. I almost called them bitches, but God forbid.
Just say bitches. It's the common word we use in New York.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, in this community, that would make me homophobic and racist at the same time, and a womanizer.
For calling them bitches?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, call them a proho.
That's even worse. So, needless to say, that's what's going on as far as coming up stuff. Also, I'm planning on going to San Antonio to Ultra Arcade probably around Halloween. They have an event that's going to be going on Halloween weekend. So I definitely want to get down there finally and check out this arcade. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Show my support for, you know, outside of the East Coast scene. Guys, you know, who like to say I don't support things. And I've gotten messages, oh, I don't support things because, you know, I don't travel all over the place every day to different scenes all over the country. I got a better answer for you. I pick and choose who I go see based on if I like them or not. So odds are, if I don't come to your event, I don't like you. Just putting it out there.
Well, hey, be glad that you actually go to their events. I don't go to anybody's fucking event no more.
You know, and that's the thing. If I come to your event, or I tell you I want to come to your event, it's because I like you. If I don't come to your event, or you never hear from me, then odds are I don't give a shit. Have you seen your heroes, bro? I ain't got no heroes.
Heroes?
Yeah. So, yeah, so like I said, come Halloween weekend, Ultra Arcade is having a tournament set up with bands and everything, which is really, I think it's a great idea. You know, hopefully I'll have some stuff to announce once things are finalized. Also going to try and start working a little bit more closer with Yipes, with Curly Stash. Doing some stuff with him.
Okay.
Yeah, well, he had his Curly Stash South at Ultra Arcade. From what I heard, everybody said it was a great event. And when am I coming to South America? It might be a lot sooner than I thought. Depends on if I kill somebody this week. But I definitely want to make a trip, Mariano, to yes, Argentina after you guys get knocked out of the World Cup, especially. I just want to see all the depressed women. But I do want to go do like a 3-country. I think Argentina, Chile, and I don't know, one other country on the coast. I might wind up going back to Ecuador. You know, but like I said, it's definitely stuff that's in the works. You know, I got a lot of personal shit going on, so I mean, everything's basically 50-50 right now, as far as when, where, if nothing's in stone, shit happens and shit changes in an instant with me. But with that said, you know, hopefully things
Did I just overlook something that everybody's saying here?
What?
I'm seeing shots fired. What the fuck did you just say?
What? I'm just, I ain't shooting. I come to Alabama. Algit, man, I'll come to Alabama. I don't care.
Yeah, something went way over my head there. Everybody's like, shots fired and shit.
But you know, it's definitely something. Lots of stuff that I got in the works that I want to do. I got a couple of more gigs for a couple of small movies that I got cast for. So I mean, I'm hoping that this little fucking acting career turns around and maybe it comes into some money. Hopefully, because right now it ain't paying the bills. It ain't even paying raviolis.
You sound like you need to get laid right now.
No, I get laid. Trust me, my asshole hurts.
Oh boy, that was too much info there.
But
I don't want to know what you and CD Junior do.
What we do is between us.
Yeah, you keep it that way.
You should see what we do with a fish stick. But
oh god, I don't want to hear that.
Double-ended. Needless to say, I am gonna start making some trips more. My guess is during the summer is when I'm gonna start again. I got some, like I said, guys, I got some shit that I gotta take care of. But as long as shit levels out, I'll be all right.
Well, I heard you had to go to the supermarket to buy ravioli. Is that true?
I don't buy raviolis. I only eat steak. I only eat steak.
Oh.
So I'm not Triforce.
Oh, all right. I heard you were getting a case of 10.
How much is that?
I don't even know.
I think they're a buck a can. I think
I think the case is. Well, no, I think the case at BJ's is like $8 or $9 for the case.
Well, needless to say, I'm not eating no fish sticks or raviolis for that matter. Anyway, let me bring in Bobby.
Yeah, it's all about the spaghetti meatballs. Fuck raviolis. Where's Bobby? Come on, Bobby.
Not booty. Alright, maybe I do need to get laid. Yo, Bobby.
Hello, what's going on, guys?
What's up, sir?
What's up?
Nothing. Glad to be on here, man.
So how's the show been going?
Show's been going all right, actually. We actually just finished up an episode about an hour ago with Jabali about the things he's planning for CEO next weekend.
And what's he got planned? Anything good?
He's got the Fighter Mania thing going around. He's got the 30-man Royal Rumble. That's what he wants to call it. He's just announcing, well, not just announcing, but the cosplay contest, for people who want to dress up as their favorite characters and whatnot, is a $500 for first place winner out of his own pocket, so that's generous.
That's cool.
Yeah, we just talk about like a bunch of stuff. I mean, that's just what basically my show's about. Just having these like interviews with like not even like the figureheads, I want to say, but just like people who have something interesting to say, people who want to give advice. So like if seasoned veterans of the fighting game community want to jump on and say something to like the aspiring kids or the new bloods or newcomers and all that stuff, it's just a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I watched the episode with what's his name, that Katie did at the house. I guess. It was
that was Cane Blue River.
Cane Blue River.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that I like that. It's got this whole quote unquote casting couch feel to it. And I like the chemistry you guys have. I like the show, and like I said, I keep telling guys, go check it out. It's on. Well, theoretically, it's supposed to be on at 9, right?
Yeah, but FGC. Yeah,
so 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock time is like me. 10 o'clock my time. But it's you guys bring up a lot of interesting topics. You bring on good guests. So I mean, it's something that again, when people talk about the FGC, we could talk about MLG.TV and high production value. Look, at the end of the day, we all got to go to a fucking job we don't like to do.
Right.
We'd all love to have fucking millions of esports dollars pouring in. We hope Nintendo's going to take over the world, which ain't going to happen. We basically all eat ravioli and try to use it as currency as well. But it's shows like this which to me are more of the core of what this community is about. People that just say, hey, you know what? Let me just put something together. You know, me and a couple of friends put something together. Which, again, I stress that whole friends thing, that, like, you know, you're all in this community, and, you know, some people out there, their main goal is to chase this magical esports money that don't exist. But at the end, one thing that you can get out of this community, which is friends, as long as they're not trying to screw your girl or, you know, fuck you over, which obviously happens in this scene as well. But as long as that shit don't happen, you know, you're building a friendship based off of something, a common interest, such as a game, and, you know, you're turning it into something. You know, and now, is it going to make $1 million? No, but it keeps you out of jail. Keeps you from doing stupid shit. Keeps you out of the titty bars. Keeps you from becoming an alcoholic, pill popper.
Wait, why would you want to stay out of titty bars?
All right, you go ahead. You can leave. My new co-host, Bobby Cruz. Natus is going to the titty bar.
What the fuck, man? Stay out of titty bars. You want to be in titty bars.
You don't even drink. You can't go to a titty bar unless you drink, bitch.
Damn, dude.
Listen, who said I don't drink? I don't drink that much no more.
You don't drink, dude. You're like a woman.
Listen, dude.
What's a woman doing at a titty bar?
With that?
Well, I always see women at titty bars. I don't know what kind of titty bars you prefer to go to, but I like the one with the women in it.
I like the ones that's all nude.
Where are they in New York?
Oh, they kind of got closed down, a lot of them now. Yeah, the last one I used to go to is not around no more on Queens Boulevard.
You know, I see shout-outs to Molly's. Yeah, that's what you need. Drink milk. Say your prayers. Drink Mountain Dew. Baja Blast. You know, but, you know, in all seriousness, I mean, what you guys do and what you guys put together, you know, is a show that's part of that quote-unquote grassroots. You know, I mean, like, even when Natus and I started this show, I don't consider us big time at all. But, you know, I mean, it was funny because when I ran into Martin for the first time after he said, I ain't coming on your show with low production value, I go, what the fuck do you think? I got a studio in my house?
I mean, I'm only. I mean, I just turned 21 a year ago, but it's like I'm just a college kid just trying to like start up something like a project because, you know, I definitely love, you know, the gaming community, and I just want to put information out there. I just want to appeal to, I mean, mostly, well, definitely casuals and pro players alike. I mean, there's a lot of information out there amongst all like the drama, the hate, all the stuff you see from like East Coast, West Coast, all that stuff, the rivalries and all that stuff. But there's a lot of information to take in, especially for people, especially new blood that, you know, want to get into the community and, you know, want to get to know the top people, the event organizers, the good players and all of that stuff. So what me and Katie just do is just, you know, we try to find like the people who, you know, have a lot of experience or can talk about their experiences in this gaming community and share it to, you know, the people who want to listen.
And that's important for two reasons. One, because, you know, those top dogs that are out there, and, you know, the people that are chasing the esports money, you know, this is really a turning point for the community as a whole. And, you know, shows like yours, you know, the Mortal Mondays that used to be on in the MK scene, even though I can't stand him right now, I mean, I'll like him again when he's done being a fucking woman, Pig in 16-bit, you know, when you really, what it really comes down to is the scene has to look at what these smaller shows are saying, because these are the people that are going to, whether you want to admit it or not, make and break the esports FGC scene in general, for the simple fact that the people that will come to these shows, I mean, 90% of them have never made top anything in a game, but they'll show up to events, or maybe they don't show up to, maybe they just come on the stream and say, you know, Triforce eats fucking raviolis.
Right.
But they're part of an overall number that will eventually get presented to groups of people if they do become interested in actually investing money into this scene. So, you know, to shit on them and disregard them as stream monsters or nobodies, even the Reddit Kappa guys, you know, who apparently, you know, think I'm sucking Triforce's dick all the time, they're part of this community, whether you want them to be or not. You know, it was like what I said when I had gotten banned from Twitch. You can't get rid of me. You can ban me. There's always another streaming network. There's always something else out there. There's another avenue. You can ban me from tournaments. You can't ban me from the airwaves. You know, and I guess this is like, you know, radio free fucking Tokyo here. You know, and, you know, it really comes down to, without shows like yours that are up and coming, and this is why I suggest everybody that watches this show, go check out their show. And it is what? Twitch.tv/Meterburn?
Twitch.tv/MeterBurnFGC.
Okay. Meterburn FGC. Guys, check that out. Simply for the fact that it's good topics. It's stuff that you guys want to hear about. It's not, you know, just bringing in top players to stroke egos and say, oh my God, you're so great, can I suck your dick? No. You know, it's people talking about what's important to the average Joe in the community.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't want to. I believe every person in FGC is important to some extent. We're not just some sort of statistic that you see on a registration spreadsheet when you go to a major. You know, everybody has their own unique experiences and unique ways of interacting with each other online or in person or at a tournament and whatnot. I mean, of course, we can't be all counted as stream monsters, because you have some people, especially during like some majors in Injustice, Mortal Kombat, Marvel, whatever, they just come out the woodworks and they completely wreck this kid. It's like, oh wait, who is this guy?
Exactly.
You know, there's a lot of people out there that people just don't know about, and I kind of want to shed that sort of information along with, you know, a lot of other informative topics to light, so that people can look past all the drama or what type of ravioli Triforce is eating or whatever. You know, there's a lot more to the FGC than just firing shots and wondering what's on the next episode of Sanford Kelly throwing his sticks or whatnot.
Yeah, no, it definitely, you know, and that's the thing that, you know, I see Sarvit saying the stream monsters are just ad revenue, but that ad revenue is what adds. That ad revenue is what adds to. It's what adds to the numbers that show people that this scene actually can grow. You know, somebody has to be a consumer. Somebody has to be supplying the product. You know, the top players, contrary to what, you know, I might say about top players all the time, they're not just egos either. They are what's bringing people into those seats. You know, a stream monster isn't going to just turn around and go stream, you know, go be a stream monster on some girl who's doing makeup on Twitch, you know, for an hour teaching girls how to do makeup. They're not going to stream monster that. They're going and they're saying, oh shit, you know, Alex Vi's on this stream. Oh, let me go fuck with these people. You know, either way, it's still that connectedness to actually bringing the numbers there. Mm-hmm. So without it, you know, people like Spooky, you know, to have him go from 11,000 or 6,000 to 200 or 100 viewers is going to basically kill his wallet. And that's going to hurt overall streaming if you don't have the people watching. That's why when people say, oh, they're just monsters. No, they're your money. You know, don't tell the person that's actually putting food in your mouth to go fuck himself. You know, and that's happened a lot in the scene. You know, I mean, look, you know, Injustice, it's no surprise. They got dismal numbers for this weekend for MLG.
They have only 61 pre-registered for CEO next weekend.
And I was just going to say it's dismal for CEO as well. You know, and again, you know, for those who are watching the stream that are not really MK test your might people, you know, the little squabbles and wars that have been going on in this community for, like, I guess about the past 6-7 months, really is sad that it's actually gotten to the point where it's so fractured now. And I warned people, you know, from the beginning that, you know, I might do a Cantaloupe video, and I might put PL on blast, and I might tell somebody to suck my dick and cut my balls, but I do it out of love. I'm like that guy that says this is gonna hurt me more than it hurts you. That type of ass whooping your dad used to give you. And I really, while Injustice isn't my flavor of ice cream, I still like ice cream. I'm not going to turn around and say, well, fuck that, if you like Injustice, you're garbage. No, it's what you like. And the fact that you get such a fraction that's now rippled right down the middle of the Test Your Might community. People saying MKX shouldn't have a block button. I'm like, well, then it ain't Mortal Kombat no more. You do that. Where's Injustice 2? MK people saying Injustice. It's like...
I mean, why would you want Injustice 2 when you don't even support the first game to begin with?
And that's one of the things, and that's a great point, is that, people are asking for Injustice 2, but yet you didn't support it in the first place. As it's now weaning down on its last year, which, again, I know people jumped up and down and said I'm an idiot when I said MK9 would die, and lo and behold, it's dead. I must be Nostradamus. But the same thing's going to happen with Injustice. It's just the nature of this business. It's always out with the old and in with the new. So, I mean, with that said, it'll coexist for a couple of weeks, and then it gets straight out dropped.
I mean, I agree with you to some sort of extent with that because, and again, I'm just using the CEO registration for this, because Injustice has 61, which is a fairly new game. I mean, it came out like a year or 2 years ago or whatever. But you have Smash Melee, who's has the second highest registrants for a major event at 171, and that game's over 10 years old.
But see now that to me, to use Smash as a gauge is not really fair, because it kind of became like the Rocky Horror Picture Show of fighting games, where no matter what and how stupid you think Rocky Horror might be, they fill up the theater every night that they do it. These guys are die hard, live, die, and breathe for basically for Smash Brothers. And no matter what, it's going to always have numbers. Now that 171, by the time everything's said and done, probably going to be about 250. I mean, that's my guess. There's people that are going to come and register right then and there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and they get that kind of registration after the pre-reg is done. So it's not like, in Mortal Kombat or Injustice, maybe you get another 10, 15 people that'll, maybe 20 people that come in, trickle in and register.
Right.
But for the most part, you're looking at about an 80-man tournament.
Detroit Ballin's in the chat? Where the fuck he been?
Oh, yo, Detroit Ballin.
Yo, where the fuck is Detroit Ballin been?
Working man.
Holy shit.
But I mean, now that MKX, is a year out, we can speculate everything till we're blue in the face. I'm starting to see a trend now where even people that weren't MK fans, and so I think they're starting to let the Smash community in a lot more now, because you know what? If you look at, and again, I'm not putting, maybe I am unintentionally putting some people on blast. The Smash community sat in the back of the bus for so long. Now they're being thrown in the front seat, and they're told, like, you can we're going to let you drive a little bit. And they are driving. I mean, the numbers for, like, E3, 170 or 200,000?
It's like 250.
Yeah, 250,000 people watching it. You could take 4 events and add them up together, and they didn't get that. In grand finals of all the games put together. Yeah, I mean, it's the numbers don't lie. And again, like I was saying about the Smash community, it's a very tight-knit community. very kumbaya-ish, which, you know, for me, they have their shit talk, but, you know, it's very kumbaya-ish, but it's, which isn't my, obviously, usual MO for calling people out. But, you know, I've hung out with these guys, D1 and these guys, you know, they're just nice guys. Like, I don't meet anybody in that community that I could be like, oh, this guy's a scumbag. They're all nice guys. They're all well behaved. You know, I mean, we go out, we've had drinks, you know, we've bullshitted, and they're all very cordial people. So, I mean, the fact is, if esports is going to be, they are the ones that deserve it. You know, we're the ones that are.
No, I wholeheartedly agree with you, but it's like, why can't we get the same support that, you know, Smash has for all these years in like this supposed to be cult classic, a critically acclaimed game? Because you have, you know, the guys from NetherRealm who, you know, made MK9, which was, you know, I guess remotely successful, and you combine it with the demographic, you know, with DC characters, like, oh man, you know, comic fans are gonna love this, you know, fans of the Justice League, you know, characters and all that, you know, the shows and all that stuff. You know, why can't we sustain the popularity for this game for as long as other games have?
Why? Because, you know, very simple. The Smash community started off, one of their key things that bred their success is they predate LCDs. And by predating LCDs, they've basically made an infrastructure within their community, which really brought guys together. Where, you know, if I turn around and I'm driving up the block and I see a CRT monitor on the ground, I pick it up. And I call up, you know, maybe D1 and be like, yo, I found a CRT for the next event. You know, and it's like, it's almost like this scavenger hunt amongst these guys. And it's very cool because they are on a constant out there doing it. Now, of course, with the new Smash, that's gonna change that a little bit. You know, but then again, the hardcore players that, you know, are like, oh, well, I'm not vibing with the new one. You know, which I've seen some people complaining already. I guess they're stuck in that bubble and they don't want to come out. And there's a lot of people in that community that feel the same way. I mean, again, I'm not taking jabs at the Smash players, but a lot of them, as friendly as they are, if you see them alone, they're very introverted. You know, they tend to stay to themselves more. They're not that outgoing. I mean, in the group they are. But, like, you know, if you take a guy like, you know, any of these guys and drop him in the middle of Evo and say there's no other Smash players there, odds, you know, my feeling, again, this is an opinion, is odds are that person that you dropped is just going to go to the corner and sit. He ain't going to say, let me go interact and mingle with people. You know, and I think that's a combination of battered wife syndrome in the FGC, where they've gotten pushed around so much that they feel like, oh, now you want to be my friend? You know, now that we're actually doing something, now all of a sudden everybody wants to embrace us. You know, a lot of the streams out there now that I see that are embracing them are kind of opportunistic, and they're looking at it and they're saying, well, wait, we gave them no time a day for the last, you know, 10 years, and now all of a sudden you want to stream me on once a week? You know, and it's kind of like, I could see why some people would resent it, but that's the difference with this community. They're not me. Mm-hmm. They wouldn't be. They're not spiteful. They're actually taking it. Oh, you know what? It's more of an opportunity to gather more players. Then that's how they look at it. So they go to their events. They go to the streams. But, you know, on a personal level, I feel like, you know, people are taking advantage of them. You know, I mean, I'm sure everybody's going to say Triforce, you know, but, you know, Triforce isn't taking advantage of nothing. You know, Triforce is just being Triforce. Triforce is doing him. In fact, he won a Smash thing at E3. Won his little medal. But in order for this scene to really adapt and grow, the fractured shit needs to stop. The bitterness. I mean, a year ago I was arguing with people about Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat and how, you know, each of them shit on each other. Now it's happening internally within, you know, companies' own games / community, you know, over block buttons and this and that, and who has fundamentals and who has footsies. Shut the fuck up. You can have footsies till you're blue in the face. You could be the best player on the fucking planet. There's one difference. I could kick the shit out of you in reality. And that's the mentality that people got to understand. If you're going to turn around, and it truly is the difference between a wise ass and a bully. You know, a bully is somebody that's going to go around picking on people. I'm going to pick on you. I'm going to pick on you. How'd you place? Oh, you weren't a top player? Then your opinion means shit. And then there's another to say, listen, the bully's going to get pushed back now. You know, and it's sad that this scene has gotten people that have been put into positions of quote-unquote authority, of fake authority, or whatever it is, and they shit on the next person next to them because they didn't place well in a tournament. Oh, your opinion don't mean nothing. I place well. No, so you learn the cheap shit. You know, and I put this challenge out to any Mortal Kombat player out there. Play your character that you play, but come day to play in the tournament, you get blindfolded and whatever character is randomly picked with your character pulled out, can you still win? If somebody slapped and said, "Oh, you know what, you're Baraka or Kano," can you still win if you were a Cabal player? And that really goes to show you that fundamentals, and as I call these games, autistically challenged, so anybody can play it. That this scene hasn't become a scene where people are actually taking their characters they enjoy playing and trying to master the craft of using that character, rather than saying, let me find the cheapest character that everybody uses and try to master that.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually hurts the scene. But, you know, what's ironic is, you know, when you saw Injustice, you didn't get that as much. You got it some. You know, you got it some, but like I said, you see a Shazam player winning a tournament, you're going, what the fuck? Everybody told me he was bottom tier, he was horrible. How's he winning?
Yep.
You know, and that's the thing that was good about Injustice. And again, it's not my, you know, I don't like DC. Sorry, all you DC. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like, you know, guys. Somebody said to me yesterday or the day before, like, "Oh, well, you're probably the guy that says like Heath Ledger was a horrible Joker." I'm like, no, I'm not stupid. I thought, you know, I like the movies. I just don't, you know, I didn't know what the fuck a Killer Frost was until this game. You know, I said I know Wonder Woman, Batman, Aquaman. I watched the '70s Justice League. You know, I want fucking Zack and his sister and fucking have the Wonder Twins. You know, but, you know, reality is, or the fucking monkey. I forgot what the hell his name was. Gleep? No, that was actually Herculoids. But no, it's to the point where, in order for these scenes to grow, people really need to stop the bickering, and the bitter bullshit over, well, this event didn't cheat us good. You know, this guy rigged brackets, and this guy hacked the website. And, you know, this guy fucking told me my opinion means nothing because I haven't placed. If they do that to you, tell them to go fuck their mother's cunts. You know, you don't have a right to dictate to somebody else how their experience in the FGC should be. You know, but shows like yours and mine, I'm going to tell you, he's going to tell you what it is like to be at these events and to go to these tournaments and be part of the FGC. The experience that you're going to pull out of it is what you pull out of it.
Exactly.
You know, if you go to an event and sit in the corner, or, you know, I'm not going to use the word, we'll just use the word pro. If you want to go to an event and be a pro, and then you're going to come back and get upset when everybody goes on Facebook calling you a whore, then guess what? Don't do it initially. And again, I'm not trying to tell somebody don't be who you are, but if you're going to be that, be a proud one. Listen, I'll tell you right now, I'm single. Any chick that comes to an FGC event, I put out. All right, so if you want some, come get some. See if you can rock with the old man. But the point is that I'll do it and I'll do it proud. But I'm not going to go out the next day and go, hey Bobby, guess what? I banged this girl Cynthia, and she was great. And then you're going to be like, really? And then you're going to go up on Twitter and say, James MK banged some girl Cynthia, you know. And it's like they don't need to feel like they're less of a person in the scene because they're not top players, or because they're not contributors, or they don't do web content, or they don't, even if they don't go to events. Listen, if you want to sit at home every day and watch a stream, and it's always a random stream or whatever, you're doing your part. You obviously bought the game, you support the game. You know, listen, I'm ugly in the face. I understand, you know, if it tells you your opinion don't matter. But you know what? They will go out onto and cry about, you know, how they're treated. And it's sad because they know what's in this community. Mm-hmm. They know how this community is. They know how this community acts. And, you know, what is that? Insanity? Or is like doing the same thing over and over and expecting the results to be different, or whatever the hell it was, or that chaos or some shit like that. You know, they're very much in that mindset. It's like you read every week of some girl coming out saying, this motherfucker said I'm a piece of shit, I'm a whore, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. And then her best friend will do it the next week and, like, some reason expect different results. You know, and reality is this. Listen, if you're going to knock boots, don't kiss and tell. If you can get some vagina on the side, or penis, or whatever the fuck floats your boat, don't kiss and tell. Get what you want, be done. You know, but don't turn around and turn it into a soap opera, which only puts bad light on this scene. And listen, let me tell you something. I could tell you things that have happened in this scene that, you know, would really make your stomach turn. You know, but and you guys know a lot of the stuff too, to be honest. But you know, it's like I don't want to see this scene fall apart. I mean, I am coming here.
I don't think anybody does.
You know, but honestly, right now, the way it's looking, look, Capcom's taking a bullet right now. You know, people are gonna go, oh no, they're restructuring. Yeah, let me tell you something. If I had $1 for every company I worked for that was restructuring, you know, I'd be a fucking millionaire. Restructuring means we're fucked. And what's the dude that was in Vancouver? Ono, whatever his name is.
Capcom Vancouver, yeah, Yoshinori Ono.
So now he left Vancouver to go do something else. You know, but it's definitely this writing on the wall. Where it goes, 100%, I don't know. But it's definitely not looking good for Capcom right now. I don't think Disney would buy him out. That'd be kind of fucked up, though. But I mean, I do think you know, somebody's going to, you know, I understand. Savage, you think it'll never fall apart? You know, it has in the past. It's restructured. But I mean,
James, do you think they may cut the Pro Tour short?
No, because I think they're locked in. They're locked into a contract for at least a year.
Okay.
So they got the year out of it. I mean, it could happen. Don't get me wrong. Bankruptcy's bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, basically you're telling everybody you ain't getting paid. Yes, I did say that Capcom was going to go bankrupt, Konichiwa. And again, it's only because, you know, this ain't James MK, the shit talking, cantaloupe throwing motherfucker. This is James Fink, the guy who studies this market for the last 20 years. You know, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. If you continually put out shit product, eventually you lose your fan base.
Yeah, but I think one of the 3 major gaming companies out there might grab them up and get the exclusive rights to them.
Who?
For their consoles.
Who?
Either Sony, Microsoft, or Nintendo.
The sort of thing with that though is that, like, I'll use the fighting game community as like an example, but it's like, what kind of difference is that going to make? Like, it still leaves up to question, like, what sort of products that we're going to actually get.
Well, that's the thing. By one of these companies picking them up, they're inevitably fucking themselves. Because, if, say, Sony buys it up, well, you're not going to ever see Street Fighter on Xbox again. And look how that worked out for Killer Instinct.
Yeah, but that's going to help sell more PS4s.
In the long run, though, you're in debt. You filed bankruptcy. You got bought out and consumed. So you're already starting in the red right out the gate. Now you have to sell twice as much on that system, which number-wise, that's just not logical. People do not go out and buy systems at a mass because of one game.
They did for Mario Kart.
They didn't, not in mass as much as you. They bought the game.
Yeah, they didn't. They said the Nintendo Wii U sold over 600% from when Mario Kart 8 come out.
Yeah, and what is that 600% from? That's what you need to know. What's that number?
And it's just gonna grow when Smash comes out.
Nah, Smash. Listen, unfortunately, Smash is not an end-all game. As much as it's part of this community, again, the average casual person is not knocking doors down to get Smash. I mean, all right, call up, anybody that you know who has a kid 8 years old. Go to 100 of those people and see how many of those kids really care. And then use that as a scale to measure it nationwide. So out of 100 8-year-olds that you go to, maybe 30 of them say, I want Smash. The other ones are, I don't know, I think that's a good game. Some of them have no idea because, you got to remember, Smash is, as much as they called it a party game for years, Smash is actually geared towards younger kids. I mean, just look at the characters. It's you're not seeing, characters that are ripping heads and spines out and, Hadoukens and all this other shit. You're seeing very Sesame Street-esque type characters that kids can relate with. Well, those kids' money, those wallets those kids have aren't that deep. It's their parents that they're going to. Now, if a parent is the type of parent that says, I just need to buy a game to shut my kid up, they get lucky. Most parents right now, the way this economy is, the way everything's going, no, go play in traffic because I'm not buying you a game. And that's the mentality you're going to get a lot now. Now, the game will grow due to the 18 to 44 demographic of people that actually play the game and follow that scene. But it's still not to the point where if somebody was to buy up Street Fighter, for example, because let's be real, look at the way NRS went. How many titles did they lose, when Midway went under their intellectual properties? I don't know where the Grid is. I don't know who owns the Grid anymore. I don't know.
Who owns War Gods?
War Gods. All those games are, I don't know if they're up in limbo, if people came and bought them up, because when you have a bankruptcy sale, the first thing you do is you sell your IPs. Because that's the best way you're going to make some money back. So, I mean, games like NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, I mean, they got the Batman, through WB. They got the Batman, they got the MK, they got the Injustice, and whatever else new stuff they got along. But I don't see, fucking. Oh, God. All right, fucking. I'm ugly in the face. James, I think the haters will take you serious if you take your shirt off. Might want to lose the pants as well. Nah, sorry, man. I want to stay on this fucking channel. But, it's... Those IPs are sold out, or maybe they're just lost in limbo. I mean...
Possible.
It's possible. Nobody... Who the fuck's going to buy War Gods?
Yeah, if anybody could Google it up and find out who owns War Gods right now, let us know.
Wasn't it Midway that had War Gods before they sold it?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, though. When Midway went bankrupt, those IPs get put up for sale. So, Bobby can buy War Gods and have the rights to make the game from now on if you want to pay the money to help bail him out.
Fucking wish I could. The game was a shit.
Let me tell you something. When Acclaim did their fire sale, Now, Acclaim, one of the things a lot of people don't know about Acclaim is we actually revolutionized the motion capture technology. Originally, what it was, we actually figured out a way to, for example, take my skeletal animations.
Oh, Rare got most of it.
Rare did?
Yeah, that's what Truf is saying. He said Rare got most of the stuff.
Oh, God. So maybe you'll see a fucking KI versus War Gods.
Dude, let me get some bio freaks in here, man.
Oh, God, Bio Freaks.
Damn, Rare sitting on some IPs then. Damn.
No, Rare ain't sitting on nothing. Where's Rare?
But I'm saying, but they're sitting on it, but not using it.
Where is Rare?
Rare is making what the fuck is the last game they even fucking made?
KI?
Rare didn't make KI.
Excuse me?
We're not talking about the original one. We're talking about recently.
That's what I'm saying. They're gone.
I don't know. Did they have some like fucking Banjo
They made
Kazooie
something.
building block game or some
Yeah,
shit?
they're gone. That's why Iron Gal. Well, that was why whatchamacallit took it after
The Double Helix.
Double Helix. You know, they see they make some Kinect games and shit like that. The core team. But you know, it's again in order for this stuff to work, companies got to figure out how to appeal to the casual gamers and the hardcore gamers. Appealing to the hardcore gamers, unfortunately for you hardcore gamers, is second. Because there's a hell of a lot more casuals than there are hardcore. I mean, I would rather appeal to 100 little Billy 8-year-old kids than the 5,000 people that are going to show up to EVO. Because my sales are based off of sales, and obviously if I'm going after 5,000 people and I sell to all 5,000, but there's 20 million 8-year-old Billies running around, I'd much rather Billies. So if I got to make the games more readily accessible, this is why, like, when you hear people talk about, like, oh, they should make the game harder. Why? Kids won't play them. You know, kids nowadays, kids want quick, fast, easy to learn, 3-button mash, easy to master. You know, but it's like you got to look at, like, as far as Capcom goes, and just look at their track record. You know, again, I see people liking, and I already see people bitching about Ultra. You know.
Yeah, but it happens to any game. MKX didn't even come out yet, and people are bitching about that. I mean,
Yeah, but this is out. I'm talking about people bitching about it that's out. That, you know, they're already calling for nerfs and buffs, and it's funny because the only difference between the Capcom guys, or should I say the Street Fighter guys, and the Mortal Kombat guys is the Mortal Kombat guys get what they cry about. But they're both on the same. They both complain for buffs, nerfs, this, you know, looking for their patches and shit. But reality is they're both doing it. You know, and then you'll see like the Capcom community, oh, you know, the Mortal Kombat guys, they're always crying they need nerfs and buffs and they get 65 patches. It's kind of like what, jealous? That company actually will try to cater. I don't agree with it. You know, again, I'm more of a believer in what you see is what you get. You know, if fucking Devora turns out to be top tier and everybody hates her, too bad. Learn to fucking stop her. Every character has a counter to another character.
I just have no problem with them fixing broken stuff that breaks the game.
That crashes the game.
It crashes or infinites.
Infinites, no.
Nah, I'm not too through with infinites either.
Then, all right, how about this? If every time an Infinite came out, you paid $6 for that patch, would you do it?
Well, being a company, no. But companies don't pay for the patches no more. Well, I don't know on Sony's them, but I know Microsoft does it.
Yeah, they do, because they pay their employees.
All right, that's true too.
So if I got to shell out, you know, X amount of money where I can do like Injustice 2, you know, and then turn around and I finish the game and it's out. Now I want to work on Mortal Kombat 11, but my fucking same team has to spend the next 6 months doing a patch because somebody doesn't like an Infinite. Would you pay for that patch at that point? You instead of these
No.
hot fixed price. No, you wouldn't. Therefore,
No, you're right,
get-
because in a business standpoint, you're losing money.
yeah. So it's like, the fact that NRS did go out of their way multiple times to do this means that they've actually, Boone's a pain in my ass, but Boone, reality is, he cares enough to actually look at the community and say, look, can we fix this? Can we fix that? Or Apollo, should I say? Can we fix this and that? Where it's really taking away resources from their next project. So they're losing money on these patches, no matter how you slice it. So at that point, you got to go. You know what? NRS is just passionate about their games. About giving people the experience that they want to have. NRS didn't say fucking justice. NRS did. NRS did a lot. Squirrel, that Wizard or Squirrel's World. They didn't say fuck it. In fact, they did quite the opposite. They've given the patches. I'll never forgive these guys, these top players, the know-it-alls that know shit about anything about a game when they cried about Scorpion, and then wound up Scorpion with nothing. And it's sad that again they listen to people. Listen to the majority of people. Don't listen to the 10 testers. But it's definitely NRS is definitely one of those companies that go above and beyond. Capcom, listen, Combo Fiend. I feel like Combo Fiend kind of is between a rock and a hard place. For the simple fact that he's an American working at Capcom, and I think Capcom just kind of takes the approach, we're going to use the Japanese players as the model for the game. How do you say to port Triforce in French? He's up against the wall, and again, I think the perception of Ultra was it's a good game at times, that certain people enjoy it. Certain people feel it's just what they added wasn't enough to justify the price. I don't know what people want anymore as far as this free-to-play model that's out there, and I mean everybody wants free. All I can say is, look, KI dropped with 6 characters that you paid for, and it took all that time, and it still got its issues here and there. MK just displayed a demo with 6 characters that play, from what everybody's telling me, really good. So, you got to look at it in perspective and go, who's putting their heart in, who's rushing things out. What you see of KI is what happens when one of the big 3 companies buy up an IP. It's exclusive to that, and unfortunately, that's going to hurt them in the long run. And that's also why I believe, I don't know the exact reason why Double Helix, got bought out like that.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But the fact of the matter is, if Microsoft cared enough about them, they would have pulled those employees out of Double Helix and made them Microsoft employees. And said, what, we want you to continue working on it. And again, I'm not taking nothing away from Iron Galaxy. I mean, KI, Combo looks broke as fuck, but it's just, now you got to look at it and you got to go, all right, now God forbid if Capcom gets bought out by him, you're only going to see exclusive on Street Fighter V on there. You're going to lose the core people. You're not guaranteed to get these guys. One of the things is, it's like a shell-shocked attitude that once your company gets bought out, people leave. So I mean, are you willing to pay out for that core team of people that were working on, whether it's Street Fighter 4 or are you going to do a Mega Man? Are you going to do a Resident Evil? What are you going to do? Are they only exclusive to the certain system? And again, that hurts it in the long run, because now you're limiting it to one system as compared to 3. You know, and buying a company means not only you're buying them, you're buying their debt, which means you have to pay their debt that they owe out. That's why Acclaim never got bought. Their debt was so high, people were like, "Get the fuck out of here! I got to shell out like $250 million in debt before I can even buy the company." You know, so I mean, it's sad. You know, it's sad to see companies. It's sad to see people lose their sleep. I mean, lose their sleep, lose their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially over something like this. Mm-hmm. But you know, I mean, what do you guys think should happen with Capcom?
Yes? That's actually a tough question to answer.
I mean, do you think they should look to sell the... If this is going to happen the way it looks to happen, do you think they should spend time starting to do a fire sale as a prerequisite to, if inevitably it gets ugly? That's why, like I said, with NRS, you look at it beyond... You know, when they first came out, all they were is, yeah, we're only here to do Mortal Kombat.
I think Warner Brothers should buy Street Fighter's IP. And make the dream finally happen.
What dream? The dream of Street Fighter dying?
Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat.
We already know who wins. We kill people, they don't.
But that would be the dream.
I mean, you know, look, Tekken Street Fighter didn't do hot.
Well, the real question is, who can afford to buy them out?
I don't know. Ask the dude.
It's not going to be cheap.
No, but I mean, the same people. Amazon came in and bought, you know, Double Helix up. You know, this fucking Balmer bought or was trying to buy the fucking Clippers. You know, this is all money and paper, as far as, you know, actually doing some.
Yo, DC versus Capcom. Yo.
Well, I mean, it's.
I didn't think of that.
I mean, if they bought them out, but I don't think they would do it.
The gameplay's like Marvel vs. Capcom, but using DC characters. That'd be kind of cool.
DC characters suck.
I still think the game would be kind of cool, be different.
If I was going to do anything, I would rather see the fucking Disney buy them out and Marvel versus DC. And make a deal with them.
That's kind of the truth.
I don't know. I don't think Nintendo can afford Capcom.
Nintendo has its own entire company buying out just a developer company.
Yeah, I don't think they can. The only company I can think of the only company I think can afford them is Microsoft.
Nah, I think they all can afford them, dude. They can all afford them.
Nah, not Nintendo.
Sony, Nintendo, why not? Trust me, Nintendo is the one.
Nintendo has Capcom's product on their own consoles, dude.
Yeah. Nintendo can buy. Any company can buy. Any of the three big companies can buy them out. Shit, fucking. I mean, you can get any of these companies to buy them out. But again, that limits them to exclusively to a system, which hurts them. So that's why I don't want to see that.
All right, everybody's saying Nintendo's got billions.
Billions of raviolis.
Yeah, as long as Mario's alive, as long as
It's like what Zach says. Bill Gates can piss enough gold to buy the Crash Com.
You know, but it's reality is this: Nintendo, has money out the ass. So I mean, any of these companies could buy it. But I don't want to see one of the top players buy it, because then that limits. That's gonna hurt the company in the long run. That's why you look at NRS and you can see the model for success, because they can play across every platform. Limiting it to one platform makes a game a failure, i.e. KI. KI is a failure. No matter how
you gotta remember, KI has always been exclusive. It was on Nintendo all these years.
But the point is, it didn't do well there either, compared to something that could be across on every platform. I'm not saying Rare did it amazingly either. I'm just saying that at the end, making a game exclusive to any specific console limits your intake of cash. Your capital is going to be very limited, because only if you have a system. And to think somebody
that didn't happen to Halo.
Halo was an exclusive that just so happened to be in the right market at the right time. Fighting as a new title.
Remember, but we're not just talking about you. See, you just think fighting games just like Street Fighter. Remember, Capcom's IP is covered with shitloads of games like Devil May Cry, Resident Evil.
Horrible IPs.
They're not horrible. Shit, I love every single fucking Resident Evil game.
Okay, well then you're a sucker. Because
no, I'm a diehard Resident Evil fan. I just love the story.
After 4, it turned to ass.
Wait, hold on.
No, I love the story.
Hold on, did you really like Operation Raccoon City? Please don't tell me you did.
No.
Okay. So there you go.
That was because. No.
Ghost Recon, Resident Evil.
Yeah, I didn't like the gameplay, and plus the story was not really. It's like more like a side story. I didn't like that. I liked the main story. I had it and then I sold it.
So you mean to say that you liked Resident Evil 6, where it was just basically a bit of Resident Evil 4, a bit of Gears of War, and a bit of like Infamous in one game? Like
well, no, I like 6 because you know what story? You know what the best story mode in that was Ada, because her story played just like the old school Resident Evil. Am I right or wrong?
What is old school? Are you talking about 4 Resident Evil? Because like
no. Yeah, like look. Remember,
we can call it classic, but we can't call it old school.
No.
Well, but it had that feel to it. When you're playing her story mode, it had that feel of like the old school, with the whole puzzles, the way it was played, single person. You know, it had it. Like I really felt like I was playing like part 2, 3, or 1 or some shit like that when I was playing the Ada Wong saga.
Dude, I'm pretty sure half the people who play Resident Evil 6 didn't even get to that part. They got to the Leon side, and they saw that you can Hurricane Rana a zombie with some hot office bitch. And that was pretty much it.
Who is this? June Man is asking why Capcom's selling. Well, listen, they're not making money like they used to. You know, I mean, look, one of the things is with the times, you know, and this is like a really touchy-feely when it comes to the fighting games, not the FGC. When it comes to fighting games, one of the things that you notice that's happening now, and it's happening in the movies, it's happening in the video game business. Creativity is at an all-time low. Everything is a rehash of a rehash of a rehash. Now, don't get me wrong, I liked Godzilla, but Godzilla's been done 65 million fucking times. You know, I heard they're redoing Mad Max. They're redoing Escape from New York. They're redoing these movies that were quote unquote top tier cult classics for the eras. And you know, the same thing's now happening with video games. Everything's come out with HD. Everything's coming out with, you know, HD remix, super duper turbo, nitrous, whatever, fucking Velociraptor edition or whatever the hell it is, you know, and the creativity that Resident Evil 1 brought to the table is not there. See, Halo did well because of the fact that it was a new game, it was a new type of game that had just started to become mainstream. It was did it release with Xbox?
Fuck, I don't remember. That was so many years ago.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
You know, I know it got announced during the initial. I don't know if it was released at the same time, but you know, it brought something to the table that in a 2-console war, you know, it brought to the table something that made you say, "Wow." Honestly, me personally, I never liked Halo. I just didn't. I didn't like the graphics. I thought the graphics were not as good as people were saying. You know, I guess when you compare, you know, Atari 2600 to the Xbox One, it's night and day. But you know, it's still it didn't grab me, and that's just my personal opinion. But who am I? I'm a consumer.
How about the story?
Didn't like any of it.
How about Cortana?
Didn't like any of it.
Listen, they need to make a Cortana game. That bitch is hot.
The point is.
Wait, hold on. What would the Cortana game ensue?
Who the fuck knows? But they need to make something.
Just stay in the fucking. In a
just have her stand there and walk around or some shit, dude.
Walk around in what? In the bitch's fucking armor? Like,
Yo, she was just hot.
all right, man.
Yo, let's find a Cortana pick right now, man. Come on.
Well, man.
Now, my thing is, as far as the game goes, it's not my type of game. I never dug it, but I saw the numbers, the sales. I can't deny that. But the point is that how much better would it have done if it was on every system? That's what you got to ask. The people that said, I'm not going to go buy Xbox for one system. I got my PlayStation 2/3. I'm happy with it. How much more sales would have been generated? Now, it's up to how many now? They got the anniversary edition coming out. It's got the anniversary edition coming out. So, what is this?
What do you
Cortana.
think it is?
Yeah, but it's just a fucking video game character, dude. I'm not into this waifu shit, and I'm sorry. I'm into guinea pigs. I'm not into fucking waifus and all this other wacky shit. But the point is, it's like they don't give you a sense of urgency in the industry. They're kind of like they're taking the same approach that the companies did during the first fall of the video game world. Oh, well, we're cool, everything's all good and dandy. But behind closed doors, a lot more of these companies are panicking. When you're spending $1 billion to make a game now, you need to make $10 billion in order to be even. And I think a lot of these companies now are like I said, rehashing shit. I mean, look, I can't. I'm not going to deny that I like Street Fighter. I've always liked Street Fighter, but I do feel Ultra was kind of a like, oh yeah, here's an Injustice, 5 more characters and some red focus, and we tweaked something and we're going to call it a new game. It's not a new game. It's still the same fucking game. Red focus. What now? I could do 2 Ultras. If I want, or I could do one or the other. But they didn't give you, mind-blowing stuff that would pull a person that was a Street Fighter 2 player that would see this in the shelf and go, oh shit, you know what? I want to get this now. It's still the same exact thing.
You know what's actually funny about that? Have you seen the trailer at E3 for like the new Dead Rising DLC?
Yes, and they make fun of themselves.
Oh yeah,
they make fun of their own fucking game, Super Ultra, fucking Hyper HD Remix Dash Alpha, whatever.
That was funny.
It was funny, but it's kind of an insult. It's kind of an insult, though. I mean, I think it's it's to be taken tongue in cheek. It's not to be like, oh, they were outright directly trying to laugh at us and say, spend your money, sucker. But I think it was more of a joke. But reality is this: how many versions of Street Fighter 4 is there now?
How many versions was there for Street Fighter 2?
Well, I'm just saying, what are they up to, like 6? And I think this is the 7th.
No, this is 4 Super Arcade Edition 2012 Ultra. That's 5.
5. So up to 5. So 5 versions. And it's funny because like I see people always bashing Mortal Kombat, and I'm going, they don't have Super Duper Nitro Mortal Kombat. Yeah, they did MK3, which that was the one-shot deal. Ever since then, it's always been something so new from the previous one that you got to be like, wow, these guys actually aren't rehashing the same thing over. I think this version, I want 22 new characters. Leave Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Give me 22 new guys. I don't want any of the guys, and Shinnok. Throw Shinnok in there. But you can give me all new guys. I don't need to see rehashes of anything.
I thought you want to see Baraka.
If I see him, I see him. If I don't, I'm fine.
Damn, no Raiden? Like, what's good?
No, fuck it. Raiden's dead.
But like, the question is, like, why did like things like rehashing come into question when there are AAA titles that do the same thing, like say like Call of Duty, say like all that type of stuff, and it still sells millions? Like, why is it so intensive in a fighting game? It's got to be the same thing every time. You get my life points to 0%, you do a Hadouken, whatever.
Well, the reason with those games is because, again, the violence. It's plain and simple. The violence and the one-on-one interaction of online being feasible.
I mean, you mean to say that me chin checking you 50 feet in the air isn't violent enough?
Now, again, like I said, also you got to keep in mind that genre of games, like that and Halo, have been sustained with high numbers since they first started coming out. And they've only gotten better. Now, as much as people, hardcore players will say, oh, this Call of Duty sucks and this one's stupid, reality is that the average casual player that goes out and buys the next Call of Duty, he don't give a shit. He ain't looking at it like that. He ain't looking at it, well, this is my future esports game. This is just, hey, you know what? Tell fucking Natus, Abe, and fucking Bobby, come over to my house today, and we're gonna play 4-player fucking Call of Duty. And that's that casual aspect of it is what continually attracts people. If you really think about it, there's nothing that's mind blowing in these games that's been changed besides, every once in a while, somebody will say, especially a pro player, oh, the aiming's stupid now, and, oh, this motherfucker can't sit no more and hide with the sniper rifle until he finds another crack in some other fucking building to hide. And the perks, it's all about the perks.
Yeah, it is about the perks.
And
hit detection.
Yeah, and the perks.
Detection,
the
bullet
perks,
drop, all that.
Yeah, the perks and hit detection, little things that they add to it is enough to keep people still interested. But you're not getting that even though it's a minor jump compared to the things that they added to, say, Ultra Street Fighter, that's like a brand new game. It's like you're offering so much little things and a unique new story mode. I mean, it's still is it a new story mode for Street Fighter Ultra?
No, that should be
No.
the same. Probably just adding the endings to the new characters. Probably about it.
Yeah.
And that's something that maybe they should think of. Like, hey, let me put a new story in. You know what? Ken's kid dies. There you go. That would shock the shit out of people, and that would put more people. Ken's fucking kid and his wife got killed by fucking Decabre, or whatever the hell her name is. Now Ken goes on a fucking tangent, and we got evil Ken. Now you got me wanting to play the game. I need some kind of controversy besides some fucking barefooted Japanese dude walking around the world looking for a fight, turning into fucking evil fucking Ryu for no reason. You need to add something that makes people go, damn, that's fucked up. And that's one of the things with Mortal Kombat, that nobody can ever deny. They've always done a unique story. Dude. I mean, I wasn't crazy about Onaga, but I was like, yo, he like fucked Reptile and like turned Reptile into like this fucking Onaga motherfucker. You're like, wow, that's some grimy shit.
I'll agree with you there. Like I actually had really fun with the conquest modes and like not Annihilation. What was it? Armageddon
with Shijinko or whatever his name is. Fucking, you're running around and you're like, I'm the.
No, that was Deception. We're talking about Taven and Dagon. I think the brothers.
The brothers. There's always been some. The story is always the Shijinko one. I'm like, I'm the good guy. What do you mean I fucked the world up? You're like, I fucked it up. I thought I was doing the good thing, and you're like, no, you were really a dick, and I'm like, wow, that adds to initial gameplay value, I mean, let's be real. How often do you find yourself redoing a story mode, unless it's to gather more shit? Once you do it and play through it once, you're like, all right, I finished it, But unless there's like, oh well, if you do it 3 times, you get Naked Melina. You're like, what do you mean I get Naked Melina? And that's something that if you really look at it, that adds to the game's life. I mean, even in Justice, I was talking to some of the KDZ and guys at Blue Planet this weekend, and I said, I literally played through the story mode, thought it was a great story, and then after doing the story mode, I started to do the Star Lab. I did Superman Star Lab missions, started Batman, and I never played it again. and that was like the first 2 sets of missions, and it lost me. And you know what really, I mean, I blame the fact that I really don't vibe with the DC characters. What really pulled me away from it is the community. Listening to guys bitch, moan, and groan and cry, it just made me look at the game with a pissy attitude, because I was like, everybody says this game sucks. And then I started being more critical of the game, saying, well, what is it that they don't like? Well, they don't like the hitbox. They don't like this. They don't like that. They don't like this. They don't like that. And I'm going, I don't like this game no more. You wrecked the top players of the MK9 that became testers, that became Injustice fucking players, wrecked the gaming experience for me. Plain and simple.
I could say the same thing for Injustice, and even more so because, as you mentioned earlier, these guys, you know, even though people complain about the patches or whatever, but there are still things that needed to be fixed. They pretty much catered to the community, saying, you know what, we'll make it so you can be satisfied and play the game and be happy. But I'm just seeing this, you know, still negative attitude, even though like the developers have gone through so much to make their game playable and enjoyable for their consumers, and it's like, you say this game still sucks and you're not supporting it. Well, then why? Why would you even bother asking for the patches anyway if you're still not going to play it?
Exactly. You're not going
I think they're done patching Injustice right now.
Yeah,
No. They're of course they're done. But it's like through the
Everybody
times
wants
that
it their way.
What's that?
Everybody wants it their way. My way is
Yeah.
the best way. That's the name of the game now for gamers.
The problem is, everybody is a cocksucking expert. Everybody thinks they're a fucking expert. I know how to design games. What do? I'm in 11th grade. Really? Go fuck yourself. You don't know how to design a game if you don't know how to program. Or if you don't do graphics or sound, or you have no experience. Go to fucking DeVry or whatever school you want to learn gaming programming in, and then come back afterwards. Don't come off because you're saying, well, it's like when I hear people say, well, this dude's a good player. He's placed top in like the last 15 events. He should be testing a game. Excuse me? So you're telling me the guy learned how to do instant air gas blast with Cabal and cheese you to death to the last 10 tournaments? Now he can test? Does he even know how to test? Does he know what to look for? Does he even, if he finds something, does he even know what it is that he found or how to replicate it? Because, you know, when you're on a time frame, I don't have, if you find a bug that crashes the game, for example, I don't have 6 months to have you figure out what you were doing to replicate it. I need it in an hour. And I don't care if you got to go from level 1 to 70 to make it happen again. I need it in an hour. I need it documented. I need it taped. And I need to see exactly what you were doing when it happened. So, you know, that's not easy to do because somebody learned how to fucking cheese with a character. You know, especially, I mean, it's funny because I just saw, and it's kind of amazing actually, I just had seen it might have been Mr. Triforce that actually fucking posted it. 30 years of Super Mario, somebody found a new Infinite 1-up.
Wow, really?
30 years later, they found a new way to get an Infinite 1-up, which is actually, it's a really cool way of doing it. But, you know, I mean, not for nothing, I really don't need to, I don't need a infinite amount of guys to finish Super Mario. I could do it on one still. But, you know, it's funny because in order to test the game, everybody thinks you need to be good at games. And it's like what I've said in the past. Some of the best baseball hitting coaches were the worst hitters when they were in the majors. Because I could tell you what I did wrong. You know, if you know, a lot of people can't imitate what they do right. But it's easy to dictate to somebody, well, this is what I did wrong and I learned to correct it. You know, if you can't test the game and pull out something instant, that's why, like, you know, always a little bit emo, check. ECT guy, McFly, and Tony T probably are some of the best testers that we would have in the MK community. simply for the fact that because what they do is they go into what I call idiot savant mode and just consistently pound out combos. So they're always doing something out of the norm in order to figure it out. But a regular top player is not doing that. He's looking at it, trying to figure out his quick cheesy combo. And this way, during lunchtime, when they all fucking get along at a table and they try to see who's the best, he's just going to repeat, rinse and wash, nonstop. You know, and that's what makes a lot of these testers that they do have not that good. So, I mean, if you want to improve the quality of a game, you got to put testers in there that know exactly what they're doing. Now, the problem with that is they need to get paid. And, you know, this day and age of just releasing betas to everybody, you know, all these companies are quick to say, you know what, hey, how much money can we save if we just put the betas out there and let people report bugs to us? We don't have to pay them nothing, and we're making them feel like we care about them because we actually are giving them a game, you know, a month, 2 months, 3 months, or whatever before the game actually comes out. So, I mean, in order for, you know, games like Street Fighter, or Mortal Kombat, for any of these games, they need to really go, and I think MKX is doing this, they always need to go back and look in the mirror and say, what did we do? What could we do to improve? Mm-hmm. You know, Injustice, you know, we can call Injustice MK 9.5, you know, or half a 10x, like, whatever. But they used what was good what was in that game that was new and learned to improve upon it, i.e. interactables. I mean, I hear people crying about the interactables. I'm like, you can hit the block button. Interactable, you know, it's not like Injustice where you threw a fucking garbage can across the street. You know, it's desk is really... but you know, it's sad that this community is so fractured with little things such as this. And, you know, whose system's better. You know, those days of that chit chat is like done. Like, I don't even see, like, I remember when Xbox was coming out and PS4 and, you know, Nate is saying Xbox is the best, and I'm saying they're all ass. You know, even those arguments are dead. I mean, they've actually argued about boycotting events. That's like a new thing. You know, to me, that's pathetic. Well, if we don't get treated the way we want, you did get treated the way you should be. Because the one that you wanted, which was MLG, you spit in their face with 60 people. I can't wait. If MLG,
Isn't it capped at 64?
No, capped at 128.
I think they put the cap down because the numbers are so fucking low.
Oh, maybe they did.
Not surprising.
But my whole point is this. It's the fact that if MLG carries Injustice beyond the first event, they're horrendous business people.
Well, isn't KI doing pretty bad also?
Yeah, they're doing bad too. But, you know, Injustice was supposed to come out in droves. You know, but
I assume Smash is doing well.
Smash is doing well, of course. You know, and then people are like, huh? What do you mean, huh? Again, it goes back to the fundamentals of their scene, which is, you know, they're united no matter what. You know, guys will break Mewtwo King's balls. You know, you're stuck out in L.A., you know, eating raviolis. But you want to know something? He's got somewhere to stay. A Smash player will be like, yo, stay with me. The reason Street Fighter and MLG haven't synced up, I think it's because of the Capcom Pro Tour now. I think Capcom, to be honest, I think the Pro Tour was nothing more than, let's see if we can do what MLG would do. You know, and again, people think hundreds of thousands of people are going to watch this. You know, it's, you know, no, and what's their tower, don't be beholden to what Injustice does. You know, the one thing I will say is that Injustice and MK are two separate IPs, and based off of the sales, they'll give Mortal Kombat a shot. Trust me, especially when this game drops. If it turns out as hot as it is, then it's going to be it'll do good numbers. Bobby, it dropped out already. Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, it's Mewtwo King needs to leave the Empire. Sanford, you know, I want some of you guys to come on here and call it the way you see it. Not me always coming up here telling everybody Triforce is a ravioli eating, fucking Power Glove wearing, fucking Tetris fucking swearing motherfucker. You know, the point with Triforce is that Triforce, you know, again, people are always saying that I suck his dick. You know, I don't suck his dick. He is a friend, but I will be real. You know, I will be real. James, how many people you think will watch Capcom Pro Tour? Nowhere near Smash level. Nowhere near Smash
Nowhere.
level. Okay, here we go. Here's somebody for I need to bring in this fucking snaggletooth motherfucker.
Well, as you bringing them in, I'm getting off because I got work in a few hours also.
All right.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Right.
Later, native.
So, Mr. Truf.
Did somebody say irrefutable blunt honesty? Yes, they did. No, I'm kidding. What's up?
Nothing. What's going on with you?
Just watching Netflix, this crazy Japanese movie, man. This joint's off the chain. Some kind of horror movie, yo. Shit's crazy.
What
Like
movie
mad
is that?
crazy. It's like Death Note light. Like the chick will write, like the chick can just like write some shit, and if you read it, you die the way she wrote it, man. Like she can even send you a text message. If you read that shit, it's a wrap. The chick had cancer, and she's like on some old like, she's like, yo, I got cancer. I don't give a fuck. If I die, it gets stronger, and if I die like if I die unnaturally, it gets like crazy strong. Then this other student just freaks out and just stabs her in the back of her fucking neck and just goes ham on her with the fucking knife. I was like, yo, didn't expect that shit, man. This is crazy.
So let me ask you this. All right. Now people are saying like, you know, Mewtwo King should leave the Empire.
I think so too. I really think so, man. I mean,
Dude,
Jason
is she running right now?
Yeah, she running.
I hear. Sounds like she's getting banged
Nah,
from behind.
chick has fucking lymph node cancer, so she can't breathe real good and shit. So like, it's a whole delay. Like they're going through the whole.
What's it called?
I forgot what the movie was called. Honestly, I'm very, very sorry. It's on Netflix. It's on the foreign horror.
Oh, I don't even have Netflix. I haven't even evolved to that.
I mean, Jason has had some great opportunities, and that last one was. I mean, even I gotta say was fucked up, and I don't care if Try comes on and tries to. Well, you understand. I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
Here's the deal: the boy had a great opportunity, and it got fucked up. And I think Jason, that boy has been through some shit. I think he should.
Squirrel Wizard said you're a liar. You're on Pornhub.
Hey, right now, if I was on Pornhub, you wouldn't be hearing, oh yeah, you'd be hearing somebody getting beat the fuck up. Somebody was getting the brakes beat off their ass. I'd play some off-the-wall German shit. Nah, but I mean, Jason, for what it's worth, on, you know, not joking around no more, you know, for what it's worth, Jason has been through a lot of shit, and he deserves a good break. He almost had that good break, and it got fucked. That would have been me saying, you know what, yeah, I'm done. I'm really sorry, but I'm done. And I think he should have been done. I think he should have been done for a minute, yo.
I mean, I'm going to, because, you know, everybody out there says, I never put Triforce on blast. I'm not going to put him on blast. Like I said, again, I consider him a friend, and I don't want to see him wind up a homeless man living on the streets. But I think there's coming a time where even he has to step aside from the Empire thing and
sure.
the gaming thing, and focus more on his own personal stuff, and cut them loose. Just cut everybody. I mean, and again, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying this to be, a trolling Reddit guy saying, go send dick pics to people. I'm just saying, look, just focus on you personally, your growth. If it's going to be in this in this industry, but all these guys, let it be whether it is, Yipes, Dominion, Craymore, Junior, Persia, Sanford. You kept them in the nest for a long time. Eventually they're gonna have to leave the nest. They can't do this forever. It's fun while it's lasting. You build good friendships with these guys. I mean, all of these guys that I mentioned are all stand-up dudes. And I hate to see opportunities that, as much as, I'm friends with Triforce, I have to say, he has a black cloud that goes over him, that when somebody hears, somebody's association with Triforce, they are automatically shut down. Now, whether that's justified or not, to be honest, is irrelevant. It's there. It's a fact. And the fact that, somebody like, let's say, Dominion, Dominion, could have been an EG guy. Easily. But Dominion is the type of guy, and this is, and this is quote-unquote real talk, they're all loyal. Because they're friends on top of being on a team. And we can call it a team, we can call it a development company, we can call it a fucking kumbaya or a circle jerk. At the end of the day, it's a bunch of friends that are together, that have been together a long time. And in the end, they got nothing to show for it.
Nope.
And it's
I mean, we could say like the main people, like the mainstays. The mainstays don't got nothing but misery, man. The mainstays don't got nothing but misery. All the cats that left, they doing kind of all right, and I'm like, shit, man. It's like, what can you say about that? And like I said, boy can come on and say whatever he wants. Like I said, I love Isaiah to death, man. Isaiah, I mean, he's a good man. I mean, he made some bad business decisions, but he's a good dude. I love that man till, I love me cool. You know what I mean? If he's getting beat up, I'd jump in and help him.
Oh yeah.
If he, I'd save him if he needed his life to be saved. But on the business front, that shit is bad, yo. I mean, it's just doing bad. Then he's like, oh, well, tell me how I'm doing bad. Are you fucking serious? Like, nigga, do I look stupid to you? Like, really? Like, as a responsible fucking adult with 2 children, do I look fucking stupid to you? Like, nigga, you broke. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You gonna ask me, like, well, how are we broke? Nigga, you have no money. That means you broke. That's the definition of broke,
got nothing to
motherfucker.
show for it either. Like, what the fuck?
And then, like, I saw that Cats was trying to get crowdfunding to go to Evo. Here it is, the 17th of fucking June. These niggas is trying to crowdfund to go to Evo? Are you serious right now?
Yeah, I don't have an answer besides what I said. It's like they gotta, guys gotta start looking at it and making their own decisions. Triforce has gotta, step up his A game.
He has to, man. He's got connects with Nintendo. What the fuck is Nintendo doing for him? What has Nintendo do for him? I mean, he reps Nintendo hard as shit, man. Nobody gave him a fucking Nintendo hasn't thrown a nigga a bone yet.
And that's funny because, when we did MLG and we did our original Cantaloupes and Bounties on Triforce, on PL, we did it because, I did it. And then I told Triforce, like, yo, we're going to come after your hard body, but don't tell PL not to get too butthurt. It's nothing personal. It's just to add some hype to this shit, And he understood it. And I said, I thought you were on the books with MLG somehow. You know that you were generating something, and I feel bad. I feel bad because don't get me wrong. You know, I'm not gonna bullshit nobody. You know how much shit I heard from my ex-wife about doing the show and traveling to tournaments, and she's like, "Well, what are you making out of it?" You know, and lately I've been putting money into prizes and fucking throwing $500 in this game and a couple $100 in this game, and I used to tell her, I said, I get my own personal satisfaction because I can go to work and make that money
Hold
back.
up. Squirrel's World, let's get real here. Your own shit going on is motherfucking begging, nigga. Your own shit going on is getting people to sign up for your deal so you can shuck and jive for some for the fucking next meal. That ain't your own shit. You begging, nigga. You begging.
Hustling.
Alright? Let's just go this way. Begging is if I ask you for money and you don't know me. Hustling is when I know you and I'm still asking for your motherfucking money. Let's get one thing abundantly fucking clear. On Facebook, Joe Lewis spoke out about that and said, yo, niggas begging is getting on my fucking nerves. Especially when you don't do shit all year to show that you care about the people that you're asking money for. And K-Brad was like, oh, well, maybe, you know, people like to see their favorite guy play. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? I like seeing LeBron James play. I like seeing Michael Jordan play. I like seeing Scottie Pippen play. I'm not paying their way to a fucking basketball game. Them niggas make more money than me. They make more, yeah. Yo, that's all. Hey, y'all, that's all help Tim Duncan get to the NBA Finals. Wait a minute. If that nigga play that game, don't he get $3 million? Well, yeah. Why the fuck does he need my money again? So if he gets that $3 million, does he pay me back? Fuck no, he don't pay you back. He goes out to celebrate.
No, that's what I've said. I've said that repeatedly. I said, listen, everybody that's ever donated to a player, and if you could look at that player and say, wow, you know what, they went to whatever said event and won. Did they come back and say, yo, here's your money back?
Fuck no. What if I did a crowdfunding? What if I said, yo, Truf right now is on financial hard times, but I want to go to Evo to give it one last hurrah. I'm asking the pros to donate. Guess what they would do? They'd be on the James Chen show right next week talking shit about me and laughing.
This motherfucking snaggletooth looking motherfucker.
This nigga he's trying to get money for us. Oh, he better get a sponsorship. Ooh, but now all of a sudden, I got these motherfuckers looking like Feed the Children. Oh, here's Kenneth Bradley. With your money, Kenneth Bradley can win first place and drink and act a fucking fool. With your money, Kenneth Bradley can meet all of his friends and not talk about you. He doesn't even know your fucking name. But for $5, you can give K-Brad the opportunity to do this without you.
Pretty much.
For an extra $2, he might actually text you on his cell phone.
Nah. He gotta have a cell phone. I mean, to use K-Brad as an example is bad because K-Brad's alright, but
no. K-Brad's paying his own way, but you know, I'm saying, but K-Brad did say, well, maybe some people like to see, blah 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 blah, and they're fans. I'm like, there's a difference between.
Fuck out of here. That's where my disconnect.
Yeah.
My disconnect to this is simple. Stop saying none of you motherfuckers are fans of a player. You like the player, but you're not a fan. You're a fan of the FGC.
Yeah.
You know, I've heard people say this. You know, when I've talked about how they need to improve the structure of putting people in pools. Well, that's stupid. If this guy's a nobody and he gets up to the main stage, I'm like, so what? He earned his way up there, no matter what.
If he gets up to the main stage, do you know who hands he gonna fucking shake? He gonna shake his teammates' hands and give you the finger. Go out and drink and act a fucking fool with the money with the extra money you got. I'm not saying they all dirt baggish like that, but that's just what it is. I'm sorry. I don't, and I don't care if on Twitter I get to hear, ooh, Truf, who is this guy? Nigga, I'm a man. That's who I am. Who are you? I'm a fucking man. Overall, I'm a fucking man. If I want to go to Evo, nigga, I'm paying my own way.
Yeah, and that's
when you crowdfund, and then Joe Lewis said, yo, when you crowdfund, how the fuck am I hating, nigga? I can go myself to fucking Evo with my own money. I don't need Kickstarter. That's not hating. That's called responsibility, my nigga.
So handling your business like a fucking man.
And
The
that's
fuck?
and look, whether if you're in school and you're doing this and this is like your little side thing, then props to you. But again, if you're in school, get a motherfucking job on the side.
All right, bro. All right, Squirrel. All right. This is how we make sense. I want you to go to your mom and your dad, and I want you to ask your mom and your dad, Mama, Daddy, I want to go to a tournament, but it costs $2,000. But I want you to pay for me. Tell me on Facebook, BGCJ Truf, what your mom and dad said. Now, if they said something along the lines of, nigga, you must be fucking stupid. Go get a goddamn job. There's your sense mate. Okay, well, if you're 41, you should know at 41, paying your own way is responsible man shit. When you beg other motherfuckers, you are being bullshit. You should tell that nigga to get a job and pay his own shit. So if you're 41, how the fuck did you get to 41 not understanding that? Please tell me. Oh, my fault. Yeah, he's a barber. He's not used to making consistent money. My bad. Them shits come in 10s and 15s. There's a thin line between fries and shakes, nigga.
Oh god.
I mean, shit, dude. Even God, is Andre got pay his own way, and he works at fucking Steak and Shake. Come on, dog. He paid his own way with his
Niggas
money.
at Olive Garden make more money than he does. Okay.
But nigga, yo,
And you know what? And look, Smash Zero said this. Jobs are hard to come by these days.
They are.
No doubt.
They
No
are.
doubt.
They very much are.
No
They are.
shit.
But
They are.
as Sanford always says, if you're hungry, you will do.
Well,
Listen, I've said to guys right now, I work as a voice data engineer. I've shoveled horse shit for a living. I've worked in Taco Bells. I worked in arcades. I did whatever. And when I was still married, if I had lost my job, I'd do whatever the fuck it takes to put money on my fucking in my pocket and fucking food in my fucking mouth.
And like I told Andre, I was like, yo, I give you so much shit. But when we saw that picture of him in his work uniform registering for the tournament, I was like, you know what? That's mad respect right there. Because you paid for your own way and you went from work to the tournament. You worked. You didn't say, yo, I'm taking off a day before. He worked and then went to the tournament. Tired as shit. I was like, you know what, man? I can respect you for that. That's mad respect. And everybody's like, oh, look at him. You wearing that tie. I'm like, it's a work uniform, dickhead. He went to work. So, but Joe Louis did say something that I think everybody should hear. He said that what if that player a week after Evo started doing streams and content? He was doing shit to gain the fans and the FGC enthusiasts, to gain their interest, and he made content. He was putting in work. Would you give them money then? If right after Evo they just started doing fan shit, doing stuff for the fans and putting in and spending his money to increase that, and I was like, yeah, I can give money to that because it shows that he's not trying to just shyster me a month before Evo.
Yeah, no, I agree.
If you crowdfunded a month before Evo, that means that you didn't have no fucking money and you actually think these FGC people are fucking dumb. Oh, hold on, let me just do a crowdfunding. These dumbass niggas will give me the money. I might have a little bit to drink with afterwards. That's fucked up. That's real fucked up. That's saying to me, yo, I'm in a tight bind. I didn't save no money, but your dumbass got some money. Come up. Fuck you, dog. Like, real talk, fuck you. I'm not giving you no money.
See, Zabel the Rock said he was planning on going to Evo, lost his job for a few months, got a new one, but guess what? Still had to cancel the shit because you know what? Being responsible.
Responsibility. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, Evo is amazing. And some of these cats need to understand that if you want to go for these, plan ahead. I would love to see Evo. I would honestly love to see Sanford at every Evo because I think he deserves to go. I think he's a good player. I love Sanford to death, but the shit he's doing now, he could be making money instead. He needs to stop fucking around, just start making some money. And go to Evo and get his money. That's what he needs to do. Sanford needs to go to Evo and get his money and stop fucking around. Stop trying to be this cryptic shit. Stop trying to be fucking Morpheus, nigga. You old now, nigga. Stop being Morpheus. Start being Sanford.
Exactly.
You know, be Morpheus, niggas.
Yo, what's up, Tyrone? Hey, listen. One of the things, and again, I'm not jabbing it. As you said, I love Sanford. The shit that happened with the King of New York. I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. Triforce with his fucking Gandalf fucking talk. It's funny. It's funny breaking bread and doing all this bullshit, but reality is this. You ain't breaking bread. You're not drinking wine. That's the fucking problem. The fact that you're not getting, what you are putting in. And again, anybody that comes out here and says Triforce hasn't put a lot of work into this scene over the last 15 years is obviously out of their mind. Now, has he gotten out what he's putting in? No. And it's kind of like, you invest in something and, the stock market, and, you put in all your fucking life savings because somebody told you inside scoop that you're going to double it, triple it, and you now see it dropping the minute you invest in it. And you're watching it drop, and or better yet, like if you're at a casino and you lost $500, and you're like, all right, you know what? I'm not here to make money no more. I'm here to just get my $500 back and get the fuck out. But you ain't getting your $500 back. You're losing more. You refuse to get to that point where you got to cut it and say, you know what? I got to go home. I got to eat this shit burger sandwich and accept the fact that I lost $500. That's why, like, when I go to a casino, I take $500 that I know is spare. $500. Win, lose, or draw, I don't give a fuck.
Dude, I think Tri would be a great rep. I think Tri would be a great media personality for Nintendo, man. Because when he wants to be well spoken, he is, and he loves Nintendo. I think he'd be a great USA. Like whenever they have those videos, those Nintendo videos that they have, the little spots that I forgot what they're called. The one that they had before, like E3 and all that shit for America. If they had Triforce saying that, doing those videos, I think he'd be a really good fit.
Yeah,
because he's a lot more well spoken than the Japanese rep. Because that Japanese dude can barely speak fucking English, and sometimes you're like, huh?
I personally think Nintendo should think about hiring him, or one of the PR firms that Nintendo uses should hire him to do a lot of the promoting. Everybody jokes around. Yeah, the guy wears a power glove. Okay, so what? He doesn't wear it 24/7. Trust me, guys. I know. I see him all the time. But
But he dresses well. He dresses well even with the damn glove. He still dresses. He dresses nice. Yeah. He looks, during the photo shoots for Nintendo, he looks sharp as shit. And I think that for America, he should be doing those videos. Nintendo, he has, as far as the business goes, dude, Nintendo, he's been repping Nintendo hard as shit for all of his life. He deserves it. Mm-hmm. Period. I think he'd be a great fit. I really would.
I do. I agree. He definitely could. He definitely, and it's, you know what? It's fucked up because part of me says, wow, that would be kind of fucked up, but it would be good because it's like here he is, and again, I know everybody wants to break Triforce's balls any opportunity they can, but I'll tell you, like I said, I've seen Triforce in action. If Triforce has $10, he'll give you $9. He's not out trying to swindle the world. He's just out doing things and not getting for it. And that's really what it comes down to. He works off of other people's promises.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, there are said people out there that really do have it out for them. That, they'll be talking in that person that made the promises ears, saying, no, you don't want to deal with him. He's that, he's this. The dick pic thing that everybody always talks about, I don't give a shit. That has nothing to do with me. The fuck do I... If he showed his dick to everybody on the internet, I don't care. I'm not going to show you my dick. I kind of, at the same time, I doubt that it happened the way it did. I heard people say, oh, well, it was a fucking floorboard. Listen, marquee fucking wood on every floor in every apartment, New York City, any city, is the same fucking floorboarding 90% of the time. So to me, that's irrelevant.
But yeah, man.
You know, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, I hope he succeeds at what he's trying to do for himself. The only part about it is, I was like, I feel bad, is like, with the guys that are tied into EMP the way they are.
He might have to drop them. That would be the only thing. He might have to drop that going on because
exactly. And then and the fact that he would drop them and then become success, while they're
get more hate.
Exactly. They're gonna go, oh, he took an opportunity and fucked his team over. You know, so it's like, he really. The only thing I could say is, look, everybody drop, go our own ways. EMP fucking for life, but no more. Poof, pow, gone, and then grow from that. And I have a feeling, to be honest, I have a feeling, while, you know, the Guinness Book of World Record things, to me, honestly, it doesn't have that much bearing, but it does carry some weight. It'll be in the video game history forever. Great. Time to move on and do other things. You know, and it's like, you know, niggas are losing their jobs because dick pics of their past. You know, but the fact is that, you know, I wish him the best. You know, I mean, I'm Mewtwo King, you know, Armada. You know, everybody got to kind of say, like, hey, let's put everything into perspective and figure out where we're going to go as individuals, not as a team.
They made it to E3 and they blew everybody fuck up. And the other events that they were invited to, they blew everybody up. Mm-hmm. That shit was not even a contest. I mean, they said they wrapped that shit up earlier than like they had to, because Mewtwo King just wrapped everybody up, yo. But that Razor shit was not cool. I'm sorry, it just wasn't. I mean, sometimes they're not going to put all of y'all on.
No,
they just not going to put all y'all on. Just respect that shit. Go, okay, cool.
You just got to chunk the deuce and be like, bye, Felicia.
You know, yeah, you know, thank you. You know, I thank you for all your time put in. I really thank you for your, you know, for your loyalty, you know, friendship. Stay in touch, please. That's all you gotta say, nigga.
I'm gonna go get this money.
No, Megameister said he's salty about EG stealing Justin. You know what? Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, look, this ain't the fucking NBA. There aren't no rules set. There's unspoken couth. You know, and again, you know, opportunity came for Justin. You can't blame Justin for taking the opportunity.
EG didn't take Justin. EG didn't take Justin.
No, Justin took Justin.
Hunger took Justin. Justin was like, yo, I need money. And they got, then Callie said, we have money. And Justin went, oh, cool. I'll be over there in a minute. And he left. The kid needed money. He needed shit. You know what I mean? Like, being part of a gaming group is great. But in the long run, you need something that you can write checks on. Nigga, you can't. You know, you show me a nigga who sold dope all his life, pulling Social Security for that shit, and I'll call you a goddamn liar.
Exactly.
You can't sell dope and get Social Security off of that shit. You can't. You don't get income tax for fucking selling dope. Let me tell you. You gotta have something at the end of the day. You gotta have something that when you get older, and a lot of us everybody who get their dick sucked now, all these old ass niggas, they starting to get to 40. 45.
Yeah, that's old ass niggas.
If we starting to get to 40. Fucking, you know, Valle is like 37. I'm going to be 37. You know, Try, I think, is in his late 30s. Sanford,
I think he's 37.
Sanford is in the early 30s. You know, these guys are getting older, and sadly, I learned the hard way, you know. Hell, look at all these cats now that go into the NBA and shit. They are forced to have a plan B now.
Yeah, you have to.
You have to have like now they won't even sign your ass most of the time unless you got a plan B. Like what will happen to you if you get
opening day, you get cut and your knee shot popped out, that's it, your career's over.
Yep, find some products. If you gotta put your fucking face on Sunny Delight, nigga. Put your
Sunny Delight. Fuck that. How's yeah?
All day.
Yo, I'd be selling Jerry curl cream if I had to. Fucking, I don't give a shit. I'd be like, yo, whatever you want me to sell, I'll sell.
I'll be the first half nigga to be put on a Maro-chan ramen package. You're like, yo, Truf.
Truf is the new Marlboro man.
I'm the new Maro-chan ramen dude. Like, yo, 5 for $1. Get 5 of these delicious ramen packs for $1. Shit, I'll do that all day if he gets me money. But what do the fighting game guys have? What do we have product-wise?
Nothing. That's the problem. Sticks.
Look at now. Look at computer gaming. How much shit Fatality you got? I think he got network cards. He got keyboards. He got mice. He got fucking graphics cards. That nigga don't even get Fatality. Don't even got to fucking play for a year and you make money.
You don't have to play anymore. I mean, the fact of the matter is, you know, and again, I know everybody uses Fatality as a measuring stick, and it's like, you know, he is exactly the right place in the right time. He hit lotto.
But Justin can be there too. Justin is just as strong in the fighting community as Fatality is. Where's the Justin Wong stick?
Until they make a transition to PC, it's gonna stay exactly where it is in somebody's brain.
And that pisses me off when I asked her, like, yo, so where's the Justin Wong stick? Where's the Justin Wong merchandise?
Now, Smash Zero said Daigo makes 196 a year. I saw that article.
Daigo got a job, nigga. Daigo has a job.
You know, and that's
a job.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, I'm not gonna. I mean, for every article I've seen online that turned out to be bullshit, I'm not denying that he makes that kind of money, but you know, he does work from what I'm told.
Yeah, he works, and he also does a lot of appearances in Japan. The funny shit is, most of the exhibitions that he go to in Japan, sometimes he loses.
Yeah.
Sometimes he, like when they did the old versus young, where they did the over 30s versus the under it was the over 30s versus the under 25s. They had like the young up and comers versus the older generation. A lot of them got routed early as shit. Like Daigo was like fourth out of the lineup for the old heads. Mm-hmm. He got routed by a young boy, and they was like, "Oh shit, Daigo's out," and no one cared. No one even like batted an eyelash. They were like, "Oh, cool." And then Haitani came on and just started beating the shit out of people, and they were cheering Haitani on more than Daigo. Like Haitani was like getting mad pop. Yo, everybody was like chanting his name. Daigo got rolled. He was just like, okay, cool. And he just sat back and drank while the rest of the team played. I mean, he's only relevant here not because he's a good player, because of the behavior that we got taught to do. Suck this guy's dick blindly. Why? Who knows? Just pop it in your mouth.
I mean, you know,
Japan doesn't kiss his ass.
No.
Nowhere near the amount we do. They even joke about it. They even joke about us kissing his ass the way we do.
Yeah, I mean, he's not, again.
Evo Moment 34. Let's talk about old versus young. Let's talk about the 110 tournament. Let's talk about the Capcom exhibition where that fucking Blanca player bodied him off stream and bumped and bopped his ass from the tournament. Every time he got beat the fuck up. He got beat up. I'm not talking out of my ass. Look it up. It's on YouTube. Look it up.
Who got beat up?
Daigo. He got rolled during the Capcom exhibition. He got rolled up by that Blanca player. Off stream. He got bopped.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He got bopped by that Blanca player, by some chick Blanca player off stream, and it wasn't that Chaco chick. It was somebody else.
Oh, you mean beat?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought you meant beat up.
No, we're not making this shit up. These are legitimate tournaments. Look them up on YouTube. They have them all the time. Old versus young. They had the 117 versus 1. They had a whole bunch of shit, and they're all like exhibitions that he gets paid to show up at.
Now, are you talking like beat up physically or beat up in the game? Oh, I was going to say.
No.
They don't have that in them.
No. He gets bopped a lot. Like he gets bopped a lot in Asia. Like also during the East, was it the East Asia? He got bopped by somebody in the East Asia tournament too. Yeah, Tenji. See, I'm not making it up. This happens. But I think the best way to fix all this is to start thinking like consumers and stop thinking like we're a club. If we think like consumers, we might be able to give ourselves a better voice. Like right now, Ultra is having its problems, but Ultra is fun. But now we know Capcom's in dire straits. This is the best time to lose your shit. This is the best time to lose your shit, yo. This is the best time to lose your shit. Like, as a consumer, a company needs money bad, start doing it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Start bitching right now.
You know, now, I mean, I see people start raising entry fees. That's going to hurt them because people are not going to be able to afford it.
Yep.
I mean, I would say, listen, I would say $200 to enter a tournament because, you know, everybody talks about poker. You got to pay to get in these things. You don't just walk in. It ain't just these guys. Yeah, you know, these special guys that do online that win the online tournament get, you know, brought into the tournament. But the other ones are putting out $10,000.
You can't pay out more than top 3 if you don't have enough money to support it. Like, the only way you can start paying out top 3 is if you start thinning out top 3's pay. Like, if top 3 is like 2K, 1K, 500, that's about as good as it's going to get. You can't go past, because if you do top 5, then it's not even worth it. Because top 5, then it'll be like in 800, 500, 300, 300, 100, 100, 100, 100. Like, no one would play. Nobody would play. For some odd reason, winning $100 for a $5 entry fee nowadays is absurd. But yet, we watched them go into the casino and burn how much money trying to win money? Fucking, Filipino, yo, Flip lost how much trying to be the casino king? I think he lost like what, 800, some shit like that. But you know, raising tournament fees and payouts, it's good. But when you go past top 3, if no one's sponsoring you the money, like League of Legends, Riot gives them, when the League of Legends prize is like $1 million, Riot foots up 500,000. The rest of that comes from other shit.
Well, that's like, you know, if you raise it too high, the problem is that you're going to turn off the people that know they're not going to make it. And they're going, listen, I'll pay $30 to go to an event. I'm not going to pay fucking $200 to enter an event. Now I'm losing some serious money.
You're right. And that's true too. That's who creates most of the revenue for your lower end tournaments are the casuals that come in that get bopped in pools. Most of their money makes up the prize money. I mean, shit. If only the pros went, they wouldn't be earning much unless Capcom was throwing them money for it.
Like I said, if you like with the A League that they had in the King of New York, when you turn around and limit it to that amount of people, you're really not into it to make money. You're not doing it to make money because you're limiting like your top players to, 20, 30 people tops. At $200 a piece, that's still chump change. That's $4,000. That's not going to cut it.
Well, Asian Kateri, like he says, why does everyone always talk about money and stuff? None of you are getting a piece of that cake, so who cares? Well, you got to talk about that money because you know why? Because do you wonder why all your FGC heroes are now running their ass to MLG? Money.
Exactly. It's
money. That's why they care. Because even though we're not getting a piece of that cake smells real fucking good. From where I'm sitting right now, it smells real good. A $2 million cake, that $2 million smells real good. Niggas are flocking to MLG again right now. Not because they like MLG. They don't give a fuck about MLG. They like that money.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the money, I mean, look, anybody that says they go to the event, it's because it's ran so great. Shut the fuck up, you lying piece of shit. Do not tell me you go to an event just because it's ran great. You go there to compete and win money.
Dude, Wednesday Night Fights is ran pretty great. I haven't seen Justin there for a fucking year. They had that $500 Ultra tournament. EG was in the house like a motherfucker. Yep. Them niggas was in there. Them motherfuckers was in there smiling it up. I was like, yeah, now there's money there. You go to Super Arcade. Otherwise, we don't see your ass there for a whole fucking year at Wednesday Night Fights. That's the first time I saw them there. I was like, holy shit, that's surprising. I was like, Justin came. I was like, why is Justin? And they're like, oh, 500. Oh, okay, they got money there. People want money. It's just what it is. This is why if you're playing professionally and saying you don't want money, you're a liar.
Yeah.
If you're playing pro and you feel you're going to Evo and you're getting everybody who enters Street Fighter, all those events, you're going there to try and get the money. if you get the money, yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's, hey, if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. But a $20 entry fee for a $2,000, $25,000 prize, those are good odds.
Yeah.
I might not get that pool full of bullies. I might get a pool full of nuts and just beat their ass. I might just get the pool that's like, okay, up first, K-Brad. Fuck. And if I win versus K-Brad by some grace of God, I get Ricky. Great. Shit.
But it's at the end, if you turn around and you're not a top player, if they're going to raise the money, if they're going to try to, again, top players begging for money. Top players begging for money. I'm like, really? So you're a top player. So if I'm going to gauge my embedment into this community as a player to be a future top player, and I look at the top players and I go, these motherfuckers are living off of mac and cheese. What the fuck is the point? I can go get a job, go to a tournament to get drunk and have fun and just chill out with people, and still have more money in my pocket after an adventure than a fucking top player is making.
I mean, and now, and then people say, oh, there's no passion. For me, I did the competition thing. That shit was fun before I had kids. Now I got a 9-year-old. My daughter, I have more fun teaching her fighting games than fucking with these other dudes. Because you know why? You get to see the truth of the matter. You get to see when a 9-year-old girl looks at Skullgirls and goes, wow, this is a good game because the characters are cool and this and that. She's not bitching about the things that we bitch about.
Frame data.
She goes, yeah, she's like, yo, that's a cool character. And she's genuinely excited to learn the game. And now she's really good. But she was really good because she said, yo, I like the characters and they're doing a good job. I hope this game stays around for a long time. And she said that. Legitimately, was like, well, why do you want it to stay for a long time? She's like, well, it's a real good game. She's like, it's a fun game. Look at all the cool characters. Look at all the colors and all the stuff. Is this all drawn? I'm like, yeah. She's like, yo, I want to draw like that, make games. It inspires her to want to do something with herself. You know what I mean? The appreciation, exactly. The appreciation. Nowadays, MKX isn't even out, and you got Perfect Legend on YouTube crying like a little bitch over shit. My speculations. I don't give a fuck about your speculations. Nigga, it's not even a game yet. It's a demo, motherfucker. What you speculating, asshole? It's a fucking demo. It was a tech demo. What the fuck is there to speculate? What is there to speculate? Oh, nigga, well, I speculate more characters. No shit, asshole. There's 22 boxes there.
Again, like I said when I covered it that day, I speculated what characters could be there based on silhouettes, knowing the silhouettes of trolls. Right.
But already these motherfuckers are trying to make money off of this shit. Already they're talking about, it's a tournament, Mortal Kombat X in a tournament setting. I'm like, how about y'all wait for the game to come out, put hands on it for a week, then you talk about tournament play, because then it's going to matter, because then all the characters are out, all the characters in. Now now you got hands on, it's finalized. Because just like Injustice, we speculated for Injustice, but the game changed so much from build to build that we could get we couldn't even get a beat on it. I remember during that time Superman was garbage. It was all about was it Aquaman, Green Lantern?
Yeah.
It was all about Aquaman and Green Lantern, and then somebody put Superman on the map, and then the fucking legend began. I'm telling actually, I'm looking in the face. I'm telling you that children under the age of 12 have more common sense than most of y'all.
Yeah.
I would actually respect a child's opinion over most of these people's opinions now.
On gaming? Oh, yeah. 190%. Because you know what?
On gaming, absolutely.
More children will buy that game. I don't care if it's got a mature fucking Mortal Kombat rating.
Yep.
More kids will be playing that game.
How about this? I don't give a fuck what Lee Chung thinks. I don't give a fuck what Smug thinks. I do give a fuck what King Ray Jr. thinks.
Yep.
Because out of all three of them, King Ray Jr. actually has the passion for the game. He actually enjoys the game. He's there to play the game because he likes the game. He's not there because for himself. He's not there to line his fucking pockets. He's there to play.
He's not there to get the paper?
He's not there to get the paper. He a 9-year-old kid. So you're right. I do respect Ray Jr.'s opinion. You know why? Because he's the most honest out of the three. And he's 9 years old. I respect my daughter's opinion over everybody's. Because you know why? At the end of the day, she just enjoys video games. She's not saying how much she can get at fucking Evo before a game comes out.
I mean, does she really care about the Luigi death stare?
She
No.
thinks it's funny. She thinks the Luigi thing is funny. She's like, oh, that's really funny. And then she just went on with her life.
Exactly. We're the ones.
She's like, it's
We're the
pretty
ones.
funny.
You know, it's the adults that are the ones that are saying, "Hey, let me put fucking Gangsta Paradise song to this, and let me put this to that, and let me do this, and let me make videos." And it's.
Well, it's not because she's my baby. It's because during the whole E3 thing, I gotta think now as a consumer and a parent. I gotta say, what would you like to play? Me and her sat through E3. She liked what was that joint? Let It Die. She was like, yo, it's like the Hunger Games, but you get to like kill everybody and take all their shit. I was like, yeah, it is cool. You get to take everybody's shit. She was like, yo, Let It Die is pretty good. She liked Little Big Planet. She liked Mortal Kombat X. She loved Mortal Kombat X. And I was like, okay, so she's like, well, if you let me play this, I think it's a great game. And I was like, why? She's like, well, look at all the water and stuff. It looks real. And this look, I mean, she wasn't saying, oh, look at the frame data.
She's,
Oh,
this is bullshit, Dad. Fucking, why is Sub-Zero a +3 on his freeze?
yeah, she wasn't fucking Tom Brady on this shit, dude. She wasn't Tom. She ain't Tom Brady, me. I'm just saying.
Comparing about
say,
clones and fucking parries.
Y'all can say shut up and all that, but I'd rather take a 9-year-old with her own opinion than a bunch of 20-plus-year-olds with somebody else's fucking opinion in their head.
And that's the difference. Her opinions. Her opinions are not formed from what she sees on SRK.
Unfortunately, thanks to Skullgirl's training mode, she does know what my 9-year-old does know what frame data is actually. Thanks to Skullgirl's training mode, she does know what frame data is, and because I also program and develop for Unreal Engine 3 and 4, she knows how to program too. She's slowly getting to that, so she actually does. But I'm just saying, overall, I will take a kid's opinion because it's their opinion than our FGC's opinion, who is now, oh, let's wait till Alex Valle talk, then we'll all emulate that opinion. That's not your opinion, and that's someone else's opinion. You're just dick riding.
I mean, I wish, like I said, I remember when Rio was bodying people in Mortal Kombat 9 with the instant air gas blast, and then all of a sudden, instead of people upping their game, they jumped onto his wagon. That's why, like, I can respect Justin and Ricky with Rufus, because there ain't a million people out there doing what they do with Rufus, you know. But unfortunately, you know, there's too much of this where, you know, one person finds one niche, everybody has to do that same niche. Instead of saying, let me come up with my own niche.
We don't have those. That's what I want to see this year. I still want to see this year. I want to see new people. I want to see new people. I really want to see new people. I really, really, really want to see new people.
And that's what was good with Injustice. It did bring on new players. But again, you know, just like with the Mortal Kombat 9 era, the Injustice era spawned a new group of arrogance.
Dude, Mortal Kombat 10 is going to change that shit, man. And there's going to be certain builds of certain characters that people are going to deem ass. But now you got, like you said, you got 72 configurations. It's like MK, because someone's like, oh, it's like Third Strike. I was like, no. Third Strike was, to me, it's the same moveset with a different super. Mortal Kombat X it's a whole different moveset with the same character. Like and then you lose some moves and some normals.
Yeah.
And some normals, yo.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, you know, again, the learning curve is gonna be much more harder, as far as, you know, learning matchups, because now you got to learn.
I want to handle new people, man. I want to handle new people. I want to see new people. Please, I want to see new people. I want it. I need it in my life.
You know,
I need it.
I hope people, you know, because I mean, I see it getting a lot of SRK support now, a lot more. But then again, Injustice did it too. You know, the top players will come in, find their grind, take
Team
some money.
Pie, man. Team Pie changed the game. Team Pie changed the game. Sanford asked for level ups. They leveled up like a motherfucker.
Yep.
Team Pie changed the game, bro. I can't even lie about that one. I don't give a shit about their opinions, but Team Pie changed the fucking game. Don't ask young boys to level up no more. That shit will happen. That shit will happen, yo. And it will body you.
But it's good. You know,
Yeah,
it's good. It's good for the scene. It keeps the competitiveness there. You know, I love playing. You know, like this Mike Metroid dude that I was playing this weekend. You know, in the Ultimate MK2 version. You know, I like the younger generation. He's only 17, I think. You know,
Yeah.
and he's playing the game like he was playing it for 20 years, like me. You know, and it's good to see that competitiveness, and it's good to see like players not only dick ride on their quote unquote favorites. He plays every game. I mean, I had him playing fucking Phoenix with me in an arcade. You know, and it's funny. Junior's another one. Junior, you know.
Yeah, Junior's opinions are brutal sometimes, but they're New York opinions, so it's not brutal. It's just really strong. His opinions are really strong.
Yeah, but you know what? He's even come out this past week and he said, like, you know, I've been kind of a dick. I kind of hone it down. I've isolated people. I bash people. You know, yada yada yada. So hopefully that it sinks in and he mellows out a little bit. You know, I mean, it's nothing wrong with your opinion, but when you force it on people, that's when the problem comes. You know, and it's like you to turn around and say, "Oh, this fucking character's ass. This one's good. This one's better." You don't know what you're talking about. You're stupid. It doesn't help the community at all. You know. The whole point of this. The whole point of this show is not for me to blast you for your opinion, but to blast you for your performance, or the fact that I can beat you. Not because you sent dick pics on the side to somebody. Not because fucking, you know, I mean, if you're fucking scamming and glomming people, yeah, I'm gonna call you out on it. But you know, when I hear people say like with Triforce, oh, he's scamming, the motherfucker's broke. How do you scam nothing for nothing?
Yeah, he got a lot on his plate. They say, I'm not trying to be a mean ass dude. I'm not trying to do all that. I'm not trying to be mean. But I'm not gonna lie either, man. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm not gonna lie. I really this year's already half over, and all we got is Evo for real. This year's half over, and all we got is Evo and more product, more gimme money, less money handed out. But there's more gimme money than money handed out.
Yeah.
That's not good. And meanwhile, over there in PC land, Dota 2 has a fucking $2 million prize.
I thought it was like
mil.
Oh, 7.
Is it like 2? It's over 7 now? Yeah. I don't know. I need to load up Dota 2. Like, dude, Dota 2, I think last time I checked was... Oh, they had that... They have something that you can buy for $10. It's like a compendium. It's like a little thing that gives you bonuses, but for every time someone buys one, they put money into the pot. So the compendium money from them buying that little $9.99 item has raised over $3 million. Yeah, it's at 10 million now. He's Earl said, but $3 million of that came from that little $10 item. What if Capcom did that? What if fucking Capcom was like, yo, if you buy this costume pack, we'll put some money to the pot at the end of the year. What if you bought that and then every time you buy this pack, this pack, half of it goes into the end of the year Capcom Pro Tour fund. So that will make the possible prize for the Capcom Pro Tour a guaranteed prize.
Well, now here's a couple of issues with that. You know, who's going to do it?
Capcom.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't think with Capcom's future looking that not so well. You know, they're more focused on keeping their jobs.
I mean, hell, think about Ultra. What if you bought? Like I said, all right. Let's say if you bought Ultra for $15, $5 of that goes to the Capcom Pro Tour pot at the end of the year.
Why?
It will be a self-funded. It would be a player-funded pot.
Again.
And it had nothing to bitch about. It'd be a player-funded pot, just like Dota. Dota's money is player-funded. When you buy that compendium, some of that money went to the pot. That'd be kind of sweet.
But now, again, Capcom's looking at their situation and going, we really don't want to do much of nothing. I mean, they got to be looking at this Capcom Pro Tour right now and going, all right, it was cool in the concept, but now that the shareholders opened up this Pandora's box, we don't know what the fuck we're going to do. You know, and personally, like me personally, if I was somebody that was in a situation like an employee of Capcom, I wouldn't give a fuck about you goddamn FGC people. I care about me and feeding my family. So therefore, whatever's happening at the end of the day.
No. Yeah, Valve got. Yeah, I was gonna say no. Mega Meister said, "Do you think that $10 million Dota prize pool was the entire thing?" I was like, "No, it wasn't." But it was cool to say that $3 million got raised by people who bought an in-game item that actually helps them out. You get your item, you're happy. They get to split money to the pot for the end of the year. Dota's happy. The competitive players are happy. The casual players are happy. Everybody benefits. Because the compendium wasn't some like little like bullshit thing. It was just like a cosmetic item. It actually works in the game, and people are using it. And it's like, okay, cool. My $10 purchase is justified. And then competitive players like, cool. People are buying this compendium thing. It's getting our pot bonuses up. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's pretty fine to me. And I think if Capcom did it, it'd be kind of hot. Because then, no matter what happens to Capcom, whatever that pot is for the Capcom Pro Tour is by the players. It gets the responsibility off of them. Oh, well, don't bitch at us because the pot's small. Not our fault.
Yeah, but I mean, again, Capcom Pro Tour will survive this year. I don't think it'll continue next year. I mean, especially with the way the situation is looking kind of shaky for them right now. I mean, it could all be smoke and mirrors that, nothing's really wrong, but you got to look at it and say, why would you have this lockdown of preventing people from out buying your shares, and now all of a sudden you're like, you know what? If somebody can buy it, nobody does that unless they're willing to sell. Nobody's going to open themselves on a market. It's kind of like saying, you know what? I was rebuilding my house. I was building a dormer. I was doing all this and that so I can live in it. And then when I realized that I can't afford it no more, I say, you know what? Let me fucking put a nice bow on this house while I'm building all this shit, and hopefully somebody will buy it out from under me. And that's what it looks like the shareholders are looking to do. So I mean, with that said, dude, it game changes everything as
Keep
far
right
as
on your ass.
It game changes
Keep right
everything.
on your ass and a small portable fan.
What's that?
I said, my girl was like, yo, you should just tell him. My girl was like, yo, you should just say, oh, you mad? You put a cape on that motherfucker and say, now you super mad.
Yeah.
He's just gonna cape you how you super mad.
Yeah,
Fuck y'all.
damn straight. So I mean, it's like you gotta. I don't think the Capcom Pro Tour's future is looking that good. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a Capcom Cup, and all that good stuff. And I'm sure it'll be future, Capcom Cups. But I don't think the Pro Tour, the business model for it, while it did as good as the tournaments that are out there are doing. You're not bringing a new event, you're adding. I mean, they have some new events, but you're not bringing new events as compared to just infusing yourself into the already existing. So it's not breeding more numbers just because it's a Capcom Pro Tour. It's people are going, I'm going to Summer Jam because it's Summer Jam.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think that the competitive people can then stop bitching and moaning when they go, okay, this is a guaranteed prize pool that nobody can fuck with. That when they go there, it won't change. There won't be no nothing. It'll just be, okay, we know at this point the Capcom prize pool is at this amount. We know. No bitching, no moaning, no nothing. We know this is what the pot is right now. That can change before the end event, which is what the final Capcom Pro Tour one to determine who wins the prize. But, my issue is, at this point, we kind of already know who's probably going to win that. Because, I mean, Ryan Hart has like a shitload of points.
Yeah.
I think Ricky does too. Ryan and Ricky has like a fuck ton of points, man. So I don't know if I know for sure Ryan should place pretty high in that and get paid. I think. Not sure.
Yeah, but now the points don't get you paid as compared to it's just seeding for the Capcom Pro Tour. So it's like
Yeah.
all the points that you get, and it'll give you a better seating. So I mean, typically somebody that comes in the bottom has just as good of a chance. But again, how many people are you going to do? Are you doing 8? And is it just going to be top 8? Or, at what point, what's the cutoff for Capcom Pro Tour? I mean, for Capcom Cup now, as far as players?
Well, yeah, I'm ugly in the face just made. Yeah, he said it twice. He said it well, in that instance, everyone's not invited. Where do we come in again? The casual, the other players, like, where do we come in again? He's like, still, everyone is not invited. So
it's not inclusive.
With that, yeah, it's not inclusive.
I mean, look, to this day, and I've said this a million times on this show, the best event I ever went to was the Nintendo World Championship in the 80s.
God damn. Man, that was done terrible.
No, it was phenomenal, dude. It was phenomenal. Everything went smooth. They had a hell of a lot more turnout than any event that I've seen. I mean, they had 50 events across 50 states.
Well, in reply to Sound Demons, yeah, I didn't say that he was going to win it. I just said he had a shitload of points, so I think he's going to place. Don't they got good money up until what, 10th place?
Something.
It's pretty good money. Yeah, it's pretty good money up until 10th place. I mean, once you get past 10th place, it's like next to nothing. But the first 10 places, they get some damn good money off of that Capcom shit. Now, I don't know if Capcom will be able to pay him out, but I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know what happens if Capcom gets bought. Will they have to still honor that Capcom?
Well, that's the thing. Typically a company can do one of two things. They can get bought out by somebody that will honor everything, or they usually force that company to file bankruptcy, wipe out all contracts and fucking and any debt, and then come in and buy it. And this way, they don't have to absolve that debt with them.
Capcom CXG. He said CXG. Nobody gets paid till next year.
Capcom X Games.
Yeah, CXG. I mean, I don't know. Like overall, I think that from just looking at E3 right now, it's looking real dim for fighting games. I mean, all we got is Ultra now, Ultra, MKX, and Guilty Gear.
Yep.
Oh, and Persona. We got Persona too.
Another thing that I've been saying for a while is that the arcade, the fighting game scene is going where the arcade scene is. It's not as much as we like it. It's not a growing scene. People would rather sit and play Madden or fucking PGA golf than they would Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat.
Hey, yo, they got a new Tetris. A new Tetris coming out in 1080p. 1080p Tetris, man. Tetris Ultimate.
What the fuck?
It's just coming out.
1080p. What the fuck?
Yo, yeah, you can go sideways now. You know how they got like the little rectangular boards of like the old Tetris?
Yeah.
Well, go sideways. You can go left and right now. So even though you missed that line there, you can go left and right and move the board. You can keep going left or right. I mean, it's crazy shit. Like they had the E3 panel, but most of it's all FPS right now, man. Most of it's like most of E3 was all FPS of different types. And Smash Brothers, and Nintendo, who made like a shitload of like family games that are like really good.
I mean, yeah, Nintendo. Listen, and Triforce has come out on this show and he said Nintendo is going to be the leader. I don't go with the leader, but I think they did the best at E3.
I think they did the best at E3. Hell yeah.
I mean, they have their shit together for a long time. That's the part I agree with them. They've been doing this shit for a very, very long time.
But, I mean, as far as sustainability, they also have two sides of the market. The handheld, they got it on lockdown. And then and they got in their Wii U, which the sales were not doing that good. But I think the newer titles, the free roaming fucking Zelda, I mean, I heard people bitching that Zelda's white.
Zelda's a girl or some shit. No, they said that in that new Zelda trailer, the Link, I guess the Link character was a girl.
And the problem with
she had I don't think it was a problem. She had like it was Link, but it was like slightly longer hair and I guess the way a girl would like do a shirt where it's like buckled towards the waist, it's like buckled a little bit over the waist, and it was like the shirt was tucked. It was like, it was like people were like, "Oh, Link's a girl." I'm like, So fucking what? It's
In
like,
other words, they want an ideal Link.
yeah, it's Legend of Zelda. It's Legend of Zelda.
I
Like
mean,
what?
yeah, I kind of.
That's what they. That's what they said. That's what people were saying. We're talking about after E3. Chill out. After E3, they were saying that shit. I don't particularly fucking care if Link was a dog. It's Legend of Zelda, and people play it. I don't fucking care.
I
I'm
know.
cool with that.
All
I'm
right,
cool.
let me, all right, because you guys sent me about 50 million of these questions, so let me go through a couple of these Ask FMs I got here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, shit. If you could close one fast food chain because of disgusting food, which would you pick? Golden Corral, because I just seen some dude do a video how they were getting an inspection, and the manager took all the food to hide it
And put it by the trash
and put
can.
it by the trash can. So Golden
Yeah, I seen
Corral,
that
Nope.
video.
you're gone.
Every Chinese buffet with the title with the title golden in it. Never trust them up.
Golden Eagle.
Never trust golden. Yeah, golden dragon. Never trust a Chinese buffet with golden in the title. That shit is almost always foul, yo.
All right, let's see. Would you stroke Triforce's cock while wearing his power glove while shouting, "Now I'm playing with power"? I don't think so. Will Combo Fiend become homeless? Sounds like he's got a future with EMP. No, I don't think he's gonna be homeless.
Shit,
He'll land
dude.
fine.
Combo got fucked, but he is playing by the rules. Combo playing by the rules, man.
Mhm.
He getting that money. He getting that money, yo. Fuck y'all.
All right,
Like Combo on a boat, nigga.
what is this? Oh, you can't send me links, dudes. I can't answer links.
Nigga
Can
send
I-
y'all video questions.
Can I sponsor Sanford? He could live in my house. I will pay him more than EMP, and he can teach me Street Fighter. Go for it, man. Approach him.
I think you'll get it.
Uh,
If you got Maro Chan Ramen in the house, remember $5 for $1. I'm trying to get that sponsorship. I'm sorry. I think Maro Chan Ramen, bro. I'm trying to get it.
Did you
Trying
know? Did you know Happy Medicine is Ed Boon with an extra chromosome?
Damn.
Damn. What the fuck?
Incorrect. That would mean that he'll be successful.
Why do people in the FGC constantly run to Kickstarter to get to Evo? I mean, shit. Do they have no money? Again, I gotta turn the fucking thing on in a second because you keep fucking scrolling. I know I can do this online, but it's still fucking a pain in the ass. To Kickstarter, I mean, shit. Do they have no money and think the viewers are rolling in cash?
You are exactly correct, sir. They ask for money on Kickstarter because they know you are dumb as shit. Then you are dumb as fuck to give it to them.
Does Triforce's Power Glove have some brown shit on the tip after anal fingering a dirty ass EMP member?
First of all, do you know how big a Power Glove finger is? That thing is huge.
Yeah.
That thing is huge. That thing is big as shit, yo.
Wow.
Dude, that shit's square too. You a square peg in a round hole, nigga.
What was the largest, most foul-smelling, corn-laced piece of shit ever laid by Acclaim Entertainment?
Ooh,
I would have
shit.
to go. I would have to go with either TNC Safari, which was the fucking gorilla surfing fucking
Oh,
crap.
TNC Surf Designs was the shit.
The surf design was good, but the sequel sucked
Yeah.
ass.
Um,
Yeah, the sequel
No.
sucked.
Or I would go with shit.
Narc for the NES.
Nah, Narc wasn't that bad.
No,
Nick-
Narc was
Narc
fun.
ass.
I love that game.
How do you have a game about drugs, but because it was Nintendo, they had to censor that shit?
Well, that was
Hey.
across the board though.
Yeah, that was just
It was a game about drugs.
drugs. I
They
know.
censored it because it was Nintendo.
That was my shit though.
It was like
Oh
the
my
arcade.
God.
The NES ports of any of their arcade games were terrible.
Yeah.
Straight up, yo.
Friday the 13th, maybe or Uncanny X-Men for NES.
Ooh, I forgot about that. They made that was yeah, they did make that shit. Yeah, Claim LJN made that.
Yep. How can you say you love her if you can't even eat her own poop? Okay. Would
Wow.
Triforce force Dominion to rob people by breaking into people's houses naked at night? Wow.
No, he uses Dominion's twin brother, who is just like Dominion if gamma radiation hit him.
Did EMP and Triforce engage in a poop tummy orgy at the Ark? I don't think so.
What is going through these people's minds that they be writing you these questions, bro?
Ask this to the stream. Press 1 for Boku no Piku. Press 2 for Bible Black.
Wow.
Shit.
What the fuck?
2. I'll type 2. Here, 2. Shit, think of 2. Here, 2.
I'll take
2.
Bible Black for 100.
Yeah, I'll take 2. Number 2.
Why? What are these? I don't even know.
They are 2 hentai joints, yeah. Hentai joints, Bible Black. And that's...
What are they?
They're porn. Anime porn.
One of them is like semi-porn. The other one is hentai.
The other one's like it's like it has to do with tentacles and shit.
Yeah, it's horror hentai. The other one,
Boku no Piku, is all tentacle shit.
Yeah, Boku is like
Yeah.
We did E3 talk for some of the stuff, yeah. We did that shit. Like, I mean, if you want to know, really, I mean, independent games were on point and AAA titles were ass this year.
And what's Bible Black?
Bible Black is a horror hentai, basically. Well, you know,
and then chicks grow dicks too.
Yep. Chicks
it's
do
fucking crazy. They grow dicks and they rape each other and shit. Like schoolgirl type shit.
And this is anime?
Yes, it's anime.
Yep. It's anime.
Oh,
look it up.
Alright.
Look it up.
If Combo Fiend loses his job, he can just go back to the struggle of playing and traveling for fighting games. You know, to be honest, I don't wish that on anybody. That shit sucks.
I bet you if Combo drops, he'd get picked up by fucking EG, dude.
Yeah.
Real quick.
They real. Yeah. He wouldn't even hit the ground, dog.
Is Marn a bitch ass, hoe ass, trillin' ass nigga?
Incorrect. Marn is a bitch ass, silly ass, fat ass, hoe ass, hook ass, mark ass, hiding ass, bitch ass nigga.
If Capcom dies, so does the FGC.
Have you seen Mortal Kombat X, nigga?
I wouldn't say it dies, but it does put a big hurt on it overall. It won't die though. If I buy corn on the cob, do I have to give a penny to corn? No, because corn guys got jobs.
You only give a penny to corn if you buy corn on the cob from Church's Chicken.
Can I buy Triforce's Power Glove with Monopoly money?
Yes, only if you put a beard and mustache on Mr. Monopoly and tell him that's actually Gerald Ford.
Can we deport Triforce and all of EMP to a shitty country like Haiti or Mexico so they'll go away forever? Again,
no, they will actually make more money.
Yeah.
They'll make more money in fucking Mexico because they got fucking, what's his name? Oh, isn't he EMP?
Romance?
Oh, what's his name? No, the other one. The one who couldn't get here last year. Cat.
Yeah.
Not Romance, not Reynold, the other one. The other KOF cat. Because he was with Triforce and them. Shit, I forgot his name.
I don't know. If I'm going to create a Kickstarter to buy more anime figurines, will you help me? Sure, why not? They give money away to go to tournaments. You might as well beg for money for fucking figurines. Is the anime or Smash community weirder? I know the Smash community smells like smegma, but I want to know which one is more stranger. They're kind of infused. You know, I mean, like, you could kind of do like a Dragon Ball fusion with them, and you really ain't going to see much of a difference. Because they both got their own weird sides to them, which, again, you know, different strokes, different folks. So, I mean, I have no qualm with them being a little different. I mean, they're both kind of emo in their own ways. And they're both kind of, they both kind of had to go through that lack of acceptance in the FGC. Triforce needs a job and needs to stop mooching and stealing off his own players. Triforce needs a job and needs to stop mooching and stealing off his own players. And you just repeat it over and over and over. Again, he ain't stealing what he ain't making.
Thank you. What the fuck is he stealing,
Here's a good question. Isn't it obvious that Triforce and Sanford should be committed to a mental institution? I mean, look at the ways... Oh, God, fucking, you guys are scrolling too much. I'm going to have to turn this shit off for fucking...
Dude, Sanford just needs counseling. He alright. He just needs a little bit of counseling. Little bit. Hold on, there we go. Gotta turn the
anonymous shit back on so I can actually go through these questions. James, I'm down on my luck in a job search. I have no experience, but every job requires experience to even consider. How do I get out of this? I am so depressed that I punched a hole in the wall and considered suicide. I mean, reality is this: if you're looking for a job and you ain't getting it, learn to fucking. You gotta fucking find a hookup.
Fuck that. Get a katana. Get a katana and commit seppuku. Seppuku is like suicide for cool people.
No, I don't need people. Fucking
Okay, fine. Don't kill yourself. Shit. Okay, fine. Don't do it.
I mean, you know, oddly enough, I mean, I get a lot of troll questions, but questions like this I do take serious. You know, I mean, I know a lot of people that have actually killed themselves.
Should I do the responsible adult thing then?
Yeah.
All right. Speaking as a former police officer, if you feel you have feelings like that, please take them serious and seek professional help. There's also like lots of suicide hotlines you can call and counselors for that. I'll just like look it up on Google with your it's suicide hotline and then your zip code, and then they'll have one that's appropriate to your state and city. But seriously, yo, if you having feelings like that, get with your parents, somebody, whoever you trust, brother, cousin, friend. Just seriously, like, you know, talk to them or something first. Just do something. Do something. Like, suicide is not the answer. That cool? Responsible enough? It's good. All right. My bad.
Who is the most pleasant smelling FGC member you ever encountered? Myself.
Ricky.
Myself.
Dude, Ricky smells like a Chinese grandmother like all the fucking time.
Kayane.
It's amazing. Dude, Ricky smells like a Chinese grandmother. It is amazing. I don't even know how he does it. Like, he's like, dude, he's like, you know, like at the buffets, they got the old Chinese lady. She's always like in the corner and shit. And it smells like rose petals and shit right over there. And you're like, what the fuck is she here for? That's how Ricky smell, dude. Like all the fucking time. It's amazing.
Wow. James, I'm going to troll your manhole, make you guzzle the load, spit it back on the shaft, and then, you guessed it, fuck her right in the pussy.
I like how he added in, you guessed it, and guess what else? Come on.
I didn't guess that, but you know.
I like how my man, yo, your boy was like, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass, rim job you, and hold up,
you got it. Fuck her in the pussy.
Yo, Truf, they're asking why you sniffing old ladies.
You don't sniff them. They just look at you. Like, they just old Chinese ladies. They just look at you and shit, and they stare at you while you eat. I think that's their job. They stare at you while you eat. I shit you not. Dude, I'm over there, like, across the street from me. There's, like, a fucking Chinese buffet, and there's this old Chinese lady. And if your soda's out, she'll just look at you like, bitch, you know, you fucking know you thirsty. And you just give her your cup, and she'll fill you up. She doesn't even ask you. She just stares at you with, like, these fucking thug eyes, yo. But she the coolest old lady, though. And she always smells like fucking, like, roses and shit. And I was like, yo, what's your secret? She was like, oh, I make my own. Don't worry about it. It's your Chinese secret. I was like, yo, you cool as shit, yo. Much respect, old lady.
Where is Digi? I haven't seen him in forever, or complaining about something. Can you get him on the show to talk about more cocks and Shiva's clit? He was on last week, guys.
Yeah, he was.
James
What
MK.
the hell did I miss?
James MK, would you think if they made an FGC movie, would you watch it in theaters? No way. If the FGC forms a committee, who would you vote to be president? Nobody related to the FGC. Somebody that's actually has run real businesses.
Wait, it's a business?
To turn it into a business.
Can we? Can we?
It's possible.
Because all I see is fucking the game companies making money. I haven't seen a player make money off of shit product-wise. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not counting t-shirts and all that other piddly shit. I'm talking about real money.
Where am I? Is Born a Bitch? I did that one. If I Buy Corn. Triforce Power Glove. Can we report Triforce? Create a Stars Anime. Triforce fuck him in the pussy. Isn't it obvious Triforce and Sanford should be committed to the mental institution? Triforce should be on World Star either giving his stupid speeches or getting knocked the fuck out. Wow.
I really wonder what would happen if we put one of Triforce's joints on World Star. I just want to know what would ignorant black people do with that.
Oh God, I don't even. I
That
can
would be
imagine. You know
scary.
that I should cut like a. Somebody got to go and take all the fucking episodes that Triforce has been on this show, and like the Long Island Joe show and all the other shows that he's been on, and put a fucking trailer together and put that up there.
I mean, his name alone was going to cost like 1,000. Like, yo, this nigga named himself after a video game, dog, or some shit like that. I mean, if we gave that to actual ignorant black people, I mean, like real nigga type shit, dude, World Star Hip Hop would eat that shit alive. I would not know what to do with myself if I did that.
Is Arturo a parrot?
No, he doesn't have. Well, he's like a ferret.
He just smokes a lot of weed.
He's like a ferret.
Can I challenge Triforce, the ruler, the CEO, the founder of EMP, to a ravioli eating contest to determine the fate of EMP? You would lose. You would lose.
The fate of EMP would be they finally get a good meal. They would all challenge you just to eat.
And all them niggas get a job. Like, the fuck?
And they'd be like, yo, I challenge you too, because that ravioli look good. I challenge you. Can I get some pepperoni cheese, my nigga?
Wow, where did this one come from? Does Lord Knight own a slave in his basement?
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't be surprised.
If Trey Fork runs out of ravioli, can't he eat his own shit? Wow. Damn.
What the fuck?
Could you ask Triforce? They're all Triforce questions. Can you ask Triforce if there are any openly gay players in EMP? That's actually a good question, but none of anybody's business.
Yeah.
Will you buy 97 of Perfect Legends shirts so I can get my wife beater? That's because he sold 3 of them. Trying to get the 100 mark.
I would buy 100 of his shirts, then have my lady cut them shirts up, and I make a blanket, and I stick a fish in one of the fucking squares and send it back to Perfect Legend.
Who is the best looking pro ho in the FGC? If you get offended by this, you suck Flux's ass juice every night. Give me a real answer.
Nobody.
Now it all depends. Like, I wouldn't use the term pro ho, but if you say who's the best looking woman in the community that's a gamer, I probably would have to go with Kayani.
Yeah, I got Kayani free.
This is a hard one, because there are a lot of very pretty young ladies that do play the video games. They do play the video games. I don't know, man. There's some really pretty ones, man. There's some really pretty ones. That's a really hard question. I mean, they're really.
I mean, I'm only gonna go. Again, it's only FGC.
Yeah, and there's like 5
And
off the top of my head.
I got,
like 5.
I suffer from yellow fever, so I mean, right there, out the gate, I'm already heading down the right road. Plus, she's French.
See that, James? You fuck with them goddamn
She's
comments.
French. She plays the fucking piano. She plays games. She's gorgeous. She smells nice. I mean, she got the quadruple
And
trifecta.
she's Asian.
Yes, there you go.
So yeah, she's
you just named like 4 out of 5 things I can buy a hooker and give you.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Playing the piano might be the only thing a hooker might not be able to do. The rest of that shit, golden.
Are you going to be a tester for MKX? No, I'm not.
Oh, dude, please.
Oh, that would be godlike though.
What's your favorite kind of guinea pig? Albino guinea pig.
Dude, my daughter got 2 of them fucking guinea pigs now, man. She got like a big ass, like, one of them has like a bunch of hair and shit. So when she like, yeah, she got like a black and white one, and there's like big ass like hairball looking one. He has like a double dragon haircut now because like he had like a bunch of hair in his face or whatever. So she like brushed it up. And I was like, yo, my friend James got a guinea pig, and she was like, oh, we can breed him. And I was like, no, he's he's in New York. Like, chill out.
Do you like rabbits? Nah, I don't give a shit about rabbits.
Oh, come on, man. Rabbits are assholes. They're great. Rabbits are dickheads, but I love them. They are fucking assholes.
What is this? When are you getting players from WNF and Next Level Battle Circuit on your show? I'm gonna probably do that maybe the week before Evo. I'm gonna try to get them down here. Out of 10 stars, what do you give Dr. Dre and Ed Lover's movie Who's the Man? Can I go less than 1?
Oh, come on, man. He played the responsible one out of the two. I think I give him a 2. I give him a 2.
All right, we'll go with like 1.5.
Come on, 2.
Do you think in order for EMP to get Mewtwo King back on the East Coast, Triforce should open up a gay bar with all the EMP members helping out? Wow.
Oh, really?
Get Devil May Spy back on the show. He's never done nothing to no one. He has.
Nope. Too late.
He's been set up. Turo Sanchez said so.
Bullshit. Look, Nordafino took his idea and ran with that shit. I told him to get that shit patent. I told him to get that light up jacket shit patent. And what happens? L.I. Joe took that shit. Now he's selling light up jackets. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. I will legally represent him if he goes to court with that shit. I saw everything for $500.
Why do people hate Triforce so much? I downloaded The King of Chinatown from Pirate Bay, and I didn't. I'm glad you didn't go out and buy it. And I didn't think he deserved all the hate he gets.
I don't think he did either.
The posts and messages about him don't have any proof, and I see nothing but blind hate towards him. People hate on every tweet he makes daily. And you know something? You're right, but you know it's partially his fault because you know he's done some things that have been questionable. If you put yourself out there, you got to expect it to come back at you. If you put yourself out there a lot, you got to expect a lot to come back. What was the large, most foul-smelling corn layer? Oh, okay, I did that one. Actually, where am I? I gotta scroll down too far here. Do you have any input on these fan-made MK games, like MK Bloodstorm, for example? No, I got no say whatsoever.
Dude, they made an MK Bloodstorm.
Yeah.
Ooh, I need that in my life.
All right, so I actually let's see if you could close one of the phases. I actually, James, are you going to Evo this year to claim your free drinks? Right now, it's not looking good.
Don't say that.
Yeah, it's not looking. But like
there's still time for Kickstarter.
Yeah, I'm not going to do a fucking Kickstarter to get the Evo. But Abe, I'm actually, like I said, I'm probably going to be at Ultra Arcade at Halloween weekend.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Evo thing's going to happen for me. I mean, anything could change.
I watch it on stream though. I always watch it on the stream.
My girlfriend called me a pedophile. What does she know? She's only 8 years old. Wow. That's some fucked up question. Alright, so now let me open the floodgate again.
Oh Lord. It's probably gotten worse now that we started like reading this shit, yeah.
Yeah, once I start reading them, the really fucking crazy ones.
The really bad ones come in, yeah.
Alright, 5 more, James, so we can continue the shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
oh,
them come in.
Shit.
Is a prolapsed anus a sign of consuming too many Chef Boyardee products? And if so, fuck her right in the pussy.
This nigga.
Man, this nigga FADC'd into that.
I know.
I was thinking about, he got me. I was thinking about the Chef Boyardee thing, and he just swerved onto that. I was like, whoa, okay. Man,
that option select.
Man, he got me. Good shit, whoever you are. Good stuff. I commend you.
It's actually Rav.
I commend you, Rav. Thank you very much for getting me. You are a gentleman and a scholar. You are amazing.
Wow, can I eat Jessica Negri's asshole? If you want, go for it, dude. If it's an option for you.
You know what? You sure can. It'll taste like her fucking fiance's jizz. Good luck with that.
James, is Sanford okay? I heard that he was malnourished and people kept shitting on him for it. He's eating well. He's eating as well as he can. He's not starving.
He'll be back to regular Sanford in a week. He'll be alright.
How do you feel about MK Legacy? I liked it. The second season, I wasn't feeling it as much. I liked it. You know, a lot of people didn't like certain episodes that I thought were really done well.
You just hated Casper Van Dien, and you should burn in hell for that.
I liked Casper Van Dien is great in Starship Troopers.
He was good as Johnny Cage. He was a douchebag. Johnny Cage was a douchebag.
You
He
know,
played a good dude. He played Casper Van Dien as Casper Van Dien, yo.
granted that. Look, I mean,
It was good, man.
I'm not going to say he wasn't. James, please give a shout out to everyone that followed my son on Twitter. I just booked the flight and the hotel for Evo, thanks to my sister's sponsorship and son.
That's awesome,
So guys, all those that I asked to give a follow to Kingway Jr. He got his followers, so he's going to Evo this year, which is pretty kick-ass.
That's cool, man.
So, I mean, I like to see that. So, I mean, shout-outs to all you stream monsters, as they call you, saying that you guys never accomplish anything. You do good. The Reddit guys have sent players to Evo, and now you following people have sent people to Evo as well. And for an 8-year-old to get an opportunity to compete at Evo is a pretty...
8? I thought he was 9.
I don't know if he turned 9 yet.
Yo, a 8-year-old got the Evo, yet a grown-ass man is trying to fucking crowdsource. A 8-year-old got the Evo on his own, and you like 30, and you fucking kickstartering, begging motherfuckers for money. A 8-year-old got the fucking Evo, and you wonder why I said I respect the opinions of a fucking child over you grown-ass men. A 8-year-old just got the Evo, my nigga.
Does Triforce have an army of 13-year-old boys and girls he trains to play Smash Brothers and fuck on a daily basis? Wow.
Oh, no. That's foul. That is foul. That is foul. Foul. That's foul, yo.
Alright, one more.
Let's see what we got. James, what's your favorite anime fighter? I guess I would probably go with Skullgirls. I like Skullgirls the best out of them all. Tell Kingway Jr. to stay away from homeless-looking man wearing a Nintendo accessory for his own good. Oh, God. All right, so needless to say, guys, you can stop with the questions because that's enough. I can't answer all of these all night. And let me fucking clear them out. So I know fucking... Where the fuck is... Yo, motherfucker, you can lick my dad's nads. I don't give a shit. Hold on. All right, there we go. So, anyway, another thing, we've hit on Triforce, but what Evo's coming up. It's around the corner. You got the next level battle circuit versus the Wednesday night fight guys. I don't think it should be the EG guys, because they're not the Wednesday night fight guys. Nor do I think, to be honest, I don't think Dominion should be part of that either, because Dominion hasn't, graced the presence graced us the presence of him at a next level battle in a while. I mean, he came back, but I don't know if... I think I would look at it and I would say, the people that show up the most to the event are the ones that should reap that reward. Hopefully they're going to Evo. But, I mean, I'm looking at it, I would say Smug, Zeus, Sanford, Rico, and Arturo.
I think Kev should go.
I would, as far as a top player goes, yes, he would be, but he hasn't been going to next level for a while.
Because he was stuck in France, but he was still playing while in France though with Ryan Hart and Allium.
But still, what James is trying to say is he hasn't graced them with his presence enough to earn that position. Yes, he is the top priority person to fit that bill.
Yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't mean that he necessarily should get it. Is what he's trying to say.
I mean, I understand. I feel bad.
Yeah, it sucks. He's not gonna be the one, But I mean, what the fuck? There's other people more deserving,
Strong shit though.
And I would hate to see somebody get bumped off because of the fact that he had hardly gone. And I think what should happen at Wednesday night fights is the same thing as well. Don't be pulling out Justin, Ricky, PR, guys who haven't showed up to the event. Let it be a Snake Eyes, and Alex Vi. Who else would you put from Wednesday night fights that goes down there?
Online Tony.
Online Tony,
Yeah.
Teddy.
Yeah.
But if Dominion can enter, so should Wong. But again,
Yeah.
Lovings, if Dominion can enter, then I agree. Wong and those guys should be allowed to as well. I mean that's really
So
what it
I
comes
guess
down
you're
to.
saying B League then. So you're saying Wednesday night fights B League versus like what East Coast B League or some shit? That's what it sounds like to me.
Well, no, I mean I wouldn't call
Filipino man.
Smug and Zeus B League.
No, they be strong as shit though.
And Stanford.
Dude.
Arturo's been beasting with his fucking
Smug.
Dalsim.
So you saying Smug, Zeus, Arturo? Shit, fucking man, yeah, you wouldn't need walk up to that bitch. Okay, that's overkill right there, dude. Yeah, Dominion would be overkill. And Sanford, and man, that's done. That's done.
I don't know. I mean, that's like I said. I think it'll definitely be. And I'm gonna reach out to all these guys. I'm gonna reach. I'm gonna listen to the first time caller. Ravioli swag. Hey James, long time listener, first time caller. At this point, is Chef Boyardee too high class for EMP? Are they strictly store brand ravioli? I'll hang up and let you answer. Well, the best ravioli is one from Italy. If you're getting Chef Boyardee and it's like a case of 10 for $8, even that's some ghetto ass crap. But I mean, yeah, next level battle circuit. I don't know. I mean, I think theoretically they should be able to win. But then again, that's my bias with East Coast guys that I've seen more. I mean, Snake Eyes obviously is good. I don't know. Did they announce other guys yet or no? Did they announce other guys for Wednesday night fights or not yet?
Not yet, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I heard Watson say he's gonna pick actual players that show up to his to Wednesday night fights, not going out. So yeah, I mean, I would have to say that Dominion would. Unfortunately, a victim of his own circumstances. Would have
yeah, I was
to
ready to say if it's consistent, then it would be definitely Snake Eyes, Mark Teddy, Filipino man, Chris, the Chem player. I forgot the little acronym before his name. NLG or whatever it is. Chris, he's good. That's 4 right there, and I mean, and that's if you're not doing like the popular guys. I mean, Filipino man, Mark Teddy, NLG, Chris.
And I might even knock out for next level battle. I forgot. Maybe not Dominion, but Craymore.
Yes.
Craymore shows up all the time.
Yeah,
so.
HGL. Thank you.
So
he said low tier guy. He said low tier guy.
But I mean, it's definitely it definitely. I think it'll definitely bring some hype, and hopefully, again, this happens. And hopefully these two teams can sit down kumbaya and say, let's go fucking after these Japanese players. Because that's, again, that's the real goal is to prove that, America can fucking hold its own. And I don't know who's coming from Japan this year.
Aqua Silk probably wouldn't be able to make it because he works that like crazy government job. He might not be able to get the time off to even fuck with it. That's why Silk don't go to many events outside of New York because he can't get the time off. Yeah, he works he works an actual government job. So so he has to like he only gets certain times off that he can take. He can't even get like days off.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Alex Myers too. That's his name. Sorry about that. Alex Myers is the guy.
Okay. I mean, I definitely think it could be good. It could definitely go well. I think it could definitely breed some much needed hype into the scene. I'm sick of the East Coast fucking infighting that's going on. It's just gotten to the point now where it just gives me a toothache when I hear it going on. And the fact that you would be putting those people that were infighting with each other on the same team would be a good thing. MGS, like I said, that used to be. Oh, okay. But I mean, in reality, this also needs to happen with other games. I don't see, and one of the problems is with like the anime scene, and like Tekken, and you don't get stuff like this. I'd like to see East versus West versus Midwest in Tekken Tag 2. Or a generational gap playing. Which I'll tell you, myself and Eric Smalls, Big E, we went to an event and we did our own little old school versus new school. In fact, it was Mike Metroy that I was going against, and let them pick 5 old school games, and whatever they thought they were good at. And I think for the fighting game community, that needs to happen more. I'd like to see King Ray Jr. and on a team of X amount of guys under a certain age, but I'd have to go 17-8 or 18-8, versus some of the old school, Markmans and Filthy Rich, and these guys, and get some competition going with that as well. More of this stuff has to happen. This event just can't go tournaments and go home. It is Vegas, and that's just not enough of a selling point for scene growth, because it's just Vegas. And again, I know I'll get somebody say, you hate Evo. No, I don't hate Evo. I just think that they got to look to do more. Like, perfect example, what Alex Jabali's doing. I've been saying for 2 years I've been saying incorporate cosplayers and make these events more inclusive. So he's doing that now, which is a good thing. It's just bringing in more people. Listen, if they're geeky enough to dress up like somebody from a video game or a comic, odds are that means they read the comics or they play video games. So why wouldn't you invite them in?
Yeah.
Red versus blue is actually, and that's a good thing, and that's something that I wish, I wish it's something that, oh wait, wow, bloody fetus, you're a lying sack of shit. I wasn't even paying attention to this. Fucking guys telling me people. And I gave this guy a Christmas present because he wanted to play me for $1,000. Called me out on whatever 25 episodes ago.
Shit, man. For what it's worth, I gotta admit, Alex, his family. His family is well off, but that boy don't spare no expense, man. That boy be going crazy. Like, with the fucking belts, he got he has like 20 of them fucking CEO belts, and they're actually made by a wrestling belt maker.
Yeah,
them are like real leather with like gold plating and shit. He has I think he said he has like 28 of them for the events. I'm like, holy shit, man! And how much that cost you? He's like, you don't want to know. I was like, oh my god.
I'm actually, just for this reason, I'm gonna also start streaming a little bit.
Yeah.
As far as games, because I'm gonna start playing some old school shit, because I can't handle this being told I'm being exposed. 1,000 yen.
MK2, man.
But
hop kicks all day.
Hop kicks work good, man. People don't realize that. The new patch though that these guys did is actually really good. I gotta say, the first version of it made Johnny Cage like twice the strength of Shao Kahn. But they brought him back down to norm, and the game's pretty good. I just don't like the fact they've changed some of the moves up. Like, my personal opinion is MK2 is MK2, MK3 is MK3. Up, low kick is the spin. Not forward, down, forward, low kick. Like, they changed moves like that. They changed a lot of the attributes to the moves. Like, Melina's not as buffed as she was. But, I'm going to start doing some old school gaming. I'm going to crack out my NESs and Super Nintendos. And
oh, my
shit.
God.
I'll bring out Pong. Pong, first to 100. But, and I'm going to start doing some old school games while I'm at it. Just for shits and giggles. Whenever I play, I'm just going to start streaming it. I don't, and again, I don't have unfortunately, fucking hours upon hours to do this. But you know, it's something that I've been wanting to do for a while. So I'm gonna wind up fucking probably within the next month. I'll start. But as far as bringing hype for Evo, hopefully Injustice can get something going because the problem is, and again, this is CEO. You got CEO, you got MLG, you got Evo, all within like a month between each other, and that's just it's bad timing because you're basically forcing people to choose between one of the three, and that hurts because you're basically splitting that market up. As much as people want to go to every event, those are three major trips. That's not in backyard of East Coast, which everybody could say what they want about the East Coast. The majority of events are here. I mean, over on the West Coast, you got Northwest Major, you got SoCal, you got NorCal. What else is there?
I'm not even gonna lie. The only thing I saw with DreamHack, some Mega Meister said, the only thing I saw from DreamHack was the Hearthstone tournament. I actually watched the Hearthstone tournament, man. I'm very sorry I didn't watch the fighting game joints. I'm really sorry, man.
I don't know if you want to try me in Roger Clemens MVP. I don't think you can handle that. I forgot about that game.
I used to hate that game a lot, yo.
Yeah, so did I.
That game was so unbalanced.
It was plenty balanced. The Yankees were the best.
What? Oh, fucking, this shit was so unbalanced, yo.
Yankees were the best. I remember all those fucking. I gotta remember. What were all those NES fucking baseball games? Major League Baseball.
Yeah, they had the MLB joined from LJN.
LJN.
LJN and MLB. There was Roger Clemens. There was Baseball Stars. Baseball Stars 2.
Baseball Stars was good.
That shit was crazy good.
Yeah, that was good. That was when they started doing trading players and buying them.
Yup, you can actually manage a team. Guys would get injured.
Like I never understood. I never understood that. I mean, while it's a noble concept, like who says I don't want to play the game? I just want to manage teams.
Oh, hold up. My nigga said Def Jam, Fight for New York, money matches. I'll have you join an EMP, nigga. I'll pick Flavor Flav and counter you all day. I don't even give a fuck.
I'm ugly in your face. MK2 and put your butthole on the line. And what do I get if I win? Because that's not. Base Wars was good too.
Yeah, it was good.
You know what was a great football? Mutant League football.
Mutant League everything. Because they had Mutant League for everything.
Yeah,
they had,
but the football was good.
Hockey.
The football and the hockey was
okay.
The hockey was okay, but the football was good.
Football. You hit a dude, make him explode. You pick up his parts and make a whole new football player out of him. Which was crazy.
Or Cyberball.
Cyberball was great too. But still, man, it doesn't matter. Flavor Flav was the best character in the game. If you put Def Jam, Fight for New York on the hardest difficulty and fight Flavor Flav, you will never grab that motherfucker. Dude, it's like fighting a real crackhead. Everything. He counters everything for no fucking reason, yo. It's like simulating the actual fight with a crackhead.
If I win in MK2 against I'm ugly in the face, I get your butthole. That's what he's giving me.
You're gonna get that booty, because booty is more important than FGC drama. Because booty.
But no, I'm gonna, like I said, Spider-Man and X-Men in Arcade's Revenge speedrun. I could actually probably do that one.
That'd be hard as shit, yo. That game was stupid hard, yo. It wasn't even hard because it was difficult. It was hard because the programming was just ass.
Why you always gotta fuck with Acclaim games?
The programming was terrible. It was so bad, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, it's difficult." No, it's not difficult. It's a badly programmed game. It's like trying to drive a car, and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, by the way, it only goes left because I broke the steering wheel. Good luck." And your first turn is right.
I mean, I'll play whatever games, once I start streaming, whatever you guys want. And we'll do a lot of fucking whatever can actually be online, of course. But I mean, if we're gonna go back NES days, there ain't no online. They should actually, that's something they should do. Is they get
Online
away
Genesis.
online Genesis. Is there or no?
There was the X. It was that X Play, John. The X Zone or whatever.
X-Band.
X-Band. Yeah, X-Band was like kind of alright. It was like 56K modem. That shit was actually kind of good.
56K modem.
Hey, you remember those days? You remember those days, man? Your mom would get mad at you.
Yeah, get off the phone. And then and then the call waiting came out, and every time a call would come in, it'd knock you out. And until they came out with I think it was like star 86 or 85 or some shit, and it shut off the ability. But I remember I bought a 28.8 modem, and that came right after the 14.4.
Yup.
And I was like, to all my boys, I'm like, I got a 28.8, motherfucker, yeah. And then like, you would never connect higher than 16. I'm like, why am I losing all this?
Sega Channel. Sega Channel was the shit. It was terrible. If you could actually connect, it was great. If you could actually connect, my brother, that was fucking amazing. It was great.
Yeah, it was so, and it's funny because those days were so different. I mean, I remember, having to go through a BBS just to get to news groups. Yep. There was no Internet Explorer. There was no pictures. You were a Prodigy or CompuServe, and you would have to telnet to anywhere you wanted to go.
Hell yeah.
Only way you can download is if you knew how FTP worked and if you wrote in fucking Unix.
Yep.
But, those days are long gone. They're gone. Now you turn your system on and it downloads fucking 15 terabytes of patches for you automatically.
Updates
you turn
like
on your
no tomorrow.
My nigga, you turn on your system, it's like, oh, by the way, I knew you like FPSs, so I downloaded that demo for you. Like, oh, thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you, Xbox. I heard you like FPS. I downloaded a new Call of Duty for you, bro. Oh, thank you. You're great.
Wow, you're gonna hand me Little Lupe. I'll take that one.
I think it said Little Lupe.
I'll take that one. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But it's like, back in the days, and it's funny because, I mean, the first game that I played on PC was Zork.
Oh, good God.
It was text-based. It was the first RPG without any graphics. And it was like north, south, left, right. There was no, actually seeing a character. But you know what's ironic? The first game that I played with great graphics, especially for the time, and I'm talking green screen, on the monochromes, was Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Was like the first game that actually gave you, good graphics compared to, a golf game which was just a green runway with a fucking dot and a meter, and from there I remember Windows 3.1 came out, and it wasn't even 3.11 for work groups, and I had to upgrade this, and it was like I went to go upgrade it, and I can't remember how many K of RAM I had in my PC. And yes, I said K, not megs, not gigs, K. And I was like, you know what, I'm just going to go buy more memory. And it was like, for 8K more of RAM, it was like $3,000.
Dude, I remember, man, my shit had 4 megs of memory. I had 4 megs of RAM. And I was like, yo, boss status, nigga. 4 megs RAM.
4 megs.
I can run Doom. This shit is done. Look, Doom. Boom. Here it is. Doom. Nigga, what? Who ready to play? And then I played Marathon on fucking Mac, and I was mad as shit. I played Marathon on Mac at my fucking college. I was like, yo, this shit is hot. And then I saw Halo for the first time. I was like, that's fucking Marathon. And then I realized that Marathon was fucking made by Bungie. And I was like, oh shit, this is just like Halo. I don't think CD Junior is going to test that.
I don't think so either.
I think they learned their lesson with letting people.
The last group, yeah.
So yeah, I think they learned their lesson.
They'll let them come in and check it out, but they won't be putting them on to test it.
So you think Boone ain't trying to? So are you are you serious? Do you think Boone's not having that shit this time around, man?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna stick with what they got. Maybe they'll bring in a couple of the GGA guys.
Really?
Well, they are right there, local.
Oh, okay, okay.
So it's like it's not like they got to go flying people in or nothing like that. But I mean, even then, I don't know if they're gonna, even go that far. It's just it's the headache that comes with it. That I said to him in the beginning that like, dude, it's not for nothing. You get what you're paying for.
Oh, we paid nothing, James. Oh, okay. All right. We paid nothing, James. What are you? Oh, crap.
Yes, PL did test.
Yeah, he did.
For a couple of days.
PL's actually better than most of them. I mean, PL, he's a perfect legend. He knows how to be when you have to be by the book, and when you got to be corporate, he can be corporate. He's a pretty cooperative young man.
Yo, Loving, you can't fuck with George Foreman. Man, that was the first game that you actually got to see damage to the people that faced that you beat up. Before that it was just fucking. What is that? Shout outs to Mr. David Russell. He hasn't been on in a long time. The Jamaican Connection. I haven't seen him. But from there, I wound up going to Windows 3.1.1, and it was like, you were impressed with things like WordPad, which are now like Windows features that people don't even know how to find. But as far as the bandwidth went, I went from 2400 modem, 2400 board to 9600 to 14.4, from 14.4 to 2400, from 2400 to 28.8, and then from 28.8 to the 56. No, actually, no. You know where my fucking thing was? It wasn't there. It was 28.8, and then they came out with a 33.6, and the 33.6 could never give me more than what I actually than my 26.6. So I basically wasted my money. It's like buying a power pad for Nintendo, just worthless. And then it went to the 56K.
Damn.
Yeah, and then from the 56K, I rode that ride for a while, and then I went on as far as processors go. I went from the 386 to a Pentium 1 90 hertz, then 100 hertz, then 120 hertz, and then at 120 hertz they changed to the Pentium MMX, and they made it a 133, a 150, a 166, and then a 200. And at that point I got so frustrated that I was like, fuck Pentiums. This is bullshit. I keep buying it now. And then for Pentium 2s, I stayed with what I had. I didn't upgrade. Same thing with 3s. Because they changed the chipset. So you were basically forced to buy a new motherboard. This is when the business started to become a booming business. What wound up happening after that was, I guess... I bought a Pentium 4. I forgot what the fucking. It was a 1.2, I think, or 1.0 or something. And then I progressed up with that until I got to the i7. And now I'm at an i7. I forgot the fucking manufacturer, but 3 point something. And then they did the same thing to the fucking video cards. I was like a big, huge fan of Matrox video cards, which are actually really still kick-ass video cards, but they're not, mainstream. They're more for business side. And then I wound up going to number 9s, which were specifically used for Dells. And then what was the other thing? Then you would get, the cool things such as Winamp. You were making your own
Winamp.
You were making your
Yeah.
own. You were making your own MP3s through Winamp. Actually, it was
Yo.
DOS based, and it would literally take like 45 minutes to do a one song conversion.
Yo, you said Winamp. Yo, I feel hella old after all that. Damn.
But I mean, you think MKX deserves to be the main game at Evo next year? You can't really say that unless you see how the numbers do. I mean, if the numbers do well, then yeah, it should be. LimeWire, that was another one, yeah. Like I said, I've been doing this shit fucking a hell of a long time. I honestly think after MKX, I'm gonna kind of retire from this shit, though. I mean, I'll still do the show and pick on people, except, at that point, I'll be able to be less beholden to anybody. And I'll be able to shit on whoever I want. But now I've taken a little bit of a calmer approach. I just want to stay on the air for you guys, just to enjoy a Tuesday night at 2:30 in the morning. And just, fucking try to make the scene as good as you can for the people that matter, which are just the quote-unquote regular folk, not the top player, because, like I said, the top player doesn't pay anybody's bills except his own. So I'm trying to make the experience good for everybody that comes on. But, I mean, with MKX, I think what's going to wind up happening is, I got to burn incense because the guy hates the smell of smoke upstairs. The guy, the community needs to just be fun. Instead of, too many people are, I sat with Alex Vi was here in New York at Spring, the Spring Fest or whatever they call the tournament at NYU, and we were talking a bit about it. And he asked me a question. He goes, "Why do you do the show?" And I said, "Because I can. I'm not beholden to nobody. Nobody's going to tell me what to do. And I try to, like I said to him, I try to educate people in the same mistakes we made. Now, I might tell it a little bit, Spring Fighter, I'm sorry, there it is. But it's simple that, I see the way this scene is going, and I see what people are pushing out there, quote-unquote agendas, and it's very conflicting. Why does it sound like I keep hearing you pick up a Mario coin?
Because that's my notification for my Twitter and stuff.
But it's like I like Alex. Alex is an alright dude. But alright, you don't come in because you just don't do that. I mean, you know the rules. Ask and you shall enter, but if you just decide to jump on, no, the answer is no. Anybody that wants to come on, just hit me up and let me know you want to come on. But I'm going to be wrapping this up in about a half hour. But basically, like I said, I've seen this scene grow. I've seen it take its lumps. Perfect example is my conversations with Tom Brady about doing books and guides and all that. It's a dead market. With the internet the way it is now. What good is doing? The whole point of doing books when I was doing books was I had information that others didn't have. I had insight into the game that other people didn't have. It's like, when are you doing the show? Yet asking James the same thing. I'm talking to asking you, why are you doing the show yet? Yet asking James the same thing. Yeah. As far as doing the show, guys, I mean, I do it, like I said, therapeutic for myself. I've gone through some fucked up situations with the wifey and all that other good shit. So it kind of, my problems don't seem as bad when I see other people having to eat raviolis. And I can go in my kitchen and make a steak. But Yeah, I mean, where does this go? Where does this scene go is up to you guys. I personally think as long as you, yes, because I farted. That's why I'm fucking burning incense. Trust me, I can smell my own farts. They smell like roses. You know, and it's like IRC is another thing. I mean, I haven't been on IRC, and I don't even know what. I mean, I used MIRC as a client back in the heyday, um, before telnetting to all of it. And I don't even know what it looks like now. It's probably got like a nice GUI and a nice engine to it, but it was just straight up fucking black and white. You know, as far as growing to new heights, listen, I'm a tired old man. You know, I mean, I'm doing as much as I can, trying to keep things entertaining, but reality is that, you know, eventually you know, it doesn't look the same. But I was kind of hoping it actually got a better look. But, you know, I mean, eventually I got to stop this too. I mean, that's the reality. I'm not becoming a pro player. You know, I'm not doing any of that. I'm just doing my own thing. What do we got there? David, we already talked about that as far as Capcom goes. I know they want to sell out. They want to make what they can because they're not looking at this industry to be sustainable anymore, especially with just one title. You know, NRS is a perfect example of how it becomes sustainable when you hire a group. And you're not going to go as long as Howard Stern. Nah, dude, Howard Stern been on like fucking since the 70s. I can't. You know what? Who knows? Do you think about this generation coming up in America? What do I think about this generation? It's fucked up. James, do you know who created Mortal Kombat server trash? Yeah, JTF is the guy who did. No, 100 episode is not it, dude. So I'm not going to stop at 100. I'll be going a lot longer than that. You know, I mean, I don't know. I could maybe do 250, and then it's a wrap. But, you know, I'm not sitting here saying that I'm going to be finished like this week, this year, or nothing. I'm just saying reality is I'm going to be 45. You know, I can't do this shit at 60 years old. I mean, Angry Grandpa, you know, maybe you'll get me doing Angry Grandpa episodes. Just running around cursing motherfuckers out. But I don't think it'll be as much gaming-related content. Then again, you never know. Dude, I can't tell what the fuck to do. Why don't people support American fighting games like we did in the past? Quality of the products, the lack of the products. You know, I mean, there's so many fighting games that have been out there, whether it's Japanese or American, that were like good games that are like just MIA, Bloody Raw, you know, Battlefield Toshinden. You know, the 3D games took a downfall, and it wasn't due to the game designs as much as it was system limitations. I think 3D games now play a lot better.
Oh yeah, because the tech is there.
What is this? What is this fucking? Yeah, yes, EMP LARPing. Yeah, Triforce is, you know, happy that his team did well, and, you know, that Sanford passed on the King's crown to Dominion. But the new generation, as far as you know, fighting games go, they want the quick, easy way to success in a fighting game. They don't want to actually put in the work, and it sounds like Sanford, you know. But the truth of the matter is, just look at the way these games are designed. Between the design and between the way you know, people request simpler things, stronger characters. You know, that was kind of the reason why I used Baraka in MK9, was because, like, he was like the lone left guy that nobody. Did you live in New York City during 9/11? No, but I was in the Trade Center the day it got hit. I actually, well, I was on my way up, should I say? I correct myself. I had actually just got off the train. I was supposed to work there that day, and I wound up going and visiting my father before I wound up going up. But by the time I came back, the first plane had hit. But as far as how the generational gap is, they everybody wants it easy, and that's the part that kind of bothered me. But you know what? To see what like Pi, Smug, and Zeus, leveled up their game. It's as far as that goes, I joke around with people and I say, I was born on time and that was the last time I was on time. So I guess it was a good day not to show up to work on time. But as far as the generation, the games that we played in our younger days were much more harder, but yet simpler. We didn't have 75 buttons. Wow, look at this. How was your relationship with Richard D'Angelo? Wow, loving. My relationship with Richard D'Angelo is good. Why? We've known each other for more than 20 years now. Yeah, about 20 years. He was a director and a friend of mine that I worked with. But the problem is the games back in the day were harder as far as to do well, but it was simpler as far as buttons. It was only 2 buttons, 3 buttons, and a stick. But
now it's role reversal.
Yeah, now it's 95 buttons, but it's a lot simpler, and it's idiot-proofed. There were no actual planes. They were holographic. The building went down due to... Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Being there at that day, I can tell you right now, there was no holographs. Games back in the day were programmed just to last till the memory was gone. And that's one of the things that is the difference now. Also, is the size. You had a game like Pac-Man. It had 257 levels. Now, if you could get to that 257th level, which I'll tell you right now, straight up, I never did. I definitely got to say that you accomplished something that not too many people accomplished. Because
hell no.
It gets to the point where it's so stupid that you're literally just running to clear the dots, and eating the power pellets don't do nothing. They don't even change color. So I mean, it's definitely, Berserk was another game. Berserk in the arcade, and then its sequel, which was Frenzy, was. Have you thought about taking legal action against Ori for taking your website and naming their stick after it? What did they do? What? Oh, you lost me there. Have you thought about taking legal action against Ori for taking your website and naming their stick after it? What, the Fighter's Edge? Actually, a porn site grabbed it. That was the original MK site. In fact, you know what's funny? When this is how predated that website goes. When we did Fighter's Edge, Brian LeBaron, who now works at NRS, was actually writing articles for me. And it's definitely Satan's Hollow is another amazing game. But the site lasted a long time, and I was working with the guy Rich D'Angelo, as a matter of fact. And, we were doing good. It was us, TRMK, and MKX, ironically not the game, the site. And it was actually an argumentative universe for all three of us, but we still all got along. Unlike now where MKU hates TYM and this one hates this one, and the hate is real. But, it's like they definitely, the days of playing games based off of skill have gotten watered down dramatically. And I mean, like I said, you get the games like Call of Duties and the Halos. That's what people want now. Fighting games is a dying breed. You look at games that are like Virtual Fighter, or Tekken, or any of these games that are closest to being a balanced game. Yes, MKU's still around. They're the #1 site for your latest and greatest Mortal Kombat information. But you know what? Just because he said that, and he's a TYM guy. Where is it? Mortal Kombat United. And by the way, I think, who cleared the chat? Damn it. Somebody cleared the chat. Needless to say, bear with me a second. I gotta run and grab a fucking drink. My mouth is parched. Much better. Alright, who do we got? Alright. So the time and era as far as the websites and everything, and I'll put this out there. When I first went to Evo, one of my ambitions was to get these websites to I don't think I'm going to suck your big juicy pussy there, uranium Pokemon. But one of my biggest ambitions was to get these sites to coexist a little bit better, because when I came back into the scene, Mortal Kombat United, had issues with Test Your Might. Test Your Might had issues with Mortal Kombat United. MKO had the issues with this one, and I saw it, and I said, you all play the same fucking game. Why are you arguing with each other? It's like a quest for more views on your site, but meanwhile, those very same people bounce to all three sites anyway. No, what do they say about men with dry mouths? I'm ugly in the face. But so I approached one of the MKU folk. Glenn Crazy Bone, and I asked him what would it take for Mortal Kombat United and MKU, aka Gerchat, and Storms of Test Your Might to not merge the pages, because I didn't want nobody to lose their sense of identity. But I mean, back in the day, we used to do web rings, and it was just cross advertising. All right, if you don't find what you want on Test Your Might, here, go check this site out. And I thought it was a noble idea, so I approached Crazy Bone at Evo, and at that point, we had done our first episode, which was with Basin Sands, from the MK band universe, who it obviously had a ripple effect across the community. But what wound up happening was he told me the only way that the sites would get along is if the guy from MKU sold his site. I said, what? And then he said, and then this person steps down, and then this person steps down, and this person steps down. And he just gave me a laundry list of people that he didn't want around the site. So my answer to him was, okay, I will buy the site, but I want you to step down. I want Tim Static to step down. I want Storms to step down. And he goes, get the fuck out of here. I said, no, you get the fuck out of here. How can you turn around and say you're about trying to unite a community and you're telling people that they shouldn't be a part of the community? You know, and that's like I said, that's really the core of what's wrong with the Mortal Kombat community, where everybody's trying to stroke their own ego. Again, I don't care how good you are at a game. I don't hate Tim Static. I was just throwing that out there because of the fact that here's this guy who I'm talking to about trying to, you know, at least just create some kind of web ring where people are, you know, at least fake kumbaya with each other. And he's telling me to tell people to step down. You know, which made absolutely no sense. Because if you're trying to unite something, then the guy, you know, you got to be somewhat reasonable. You know, so, I mean, it never happened. Nothing ever came about from it. You know, the MK sites labeled, you know, Test Your Might labeled me as the bad man because I brought two of the guys that they thought should be banned forever. You know, and what did they get as a result? As somebody else had mentioned in the chat, the Mortal Kombat trash server, JTF, I think his name was, basically does a rundown of all the players in the Mortal Kombat universe that have been around, or the OGs, who, in his opinion, are assholes. He basically just went through a list of everything these guys did fucked up. You know, and it's basically like a TMZ of the MK community. And, you know, I looked at that, and I kind of said to myself that this community is in a dire need to try and, like, rehab itself. And I thought Injustice was going to do that, but it only fractured it more. I want to lick your dick while your mom licks my pussy. Okay. You can, as long as you're a chick. I mean, obviously, if my mom's licking your pussy, I mean, that's kind of sick, but, you know. There is something you and Greg Kramer should have done a while ago, James. Now the community is at a questionable... You know, Mr. Lovin, you're pulling a lot of these names out of the hat. But, you know, right now, it's the community's fine. As long as people stop being dicks to each other. You know, now there's nothing wrong with calling each other out and saying you suck and all that other shit. It's when you say, like, really hurtful, malicious things, or go to the point of stalking. You know, now Master Snake, but, you know, the Capcom fans don't pay attention to the MK scene. You're right. You know, hey, keep fingering yourself there, Uranium. You know, you should come on the show and do it live for everybody. But, you know, it's like, you know, you see, after being in this scene for so many years, the shit that happens, the shit that goes on, and it's not just beholden to the MK community, it's the Capcom community as well. You can't help but look at it and go, you know, Triforce isn't that far off when he says burn it down. But you know, to burn it down means to kill it again. And,
pretty much.
You know, and that's the problem. It's like a lot of things you kill don't come back to life. And unfortunately, with the lack of fighting games that are out there, killing it might kill off the FGC portion of this. You know, look at puzzle games. You know, puzzle games, like, really didn't take off. Or look at the music games. They fell off. You know, they fell off the chart after, you know, they saturated their market with their cool technology of a fake plastic guitar making you think you actually know how to play an instrument. And it just got to the point where it just dropped off. People got bored of it, you know. It was like, okay, when you gave me a guitar that was cool, now you gave me keyboards and drums and basses and all this. It while fun, it wears off after a while.
It's that illusion they give you. You know,
Yeah.
it's like a mirage. You know, they gave you a mirage that lasted longer than a few seconds, and they were just like, "Here you go, make yourself feel like you're a real guitarist." You know, they even had that new one come out. I forgot what it was called, but they were like, "Oh yeah, I learned how to play guitar. Get the fuck out here."
Now,
And
Rocksmith
yeah.
actually makes you play on a real guitar.
I know, but still, it's just like, you know, to a degree, I still don't think like that's 100% in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, I've practiced. I mean, it's an acquired thing. You know, the South Park episode was the best one where fucking the father tried to get them to actually learn to play it, and they're like, "That's stupid. Why play that when you can?"
Yeah, and that pretty much says the generation of how kids are. They don't want to
Exactly.
learn shit.
I don't
They
wanna
want
learn to do
instant
it.
gratification. I'll be the best at everything, but I don't want the heavy work or lifting at all.
You know, and it's to the point now where when people learn to play, never understood that. Like we just said, David, you know, it's easier to walk around saying I got the highest score on a game, you know, and I played the drums on the Rock Band, and I'm like, no.
Yeah, I've tried them out.
I'm like, no, this is just too much. You know, and it's like, you know, and another thing that, you know, believe it or not, is a factor in all this. You buy this thing, and it's like, well, what do you do with it now when you're not playing it? It's a big fucking gaudy looking thing. It's not like a power pad where you just folded it up and threw it in the
Yeah, that
closet.
shit takes up room. Like, you better have like a good ass fucking bedroom or gaming room, something. That takes some room.
You know, and it's like, you get to the point, you're like, really? Is this that fun?
Yeah.
Because every time I play it, I got to put this fucking thing away.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, but I mean, that genre of gaming got saturated. It went from that to DJing.
Yep.
And I'm like, really? Like, DJing as a video game?
They even went so low. They even tried violin. They even had one for the violin. I forgot who made it or what country has it, but like in some other country they sell the violin. I'm like, no, no.
I mean, I'm gonna throw out a stereotype. I'm gonna say it's probably some Asian country because they're good on that violin.
Oh yeah. Asian people are into like that classical stuff. You know.
You know,
So.
but I mean, yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you gotta go out and play a sport. Listen, I mean, I'm not going to let you live the myth. I don't know, I can't see any of you guys in the stream, but I could say this. Some of you are fat fucks. Some of you aren't. You know if you're a fat fuck. I mean, I know I'm becoming a fat fuck. I eat like a pig. But then again, when you got a job, you can eat steak every day. So that's what I do. So I'm becoming a fat fuck. But rather than sit and play a Madden, go join a fucking flag football league. You know, that's the difference. You know, people like, well, where were you? You know, after I did my little stint and I got out and I recouped back into society and became a fucking law-abiding citizen, you know, I kind of said, you know what? I want to do things that's still athletic. Like, I actually played baseball. I played football. I played soccer. I wrestled. You know, I know, I forgot what his name is. Fucking, my ugly face is probably going, ooh, I want to wrestle you. But, you know, my thing is, it's like, you have to go and experience fucking life. I mean, I like the FGC, do not get me wrong. But there are people in this community that literally want to keep you sitting in front of that TV eating fucking Hot Pockets in hopes that they can get you to events and whatnot to make money for them. Now, of course, they're going to say, oh, I'm doing it for this community. I then do it for free.
Or do it for, like, almost to nothing. Almost close to free. Like
yeah, I mean, that's what it comes down to. But guys got to, you know, look, I smoke like a fucking chimney. And people are like, yeah, you smoke a lot. Yeah, but what you don't know is I didn't start smoking until my late 20s. It's not like I'm not one of those kids that's like, yeah, I started smoking at 12. No. And that's, bicycle an hour, 15 minutes each day, whatever. But go out there and do things. And it's, they definitely, is that why there's not fat people in the MLB? Because they have bigger stomachs and they just can't take hits on the bases. But I mean, even if it's something, look, go join a gym and don't go work out. Because, let CD Jr. do all the musclehead shit. You just fucking go to the gym and try to look at women. But at least fucking you'll sweat your ass off while you're looking for the women. But I was banned for I'm ugly in the face.
I just read that as soon as you got done.
I was waiting for you, ugly in the face, to make the comment.
That was the best one right there.
But it's like they don't. You guys gotta remember, esports is not gonna happen. I don't care what Triforce says. I don't care what any of these other guys out there tell you about esports growing. And again, not a personal jab at anybody. But the fact of the matter is, look at somebody like Justin.
I mean, just
look at his development from a top player to now. He's so focused on this that's all that matters. And again, I'm not shitting on him. I just wish he'd be more healthier. I mean, you're talking to a person that smokes 2 packs of cigarettes a day, and I can run further. And I'm half his age, double his age, or whatever, 10 years older than him, whatever it is. And it's like, I can tell you this from my experience, and this is not JamessMK. This is this dude Jimmy in New York telling you this. Time flies. If you think it flew fast on you now, wait until you hit your 4. I'm looking at it right now and I'm going, I'm almost 50 years old. I'm almost 50 years old, and I could still out fucking last half you guys knocking boots with bitches and fucking playing sports. And I'll do it with broken ribs and still fucking outperform half of you. And that's the part that, is sad. That it's like people don't, it's up to you. And I come from a family of, my brother's 396. He ain't,
Damn.
And he's also 6'9". So he ain't a little motherfucker, but he ain't, he's big on both ways. And, me and him were talking actually this weekend because, me growing up, my brother's a year and a half older than me. And baseball's not that scary. It's only scary if you only get hit in the head. And that only hurts once if you're not wearing a helmet. But me and my brother used to sit like when we were younger, and I would play the games, he would watch the games. I was his entertainment. I was the guy that would pick up a game and sit through it in one sit-in and get through the whole game. But then afterwards, I'd go out and do something. Even when I was in high school, I still played sports. But that was my father doing, because when we were growing up, when we were younger, we were told if we weren't playing sports, we were going to be getting in trouble. So my father made us play sports, 4 sports a year, 4 seasons a year. And that was just play cricket. I got David Russell, the Jamaican connection over here, telling me to play cricket. Let me add him in here. Fuck this. Instead of just talking, just come on. But it's bad that you don't need a gym buddy. I mean, I like to a gym buddy is a pair of fucking headphones. Don't listen to shit. But it's like it's funny because it's like soccer in America. All of a sudden, I mean, like I follow soccer. I follow the Premier League. I follow Germany. I follow South America. A couple of leagues in South America. The Series A I follow. Major League Soccer, not so much. But World Cup comes around, and all of a sudden I see guys jumping around, going, "Oh my God, I love this!" And I'm going, "Wait, I ain't never seen you talk about it." Oh, you don't have Skype. But it's like now all of a sudden I see people jumping around like they're the biggest soccer fans in the world, and I'm going, "You become a soccer fan every 4 years." Once the World Cup happens, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Yeah," and why don't you go out and play it? Run 90 minutes and come back to me and tell me how you feel.
Yeah, it's too much work. Sorry.
But it's like, but you're not fucking fat. So, I mean, you're okay. But for these guys that are kind of heavy, like, yeah, I smoke, but believe it or not, I try to stay healthy.
Oh yeah, I try to do the same because, like, even though I'm not as old as you, but I always did something, as a kid. Even though I was doing bad stuff too, I was smoking cigarettes when I wasn't supposed to. I was doing even more horrible shit at a young age. But now, even though I'm older, I still do stuff because I work on cars for a living. So I'm constantly using my muscles to bust shit loose. So it's like I can't see how kids just don't do shit outside no more. Like, to them, the sunlight is like, a bad thing.
And Zach, I agree with you. I mean, I played goalie for my whole soccer. I mean, I played center forward for a little while, but when I got older, I became a goalie, and you're gonna deal with assholes. You're gonna deal with assholes in everything you do. And that's the thing that you gotta look at. When you look at and reflect this esports shit. Do any of these people really care about you guys? If you were
No.
no, it's business, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to discredit them and say that they're fucked up for trying. They're taking a bit, but it's like opening up a water store in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. It's like you're going to a group of broke ass fucking overweight people and saying, "Come to events, or you don't like the scene." And it's like, well, wait a second. You knew coming into this motherfucker, I ain't got no money. Oh, you're just an online motherfucker. Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. Now leave me alone. And that's the problem, where. Exactly. Nobody cares about anyone in the FGC unless you pretty much still hang out with the same people that you joined the community with, and even then, like, summoning in myself, we've known each other for 20 plus years, and, even then, where's he? He's in Sweden. Wow, Lovings is digging deep. Actually, you know what, Lovings? What's funny that you said that. Steve Miles, since you wanna, now I gotta figure out who Lovings is. This guy's digging deep into my fucking shit here. Lovings,
Hey.
Actually, Steve Miles apologized to me, and we've actually reconnected on Facebook, and we talk about that whole incident. But the incident that Lovings is talking about is when I was working at Acclaim. I was accused. Oh, I lose you. Alright, I was accused of. He was actually the head of product development. And yeah, I know Lovings is snooping around, but let me do this. Hold on a second before I add media file. Okay. My Skype is JamessMK Konnichiwa. But hold on a second. Let me stick with what James, have a confession. When were you playing soccer? I was that guy that accidentally kept bumping against you in the shower. Sorry, man. It's all right, man. No problem. But it felt kind of good. But Lovings is talking about the guy who ran product development. And our falling out, I was accused of doing something I did not do. And I was under the assumption that he was being scumbaggish to me. And after all these years, we wound up reconnecting, talking, and he basically told me it was somebody above him that actually asked him to get rid of me. But you know, he said to me that he was put in a situation where in his lifetime he only fired 3 people, and I being one of them. I was very bitter, and I did actually apologize to him. And you know, he wound up not giving out secrets, actually putting stuff on BBS. Message me, fetus. Oh God, here we go. What do you want?
I want you now. Please the head of that.
If you're not gonna turn this shit down, then I don't know. Yeah, message me on Skype, fetus, and I'll add you in. But so needless to say, after that, for years I held a lot of resentment towards the guy, and you know, we recently connected over the last, I guess, 2 years, and he explained to me what happened, the situation he was put in, and we agreed to disagree, but you know, he apologized, and I said, you know, what am I going to do? Hold a grudge forever? So you know, it was something that whatever happened to Tricky Shadow? How come shit ain't? Tricky's doing, you know, her thing down in she ain't coming to local FGC events anymore, really. I gotta hit her up. I haven't seen her in a minute either, so I want to make sure she's all right. Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Relaxing.
Hold on, let me see something here. Let me get this fixed. You're in a completely dark room.
TV's on, yeah.
So what's going on?
Chilling, man.
Where is I gotta turn this one thing off. Where did I just put that? Here we go. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this whole scene in general right now needs a renaissance. But before it can have a renaissance and be reborn, it needs to, like Triforce says, kind of get burnt down. It's got a lot of negativity, and it's also, when I say negativity, I don't mean in the sense of who and you know, who and they're all saying you're jerking off in the dark. But you know, he jerks off with the lights on. But it needs to stop with so much of the bullshit. Don't bullshit white knight crap, telling everybody how this community should be and how we should treat women. You know, and again, I'm gonna put this out there, and I'm not putting anybody specific on blast. I find it funny how certain people can go out there and tell people, you know, this is how you should treat women, and then go around telling those same women that they eat their pussies. You know, and that's the type of stuff that happens in this scene. You know, nobody lives by what they preach. You know, and until that happens, you know, until people are honest with themselves. Look, David and James are commentators, players. If they can turn it into good money, they will. I don't blame that. I don't knock that. I don't discredit that. If you can, no problem. But, you know, the fact of the matter is, don't preach to other people how they should behave, you know, and then on the flip side, do the same thing. You know, how come you think churches make money? Because people give money blindly. Not blindly, because it's not like people, you know, they know they're not giving money to God. God don't need money, but the fact is they give money to the church to help the church out. You know, so I mean, I don't know if it's blindly, you know, and to compare, you know, it's actually a good comparison to call, you know, the FGC in a church very similar, where it's the taking of a group of individuals with common interests and slap them in a room and seeing how they, wow, Flo eats pussy all day. You know, how do you think churches make money? Does my own count? Fuck her in it, right? In her pussy. Oh, God. Alright, you know, it's, what it comes down to is this. As long as the FGC can coexist with one another without people stepping on each other's shoes and people taking things so serious, this community will grow. This community would grow if it was just let to be the Wild West, instead of people turning around and trying to curb other people's opinions of how you should behave in the community. There is no book, just like there's no book on how to raise a baby. I see you moving your mouth, but I don't hear no words.
Well, okay. Wait, hey James, what happened to Czech?
Why? What happened to him now?
No, I mean, like, why did he stop playing competitively?
He wound up going to, what is it? The God of War online community. So he's been playing. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of stuff on the God of War online, and you know, just life in general. You know, he's just doing his usual shit. What do we got here? Holy shit! I got another 900 questions. Should people care more about doing the right thing or doing things right? I believe doing the right thing, because sometimes doing it right means, you know, fucking doing the wrong thing. Where is the line between insanity and creativity? There is no line. What do you think would happen if all 2D fighters became 3D? At this point, I think they would all fail miserably like they did last time, because certain games should always stay 2D, like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, which both you can learn from their examples of the EX or from Mortal Kombat 4 or whatever. Alright, who's this? Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Alright, let me add him in. So, I mean, the 3D games are a perfect example of why not to copy over exactly what somebody else is doing, which is what happened with Tekken. What role does honor play in today's society? To be honest, there isn't too much of that floating around. It's always about the squirrel trying to get a nut, and they don't really care about how they get it as long as they get it. What is one piece of advice you would offer to a newborn infant? Do crystal meth. I mean, I can't even give a newborn any input. What's up, Konnichiwa?
What's up? What's up? You can hear me?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Konnichiwa.
Nah, I was just up late watching your stream.
Yeah, I can't
chilling, you know.
3:30.
You know how it is.
I hear you on that. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, as far as the scene goes and all the drama that goes, like the Pie versus Stanford is what it pretty much seemed like. It was enjoyable to a point, and then it started to get asinine.
Yeah, I was into it for a while. It was pretty cool.
And then, you know, then it started getting into, again, it's like, you know, there's one thing I've always done. I fuck with people, but there's certain lines I personally don't cross. You know, I'm not gonna. Yes, crystal meth is greater than cigweed. But you know, it seems like, you know, again, and this goes to their community as well as the Mortal Kombat community. You know, when I had started doing those Cantaloupe videos, all of a sudden guys were, you know, going like in such a direction that it got kind of stupid. You know, guys were doing like little WWE promos dressed up as hockey players, and I'm going, okay, that's kind of defeating the point of, you know, just talking shit. Just me going, fucking bloody fetus, you're a piece of shit, I'm gonna kill you, yada yada yada. It makes me go, that's really not the point of what it is. You're supposed to be challenging the person. What are you going, snorkeling?
Yeah, you would think so, right?
But you know, it's flight pressure is crazy. Oh, you know, it's what's got to happen is you need to know your own, you know, the community's limitations to what's hype and what's just being a malicious dick. You know, and me turning around and going, you black bastard, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna shoot you. You just took it to that, beyond that level. You know, when Bloody Fetus challenged me to play MK2, I was like, you know, talking shit, $1,000. I'm like, really, this motherfucker want to play me for $1,000? I knew that $1,000 was never gonna happen, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stretch it. You know, but and then you're in my fucking chat telling everybody that I picked fucking.
Dude,
Katana.
I won.
You won what?
I won the match.
Oh, okay. Okay, so when do I get my run back? Because I still haven't gotten my $1,000 the first time.
Ah, man, I'm free. Whenever.
When am I going to get my first 1,000?
Oh, dude, I won.
Fucking guys, hi. What are you smoking, crack?
I won like 3-1.
Oh, 3-1. Who did I use?
I know. I used Shang Tsung, and I did the rainbow friendship.
Oh, you friendship me and everything. Damn,
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you used like Baraka, yeah.
I used just Baraka. Oh God, but no, I mean, even with that, you know, that brought some hype. You know, I mean, you actually got me. I'm like, really, I want to play this motherfucker now. You know, which was cool because nobody really gets me. You know, nobody plays MK2 much anymore.
Yeah.
You know, and the fact that, you know, the game's got a second life is actually kind of cool with the UMK, which is even better because like a lot of these characters that really sucked are actually better now, and some of the characters that were really good kind of suck. But they also added a lot of attributes to moves that I think he meant to say goggles, but he wrote Googles. But you know, it's like if you bring hype into the scene, that's a good thing. If you're just gonna sit there and call motherfuckers out on the internet through a fucking keyboard, that's not so cool. Now, have you gone to any offline events?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in Hawaii.
You live in Hawaii?
Yeah.
That's gotta be Konnichiwa. That's a Brooklyn car running around.
Yeah, you know how it is in Brooklyn.
So why are you in Hawaii?
Family, military, you know.
Somebody told me you live in Chicago.
No, I don't. Wait, who told you that? No, it's nonsense.
They told me you live in Chicago.
No Chicago. No, too cold. Too cold.
That you hang out with all the UFGT guys. Lovings is James' wife. Holy shit. James, you are a malicious fuck for calling her dirty dirtbag. You know what I'm talking. Wow, I gotta figure out who Lovings is now. Cause Lovings is talking about Stacy. It's coming up backwards, by the way. Whatever you're showing is backwards.
Oh, it's coming out backwards? Damn.
Now, the people that have dyslexia, if you want to come on and tell me what it actually said, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, you know.
But, yeah, Lovings, man, you know a lot of dirt about me, apparently.
How he found so much information about you though?
Nah, it's all out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know, no, the dirty dirtbag was a girl that I worked for at Acclaim. Because she was a dirty dirtbag. Nah, James, Lovings must be like related to me somehow. Did I tap you when you were like an unsatisfied customer or something? And now you're trying to get revenge on me by destroying my empire, the On Blast show? Fucking. I've had people actually say that to me. I'm going to destroy your show. Really? How are you going to destroy something that can't be destroyed? It's a fucking show. Relax. It's not like it's a Fortune 500 company. I'm going to talk to the shareholders of the On Blast show, and I'm going to get you removed from the board. Really? Okay. You know, I mean, that's because a lot of these people are told things that, you know, that somehow I'm more to the community than I am. I'm like, look, I'm just a dude that Tuesday night I could jerk off 30 times to Black Bible Black, or whatever it is, but instead I choose to do a show. You know,
that's classy enough.
You know, I mean, that's really what it comes down to. So you really don't get an opportunity to go to any events, huh, Daryl?
Yeah, when I get older, I'll go to Evo. I'll go when I'm 21 so I can drink and party.
That's it. I mean, you could do that with but I'm not gonna encourage you to get ID. So you're going cave diving in Sherry's vag later.
I guess, I don't know.
He's got the equipment.
Yeah, I got the equipment for it, definitely.
But you know, I mean, again, you know, one of the things that kills me about this scene, and I can't reiterate it enough, is the lack of intelligence when it comes to just being civil. You know, I mean, if I say something or somebody says something controversial on this show, the next day I'm getting fucking hate mail. They're gonna kill me. I'm a piece of shit. You don't know me. You don't. I mean, none of these guys have sat and talked to me. And 99% of the time, you know, and I got to side with Triforce. Now I know Triforce personally, and I've said to him that, you know, he's done some things that I think is questionable. But if you don't know me, you can't judge me. You know, and that's really what it comes down to. Don't tell me I'm hate-filled, homophobic, racist, and then, you know, and then turn around and say, just because you hang out with gays doesn't mean you can't be homophobic. I'm like, see, I said that, you know, I've told them, that's the difference. You call them gays, you put them in a class. I just say I hang out with this dude and this dude. Whatever the fuck they want to stick their dick in, I don't give a shit. You know, if he's a cool person, he's a cool person. You know, and they go by what people who feel threatened by me will tell them. Just like,
you know what's crazy though? Like, sorry to interrupt you though, but like when I was in next level, someone came up to me and was like, "Yo, is this a safe place to play games?" And I'm looking at him like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why you say that?" He goes, "Oh, because Sanford like threw his stick, and I don't, you know, it seems like a violent place." And I'm like, "What?" Look at him like he's funny, but you know, like it's things like that that make the scene, you know, kind of look bad. But I say, yo, he's just passionate about the games. Don't judge the man. You know, it's a safe environment.
yeah,
You know, just come here to play the games and meet some friends. That's it. You know.
mean, dudes, not for nothing. Let me reiterate this to all y'all folks that might be like, "Oh man, Next Level Battle Circuit seems like a rough crowd." Motherfuckers, they play Magic. How rough can that crowd be? Think about it. A bunch of fucking Asians and overweight kids throw cards down on a table. It's not that fucking rough.
It's not at all.
You know,
shit. Chinatown Fair back in the days, it was kind of bad, like at nighttime, but it was still not that rough.
And even then, you had fucking, what is it, Wap Sing or whatever the fucking the diner is across the street, lit everything up anyway. So it wasn't like it was like if you got dragged into a back alley, that's a shame on you.
Exactly. You went around the wrong corner or pissed somebody off, that's your fault.
You know, but why does it look like Fetus is looking right at Konnichiwa's screen? It's like an episode of the Brady Bunch. But, you know, I mean, like you guys, for example, I mean, Fetus, you, for example, when you get older, you're gonna start hitting tournaments and everything. Now Hawaii's a little bit of a hike, so.
Yeah. I'll take a plane, man.
Hawaii got Pokemon tournaments.
I mean, do you have an offline scene there at all?
Yeah. There's this other C88 guy, Canefield. He plays, but I don't play with him. I don't like him.
Oh, 88 guys don't get along. Don't let
No,
me. Don't make me report that to Napalm.
Napalm, good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Napalm's a good guy, man. Fucking one of those gives your shirt off the back for you.
Oh, and I met Dr. Bounty Hunter. He's cool.
Did you?
Yeah. People don't like him though.
Really?
Yeah, like I lived like a couple miles away from him. Yeah, he moved.
Why don't they like him?
His show, it takes place in Hawaii, he was like a former like druggie whatever, and he just he's like a bounty hunter, so he kind of takes people I don't know, man, and people like they trash his cars, threw rocks at him, that stuff. So he had to move. He's in Colorado now.
Oh, he moved to Colorado. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Lovings, when can I get this book? What book is Lovings got? Let me see. Oh, Lord Knight's here. Shout outs to Lord Knight. Where are we? Where's Lovings? Lovings is very entertaining for me. If I can't judge you, James, can I touch you? I'm ugly in the face. You're obsessed with me.
Yo, James, when you come into Action Burger.
Where is it anyway?
It's in Williamsburg. It's by Union Avenue in Brooklyn.
Is it towards Broadway more or?
Towards Grand.
Okay, over by Boricua Avenue.
Yeah, like around that area. Going towards, it's more like by Barcade.
Okay,
basically.
well, yeah, because when I get off the fucking the BQE, it's right there pretty much. Yeah, I gotta hit that up. I like that. I like the arcade. Barcade, I like.
Mhm. Yeah, Barcade I like too, man. When I was playing that that football game, that shit was fun.
What, the pigskin?
Yeah, pigskin was dope. First time I played it with my friend.
Did we do that? I can't remember if we did that. Yes, we did. Yes, we did do that for NES, pigskin.
Oh, you did pigskin too? I was wondering.
Yeah, because that's another Williams game.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you that too when I hit you up on Twitter. I was like, yo, come out too on Barcade and play some pigskin. And I was thinking about it, like maybe James worked in this game.
I think I might have. I can't remember now. It was either that. No, I did Arch Rivals. And then I think I was working on Pigskin or Trog. I was working on Trog at the time. Ask the guy in the Googles to stand up. I'm ugly in the face. Wants you to stand up.
He wants me to stand up.
Yeah.
I need to hex something.
Yeah, he needs to hack somebody.
I'm good. I'm gonna stay in this chair.
You're staying in the chair, man. You're gonna have to jerk off to your imagination there. I'm ugly in the face.
That's right.
He needs to check something. You have to say.
So what, James?
Yeah.
You know Ed Boon?
I know Ed Boon.
What's he like? Is he mean?
No, he's quiet. Very quiet.
Is he serious or?
No, he's not. He's a bit of a board. He's a bit of a stiff, but he's still. A couple of drinks in him and he loosens up a little bit. He's kind of like that dude that is just really quiet. And you get a couple of drinks in him, he still ain't gonna tell you any secrets, but he'll at least open up and talk. So he's not like I said, he's not a bad dude.
Wait, he wasn't serious when you were testing the game though?
Yeah, he's serious, but I mean he's not serious to the point where he ain't cracking a whip on you.
He's not uptight, basically.
The industry itself doesn't take that approach.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a very loose environment. How we got Konichiwa with his Googles on, that you could come to work like that. And they would be like, all right, that's cool, because they don't want to cramp any creativity.
Yeah.
Tobias was a little bit more looser, but more of more straight when it comes to getting work done.
Okay.
He'll yell at you. Boone will yell at you, but you got to push buttons.
Yeah.
But the guy supports the community. The guy supports the game. You know, I mean, I see the running jokes like, oh, he don't know what meter is and this and that. No, he does. He programmed the shit. How would he not? You know, but I mean, there are combos and stuff that he does see that, you know. I mean, I remember at Evo with Johnny Cage with the forward 4 bullshit, you know, or the forward 3, whatever the hell it was. He was kind of like, what the hell is that? I said, that's called a trap.
Wait, Ed Boon said that?
Yeah.
Ah.
Alright, hold on. I got 2 more people that want to come on.
Ooh.
I'm getting ready to wrap up, but I'm going to
Yo, so whenever you go to Williamsburg, man, I'll be here and shit, so we can hang out, you know? Definitely.
Yeah, I gotta. You know what? The problem with it is trains. You know, it's trains for me. Whitney,
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. What's up?
Good. We're just listening to the show, me and Jazz.
Are we? Am I bringing you both in on this, or you want to be on too?
No, he's coming in a few.
All right. So tell him to message me. What happened to damn Daryl? You just disappear on me? What did you got icons here for? What's that? Okay, there we go. Yeah. So I mean, you know, it's as far as you know, what they put into the scene, they really do try to stay involved with, you know, the offline scene. You don't see that between maybe him and Combo Fiend. You know, most of these people that work on games are pretty far removed. Except for, like, you know, meet and greet photo ops, which is kind of funny, like, when you think about it, that, like, you know, game developers have taken this almost Hollywood attitude, you know, where you see, like, Metal Gear, the dude for Metal Gear, or you get who's the other one that's always Harada. You know, they have this very much like Hollywood mentality over video games. And I'm like, it's kind of like turning around and making somebody walk the red carpet who works for sanitation. It's just a regular job, but you create something that's fun and interesting, and the people gravitate towards it, and that's what builds up this celebrity status. I mean, I go to events and people are like, "Oh my God, you're that On Blast show. You're the fuck you dude." I'm like, "Wow, that sounds like something Eddie Murphy would say." And I'm like, you know, it's. You know, I said it's nothing special. It's just me being me, telling people to be them. You know, but it's what's cool about it is, I'll say this: the people that I've met through the show, you know, the people that have messaged me from all over the world, which was really ironic. You know, and you know what, Laserhawk, you're right. You know, Kojima's pretty much like a movie director at this point. But I will say this. He makes great fucking movies. You know, I mean, I have not played a bad Metal Gear. You know,
Have you played all of them?
No, I'm actually up to 4, but I keep running out of fucking time to sit there with my 4-hour fucking videos.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like I could sit and I could start playing and then say, you know what, I'll come back to it, and then I never do.
Yeah.
Oh, this is alright. Alright. 10 minutes. But, you know, I mean, it's what do you guys think, you know, and we'll get Whitney as a perspective first, you know, what you see as the FGC, where it's going, how it should be?
In my opinion, as somebody who's been kind of like, I've been in the shadows of the FGC. I know nobody really knows about me or anything like that, but I've been pretty much playing games and fighting games as long as most of these people have, and maybe longer. And also, I have a more interesting perspective because I'm female. In my opinion, the thing that needs to kind of stop is a lot of the ego tripping. There's a lot of ego tripping in the FG. And it's like, okay, it's cool if, you know, you're good at this game and everything, and you're consistent and all of that. But at the end of the day, we're all playing video. Why is it, hey, I'm better than you, and I'm Hollywood, and this, that, and the other. And then, me as somebody who's trying to get better at a game that she likes, I'm trying to, get some type of support from the community. And then I get these looks like, oh, who's this girl? Go somewhere, and and I understand why, there's various discussions where people are like, how come we don't see more, female gamers in the fighting game scene? Because it's the way people act, And me, I'm just kind of used to it because I've seen it, since high school when I used to, go hop in arcades and everything in Times Square. So, it's something that I expect because it's just something that's been happening for so long. I'm just used to it. But for people who are new in this, it's off-putting. It's very off-putting to act like that when all everybody's trying to do is be like you, just, play a game that they love and, try to see, skill-wise how far they can take themselves. It doesn't help when you just act like I am better than you, get away from me.
Yeah, no, it's it's sad that that's the mentality, and then at the same time, again, I go back to the white knighting. Oh, she's a female. I got to treat you special. No, I'm gonna treat you. I'm gonna talk to you like the same truck driver that's talking to Daryl.
Exactly.
If I'm playing you in a match, I'm gonna say, "Yo, bitch, you're getting fucked." And then
I mean,
I'm gonna say, Daryl, I already fucked you 3 times.
yeah, understood. And I'm not looking for any special treatment. It's just, I don't want to be looked at as like, oh, I'm automatically seen as you don't know what the fuck you're doing, because here goes. Like you came at, dude who you just played 10 minutes ago,
Yeah, and again, one of the things that, unfortunate for this scene, it's like you turn, some of the white knighters will turn around in one sentence and they'll say, I have to treat you special. And then at the same time, it's like, but you don't want them to feel special. So it's like,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah.
what am I supposed to do? Now, listen, I mean, calling a girl a pro hoe is stupid. Who you fucking what you do is none of my business. But to bring that in is in my opinion where the lines get crossed.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that if a girl's good looking and fucking somebody's digging her at an event and they want to hook up, that has nothing to do with me wanting to beat your ass in the game.
True. True. But on the other hand, the only, in my opinion, the only thing where that kind of irks me is with now, if enough people see that type of behavior, then they're automatically going to think, well, I'm looking for something, out of you, instead of, hey, I'm a fellow gamer like you. I play Street Fighter just like you. Let's have a friendly competition,
Yeah.
Instead going to look at me like, oh, is she going to try to jump on my dick now? Is she going to try to rap to me, and all of this stuff, and looking for that type of person to approach them. And it's just like, that doesn't help. It doesn't help.
Everybody wants to know what a bloody fetus is so concentrated at on the screen.
I'm trying to platinum Resident Evil 6. It's hard, man.
Really? Somebody actually plays Resident Evil still?
Yeah, I was playing it.
Keep that Capcom support going.
I was playing in the dark. It was scary, man.
Oh, is that why you were in the dark room? You weren't jerking off?
No, I wasn't.
But it's sad that this show's been on now for 2 years almost, and actually July 3rd was our first episode. So July 3rd will be 2 years, and I've had all women on, and some of those same women, I mean, they get fucked with, and it's like, tell girls when you need thicker skin sounds like you're telling it to make it acceptable for the way they get treated, but it's really not. It's just trying to say, well, unfortunately, the way this community is, the answers are not overnight answers. So being that they're not overnight answers, we don't want you to leave, and that's what we mean by have thicker skin. Don't let any of these assholes get to you to get you to the point where you say, I want to leave.
Right. At least with me, I have a little bit of a different type of thought process when it comes to that. I just I combat the crazy with crazy, and then it kind of ends up canceling themselves out. if you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
Like if I play, I've had instances where I play online, and I beat somebody, and then I can recall one time where I did that, and then I got a message back on Xbox Live, and it's like, oh, you're a little pussy, blah blah blah, this, that, and the other, and I just kind of combat the crazy rather than it offend. Just kind of, I just kind of roll with it. So I just answered back. I'm like, yeah, I got a pussy. Thanks for pointing that out to me. And it kind of canceled it out. He just laughed and then let it alone.
Yeah, but again, it online is reflective of how offline is as well. Just because you don't hear it doesn't mean it's not being said. So shit's still being said. It's just now people are fucking too spineless to say it to you direct. So you'll go on a Reddit and see all of a sudden on Reddit that somebody's saying, oh man, this fucking girl Whitney went on the On Blast show and she was talking about pro hoes and this and that, and it's like, listen,
Oh, but when my homegirl Q did it was cool, huh?
Excuse me?
I said, when my homegirl Q did it was cool, huh?
Yeah. And it's sad that that's this scene. Certain guys are trying to protect girls that don't need to be protected. I don't know, but it's like they're protecting them from being chased by guys by telling them, don't go with them, hang out with me. I'll protect you.
Which is such a setup.
Yeah,
that's such a setup.
Yeah, exactly. You can't trust the guys in the scene, but by the way, spend the night in my hotel room. I'll protect you.
Exactly.
And I'm going, you got to be fucking kidding me. But it's definitely it's definitely a thing that should be put in the past. Like I said, I don't care who you are. If I'm playing against you, I'm playing to beat you. Afterwards, if we're at the bar after a tournament or something, and you want to get a little pachinga-pinga for me, then that's fine. But until that point, you're my enemy. I'm not going to turn around, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but I'm not going to go totally, I call Jazz a fucking piece of crap, motherfucking ball-sucking cocksmoker, but I wouldn't call you that, because I've known Jazz for a while, and competing with him, I know what buttons I can push.
Right.
You good money. You good money.
And it's
I know when you know when I smack the shit out you, you're not good money.
And anyway, with that said, to a woman player, I would treat you differently. I'd still talk shit, but I wouldn't take it to that level.
Right.
And that's the same.
I mean, if it was where it was like how it is with Jazz, I wouldn't care. I mean, I have friends I do the same thing to as well. If we're playing and it's like, fuck you, this, that, the other, But that's just kind of part of the, the whole thing. It's kind of done out of love. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But yeah, so Jazz? What'd you think of the whole King of New York?
I think it was cool.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
No comment.
How come you ain't in the A-League?
How come I'm not in A-League? Because it's still D-League, man.
Have a D-League?
I haven't even got off the Skid Row yet. Still a Skid Row. I ain't beat the mainstream Hollywood yet. Still a Skid Row, son.
So who do you think the next level guy should be for Evo?
Art, Min, Nerd Josh, me, and Spooky.
Fuck out of here. We want to win. If you're representing the East Coast, we want to win.
Nah, for real. Arturo, Dominion.
Can't use Dominion.
I can't.
Nope.
Okay. All right. So Art, of course. Smug. I think Schaefer should be in it. Yeah, even though he's been getting blown up lately, his track record at Battle Circuit speaks for itself. So I think he should be in it. So that's 3. I think Henry, even though he doesn't really play.
Nah, you can't go with Henry unless Watson's gonna enter, and if Henry goes, Watson's bodying him.
So that's still 3. So I can't even say Aqua, man.
Again, you got to keep in mind. This is what I was saying. This is why I say Dominion's off limits. Dominion, unfortunately, has been. He hasn't been there. He's been stuck in France, but Craymore has.
Yeah, but nah, I don't think Guy is ready for anything coming out of the West Coast, especially like somebody like Mark Teddy who's been playing Guy for a minute. Like the different, you see the difference in gameplay automatically. So Mark's got more gimmicks, so it's kind of different to compare that to Craymore's Guy, because Craymore's got a rush down, but he plays smart. He plays a little smarter, but Mark Teddy's more technically sound. So that offsets itself, and then like the rest of the shit is like a toss up. So I don't know.
I'm ugly in the face. I know if we're going to make this esports thing legit, we have to pat each other on the ass like they do in a football after our matches. I mean, why don't you in between matches, you just jerk each other off?
Exactly.
I mean,
see, I wasn't gonna say anything, but you opened the door. Thank you.
Again, there ain't no patting on the asses. There ain't this kumbaya mentality is fucking horrible.
I mean, I don't pick favorites. I mean, I'm just there for a purpose, just to unite everybody. And like, if it just so happens that you don't like this dude, don't take that shit out on me. Because 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna root for you just like I root for him. I'm not gonna pick favorites. But the level of schlong riding that's been going on is just like astronomical, to the point where people don't even hide it anymore. It's just like, that. I got pom-poms. This my nigga. That's that. And it's disheartening. I mean, when I played, I was gunning to fuck you up. I wasn't gunning to be your friend. Like, that's the whole mentality. That's the whole mentality of it is now. Like, new people come in and it's like, we're gonna treat this like an arcade. Fuck you. I don't need to teach you anything. You don't need to know what connects with what counters what. You don't need to know that. Like, just keep donating to the pot. That's it.
Yeah, much.
I mean, its problem is this. There's no competition because the games are not made to be competitive.
No.
The games are made to be very one-dimensional. Marvel is an example. It's like, I lock you down. That's it. Just watch the rest of the game until you're dead. Street Fighter.
Kind of hard to have competition where you have like the same 6 people competing against each other.
And that's the part that kills me, because like
when it gets to top 8,
I was talking about
you get the same people.
I was talking about bracketing, and people were like, "Oh, well, who wants to watch 2 nobodies?" I would rather watch 2 nobodies.
Yeah, because you don't know what their skill is. There could be somebody new that just come out the gate, and you're like, "Wow, this guy is nice."
And if they get to the point of grand finals as a nobody, then even if they caped through maybe a couple of rounds, they still had to play people that entered the same tournament that would be getting blown up by Justin or Ricky. It's just, instead of Justin or Ricky getting the cake walk through, this guy got it. And coming from the spooky empire,
I gotta be all that.
One of the things that bothered me about Victor was when he did the collusion fucking blow up, and I don't give a shit. they're not. Listen, if I paid money for the prize, the fact that you are doing the stream is nice. It's noble, but you're trying to make money. Which at that
Exactly.
point, but
He's gonna view it different because he's trying to make money. He's not gonna try to have nobody discredit his stream because two people that have been picking their shit the whole tournament now decide, okay, I'm not gonna pick my shit right now.
but it's their prerogative.
But it's bad because now you're making it look fucking bad for the rest of the people that's trying with their main so hard to beat you.
Why? But
And now it's like you're mocking them. Now it's like, oh, okay, now you played your shit the whole tournament, and now you're gonna sit up there and play fucking Yang.
Yep. That's right, motherfucker. I used Shang Tsung all the way through the fucking tournament. All right, you know what? Now I'm gonna use Baraka. Fuck y'all. I'll do what I want to do because I earned the right to that
And probably the only reason why I got fucked with so much is because nobody really seen Chris G play Yang, and nobody seen Sanford play Balrog. But still, I would have liked to. I would have liked to see that shit play out. I would have liked to see that shit, and then Vic go off in the end, and then forfeit the fucking prize money to the third place person who would have got it anyway.
You can't do that either. You can't do that either. I mean, for a small event like that. Listen, if people put money in and they're paying to be in the
people put money in there, they can get blown up. That's it.
You know,
that's it.
But you can't turn around. And this side outside with Spooky, you know, unfortunately, you can't not give the person that won the prize money. He won the.
I mean, Spooky doesn't have nothing to do with the prize money itself, but you're not going to discredit his stream by playing lackluster all the way up to. It's not gonna happen. And I understand his rage. When he raged, I understand it. I was like, oh shit, like yeah. I was as a matter of fact, I was there. I was there when that shit happened. I was like, oh, now they're gonna have to play that shit on stream. Why? Because yeah.
But now it reverberated. It reverberated to everybody talking about collusion and what's collusion and
then now you don't even hear about it anymore. It's just like a phase. Like all right,
it was a week long talked about thing, and now it goes right back the way it was. Ain't nothing changed.
Oh, but
so no one learned anything.
Yeah,
they did. They learned to cover their tracks better.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, it's like, yeah, you know what? You don't want me to use a character that you think I shouldn't be using because I'm supposed to be your monkey and do your fucking entertainment for you? Alright, you know what? I'll use my main and I'll just stand there like a fucking idiot. Now what? Now I'm using my main and I'm just letting the other guy pummel the shit out of me. You know?
That's dumb.
You know, but the point is, it's like
I mean, like I said before, man, and this shit is crazy to the point where you start to question the right thing to say. And it's fucked up because all you want to see is like everybody grow and progress together, not with this, yo, I'm better than you, and yeah, my dick's bigger than yours, and all that type of shit. If we could grow and elevate together, I think this would be a more beautiful thing than everybody just like hating on each other because of various reasons.
But again, it don't go nowhere.
Is that enough? Like the quality of games that we play right now, like totally like the quality of people got to be asked to. Like,
you know, I mean, you know, and what is it? Bumblelasky says, you know, Spooky kind of overreacted. Yeah, he did. But, I mean, I understand where he's coming from.
I feel he got a right to do whatever he decides to do to protect his stream and his money.
Yeah, I agree with that. But now, what do you do when it's, you know...
FGC-wise, no, I don't agree with it. FGC-wise, I think that shit was a little bit over the deep end. But if you got interest to protect, then you gotta hold that shit because you know that he got an interest to protect it. He's not giving that shit up for you trying to play bullshit-ass penny ante games on his stream. Yeah.
And the problem is,
to prevent you from doing it again, if I have to curse your ass out to prevent you from doing it again, if you do that shit on Biffle Tech Street, who gives a fuck? But like,
see, I would break his balls. If I was let me tell you something. Every week, I got into grand finals, I'd pick a fucking scrub character on him, just to break his dick. For him doing that, I'd be like, you know what? I guess you ain't gonna stream next level Battle Circuit no more. Now, are you willing to take that? Are you willing to take that bullet?
Vic is willing to do whatever it needs to take to make money. That's Vic.
Exactly. So if I say, you know what, If I was,
So if you decide to do whatever you decide to do, if you even make it that far,
I'm just saying. I'm saying these guys, they reacted. They all went to the corner and like cowered and like, oh my god, Spooky's yelling. I'm like, bitch, guess what? I'm gonna do this every week that I make finals now, and we'll see how. If you quit the stream, then you know what? Fuck you. You know, because of the fact that the way he reacted would have caused that reaction, and I would have said, you know what? There'll never be a next level Battle Circuit stream again. Or you will never have a grand finals on stream because every time I go to grand finals, yo, I'm picking Rose. Fuck you.
You're not gonna pick Rose.
You know, I personally, if I was at that level and he barked at me like that, oh hell's yeah.
But nah,
you know, and I would say, you know what, you ain't gonna dictate to me how I should play a game that I believe to be.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, but still play your shit. I agree. You should play your shit too. I agree. Play your shit because you know what I'm saying. That's a disrespect to the people that's trying to work hard to get to where you at.
How?
And then you gonna play with this bullshit ass character that I know if I play my shit against this character, I'll body your shit. Like,
but guess what? But guess what? But guess what? You didn't, and that's the key. You're the spectator now. Sit and spectate because I beat you. I got to that spot. I could do whatever the fuck I want. If the Yankees turn around and get to fucking the World Series, and then all of a sudden decide like, hey, you know what? We're gonna fucking take Derek Jeter and turn him into a pitcher this game. They can do that.
That's true. It's their prerogative.
It's their choice to do what they want. You know, and I understand. I understand. Again, I understand his, you know, his mentality about it, and I don't discredit him for that. But you can't dictate what people do and do not do.
But then I can understand his rage too because then you did that shit right after VXG. It's right. It's like you trying to exploit the rule for the purpose of exploiting the rule.
But that's also because of the fact that, you know, Spooky and all these other guys that have talked about it.
Now you get embarrassed on shit, but that's your fault because you're exploiting the shit that needs to be exploited, and then you're gonna do it right, not even 3 days after the event.
Yeah, exactly. But my point is like, this is the talking down mentality that people in this community have. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I got no problem with Victor. I don't give a fuck if you stream goddamn 2 fucking girls playing with Barbie dolls or you stream a goddamn video game. To me, it's irrelevant. You're making money off the community. It's not a two-way street. We're not making money off of you. So if you've now become the business, we're your customers. You're not going to tell your customer. What's the saying? The customer is always right. Well, as a tournament player, I'm removed from that equation. I'm just a ball player. Mm-hmm. Spooky's Major League Baseball. You didn't put in a rule that said I have to choose. You just can't tell somebody you have to use this character. I don't want to.
And then when you put character lock restrictions in tournaments, you're the bad guy. But then don't do the shit that's gonna be so obvious to the point where we know you're fucking splitting the pot. Don't make it look like we know you're splitting the pot.
Dude,
and then you pick that character that's just gonna exploit everybody's shit and then just blow them up. Yeah, that's not right. But I've gotten that a lot too, where it's like, oh, you should play this character because so and so. And it's like, well, why? I'm playing this character. I like this character. Why is that become such a
That sounds like a Marvel thing. Cause I know that goes down crazy in Marvel.
I played a low tier character as my main for 22 years. If anybody has the right to pitch about how a game should be, it should be me.
No, because you didn't.
No, it should be me.
No, it shouldn't. You didn't follow the rules. You didn't know the new rules. If you don't use a top tier character, you shouldn't say shit.
Oh, fuck that.
Exactly. No, fuck that. I got my.
Fuck that. I use who I want.
Exactly. Exactly.
Learn everything I can.
If I feel the matchup is bad, I'm going to counterpick. Because that's the law of the land now. I gotta counterpick you. Whatever you pick, I gotta counterpick it. And then I gotta play with the characters I know that when I get to you, during the time in the tournament where I get to you when I have to play you, I know to pick this character. Yeah.
Now, King Rooster, collusion with the Black Sox is a lot different because collusion with the Black Sox
was involved.
Hold on.
Oh, damn,
it wasn't,
a lot of money was involved.
Hold on. It was straight outright cheating, shaving points. You know, you're talking about a video game in a hole in the wall in the middle of Brooklyn where guys attend this event every week. It's not a regional, it's not a local, it's not a major. It's a fucking get-together. It isn't a World Series. Now, if something like that happened at EVO, that's a different story. Now, if two guys made it to the finals at EVO and picked two scrub nuts just to fuck around, if I was Wizard, I'd be a pissed off motherfucker. Because now you're on a main stage. But the reasoning and the method behind Spooky actually being mad was strictly about his stream. Not about the FGC as much as it was him looking bad and not being the entertaining person that he's expected to be. Now, had they picked second string people, would it have been all right? Instead of third string people? You know.
I don't know. I really don't want to talk about Vic. Like, real talk, I really don't want to talk about it. Like,
you know, but I mean, my point is
I mean, granted, everybody's gonna have their points and opinions about what happened, but I stand by Vic. That's it.
Listen, you know, a lot of people stood by Hitler.
Granted, I was outside when the situation happened. And Art came to me and was like, "Oh shit!" Like these niggas actually had the audacity to do that shit 3 days after VXG, and I was like, "What did Vic do?" He's like, "Cursed him out." I was like, "Good," because you're exploiting the shit for the fact of exploiting it. And then why try Vic at that time? Why do it? Knowing the shit that they had to go through overseas, or somebody with the shit that happened overseas.
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with Victor.
Still, why would you try to exploit that shit here? Granted, it's a major. You still have sponsors. Granted, it's a local. You still have sponsors that sponsor this local.
I think what started it was
people got to answer to, and if they think that the quality isn't up to snuff, it's gonna be you're gonna hear about it.
So then, how much is Spooky gonna pay players to perform?
I don't know. You gotta.
That's where if Spooky's gonna have the right to dictate what he broadcasts.
I mean, obviously, it's an agreement between Henry and Spooky for Spooky to stream there. So you gotta talk that shit between Henry and Vic.
But I'm saying, like, you know, in order for somebody to be able to critique what I have to do, then you better pay me or shut the fuck up. I mean, that's pretty simple. You know, and again, I don't have no issues with Spooky. I'm just saying, I understand where he's coming from, but
and then you got to ask yourself this too. A lot of time, I mean, the East Coast got a lot of most of the high-powered events, in my opinion. And Spooky streams, like, give or take 85% of those events. So if Spooky decides, well, I'm not going to stream these events anymore. Nobody's going to come up with that type of quality to be like, well, okay, I can step in and be like, yeah, I'm going to. No, I don't think that's ever going to happen. You know why? Because Spooky's going to protect what he has to. And that's not take anything away from anybody doing whatever they want to do in the FGC. I could give a rat's ass what y'all do in the FGC. As long as you don't fuck with me and mine, I don't care. But don't fuck with a man's living. That's the man's living right there. I mean, I understand why he's getting upset.
But isn't that Chris G's living also?
Yeah, but if y'all already you everybody knows he's splitting. Everybody knows people be splitting. And if you're doing the sneak, all right, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Because on the low, everybody. I mean, I'm not gonna say my team condones it. I don't know what my team. I don't deal with that type of shit. All I know is a lot of people do it. And all I know is that when you do it, you can't make yourself look so obvious as in you're doing it, because that's what it was. All right, we're gonna split. We're not gonna play our shit. Fuck it. We're gonna just split. That's it. Just everybody home happy. You're just gonna give them dudes whatever shorty, and then that's it. And to me, that's bullshit. Here it is. You got my girl that's trying to be something. Like I believe that she can be a little bit better than she is, but she's trying to actually play and get up there. And then you're gonna play your hardest, and you're gonna play your shit to get all the way up here to just freestyle. Like you freestyle. Now you can't on 100 bars right now.
If she got up there, she could do the same goddamn thing, but she couldn't get up there. And that's the difference.
Yeah, but
you earn the right. You earn the right.
That.
Yeah, but you earned the right by beating everybody else. So by me beating everybody else, I already said you're all irrelevant. And now I'm going to show you all motherfuckers how irrelevant you are.
Now,
I'm going to use the scrub.
Play that shit on stream. We're not going to have that shit on the stream. Play that shit on stream now. Yeah, because you blatantly exploiting the shit for what it is, just for the sake of it being a stream. And you just, yeah. If you see the fucking replay of the shit that happened that led up to the raid, you would see why.
I watched it.
You're gonna go back. All right, it was like this. I'm gonna go back and forth in combo, and then you're gonna get some momentum, and you're gonna go back and forth in combo. Then I'm gonna go back and forth in combo.
It staged like a WWE script.
After like 65, 70 seconds of this shit, it was like no. Like pull the plug. Like no.
It looked like a WWE script.
You gotta protect your shit. Yeah, fuck that. This is how I eat. You're not gonna sit up there and make a mockery about how I eat. That's sitting up there telling me that's me going up there to you, to your construction site, and me telling you not to lay the mortar down the way you lay the mortar down because I know shit about laying down mortar, and I'm telling you shouldn't lay it down. Wouldn't I look just as silly? So yeah, blow them up and don't do that shit again, and that's it. Hold that shit.
And like Sarvich just said, you know, the fact that Spooky has integrity doesn't mean everybody else has to. You can't force me to have integrity. I mean, if these people have no integrity and don't want to give 110%, and again, I'm not agreeing with what they did, but I'm saying you can't dictate how people play either. Now I look at it and I go, okay, well, you know what? Thank God there's Spooky because he's going to tell everybody how they got to play. And then when the guy doesn't win, he goes, well, I didn't want to use that guy. You told me I had to. But I feel, you know, my personal opinion is that's a bad matchup for me. Do I have to take 45 minutes to explain before the match starts who I'm going to use?
Blind pick.
Blind pick?
Yeah. There's a apparently there's a blind pick rule. If you feel like, you know, say you're at a disadvantage where you playing a certain character, you pick the character, you say blind pick, then picking the character, your is not picking, or you just blind pick, you're just picking the character as you think you're going to carry.
You're breaking up. I have no idea what you're saying.
All right.
Your mic's not coming through.
Am I good now?
Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Blind pick. You picking first. So there's no, I don't know. He's not going to pick his shit. So I'm going to blind pick to hopefully get you to not pick your shit by picking somebody else. And I think that's crazy too, the blind pick. The blind pick is actually accounted to that collusion shit, but you got to protect your interests, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, if I'm standing on the drug block, I'm going to hold that shit down. Ain't nobody going to come over here and sell drugs on my block. This is my block. So Spooky's got to protect his interests. Like, yo, this is my stream. Like, you bodied all these niggas all stream with your shit. Like, it's not like they didn't use Sagat and Sakura respectively to not use their shit. Yeah, they probably did, but now play your shit for the rest of the people to see. I mean,
okay, now Spooky, cut me in on a little piece of your profit, and I'll play who I want to play. If it's about money,
but I don't know too much of Spooky's partnership with Twitch or whatever. I don't get involved in that, so I don't really know too much of logistics as far as that. But for somebody to be like, oh, well, I want in, like, after all this time I've been doing this shit, and you ain't been saying nothing about putting you in parts or whatever, now you be like, you want in. You ain't Frank White, nigga. Like, you coming over here demanding parts of shit that ain't got nothing to do with you.
All right, then shut your fucking mouth and I'll play who I want to play. If you don't stream it, you don't make money. Who's beholden to who is what it comes down to. Is the streamer beholden? Is the streamer beholden to the players, or are the players beholden to the streamer?
Now you get up there, you decide whether you want to get up on stream and play or not. You decide to get up there and you decide to want to play on stream. Then I don't know. I guess you're obligated. I don't know. Yes. I mean, I don't want nobody. I don't want like Justin Wong like gonna pick T-Hawk in grand finals, and I'm playing my shit all the way through, and I'm nervous as hell, and you're just gonna disrespect me and pick Hawk. Like, really?
And like I said, and Smash Zero said it best. This is an unwinnable argument that will plague the FGC, which will plague the FGC because there is no structure.
Yeah, I feel that all arguing about anything FGC related is futile because everybody's gonna have their own opinions and nothing's gonna get accomplished. So I stopped arguing a long time ago. But know that if I see something that bothers you, I'm gonna say something about it because 9 times out of 10, a lot of this shit bothers me. A lot of this shit. I tend to keep quiet on a lot of shit, but niggas know when they fucking up. They know when they fucking up. But yeah, man, I don't know. We waiting for MK10? I'm not.
I'm ready for MK10.
Yeah, I'm not waiting for MK10. I'm waiting for HD remix revision of Ultimate.
They're working on it.
Fuck, James, you need to make that happen.
I ain't gotta make nothing happen. I'm not a streamer. I'm just me. I'm just a fucking dude that goes and works and comes home and plays video games and tells everybody to fucking eat a dick on fucking stream. So I got no clout. I got no power. But I mean, again, what people were like pretty much sitting there in the stream going, "What the fuck? This is an unwinnable argument." That was the whole point. There's so many issues.
factors of the FGC that could be so much improved, and it's a lot of common sense stuff, but it just won't happen because people are just gonna stay disorganized, and when ego and
niggas
testosterone gets into it, it's I don't know. I don't know.
And this is only one thing. What we hit on originally with Whitney, which was how the women are treated in the scene. It's another unwinnable situation. Treat women special, they feel like, oh, you shouldn't be treating me special because I'm a woman. Treat her like shit, then the white knights are going, you scumbag, how can you talk to a girl like that?
Can't win.
Treat a woman how you feel a woman should be treated. Treat a woman how you think she should be treated. A group of people are going to say that's fucked up the way you treat her. Treat her how you treat her extra special, and another group's going to say, man, this guy's just trying to get in the pants.
Yeah.
So
it goes like that.
People want money, but they don't want to put money in to get it because they ain't got no money to make the money. Nobody gets rich by working for themselves.
That's true.
But if you're working for somebody else, you'll never get rich either. You got to make a sustainable business or a sustainable move that's going to bring money in. And if you ain't bringing nothing to the table, that's why Alex Vi is doing okay for himself. He's expanded his streaming stuff. He's doing some Dota stuff. He's kind of exiting just the FGC and opened up more doors for himself. If I was really into streaming, I'd be doing your bar mitzvah, your fucking, your block party, whatever the fuck you want. I'll stream it.
Streaming. I hear that.
And whatever's gonna put money. I don't care. I don't use this opportunity to sustain an income. But if I did, I'd go above and beyond. Which again, just popping back on Spooky. That's where, if it's a sustainable income, I could understand why he would get mad. But even with that said, there's so many other issues that plague this scene that, you know, everybody's a proactive member through Twitter and through Facebook. And then when it comes time for an event, it's gone. You know, they don't talk about it.
I don't understand the logic of certain people saying certain things they do on Facebook and Twitter. I don't understand. Like, it basically, I don't know. I'm saying, like, we didn't have to go through this shit when I was playing. I really did.
Well, see, now here's the big, you know, and this is, again,
So it's like amazing for me to go through this type of shit now because it's like, damn, well, we had life and death situations where we had the game. Like, look at the pussy ass shit. This shit should be a cakewalk for us because, like, we had to deal with getting jumped inside of an arcade that
but
people
see, we also didn't care who we didn't have streaming, and that's the other thing. But without streaming, like, that's what inflated players' egos, is that 15 minutes of fame being on a stream. Listen, I beat your ass in Playland. Ain't no motherfucker at fucking Super Arcade ever know that because they never saw it. Now it transfers across the whole fucking world, and anybody can see it. So that's inflated egos for people. Now people want that 15 minutes of fame.
And then like, us being the ages that we are, nobody see and nobody knows who we are. And then you have fucking evidence like, yeah, these are your predecessors. These are the people that paved the way to do what you're doing. Like, at least if you don't want to show respect, like, just act like you're a civilized human being and just respect yourself, because, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Like, you can't knock what it is. You can't. Oh yeah, because I didn't place top 8 in the tournament, you don't know me. Like, you can't even come into me and say hello.
Well, that's
I don't place top 8. Like, does that make sense logically to you? If I'm trying to learn something from you,
or not only that, why don't you give me some tips on how to get better? That isn't that like, you know, giving information to other people? Isn't that what's supposed to strengthen, you know, the community? That doesn't happen.
You could do that.
You could do that. Community was. I mean, communities to help each other, but man, fuck all that.
It don't happen much anymore.
You could do that now, but you gotta pay Justin Wong.
And this big secret to themselves on, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I play Ibuki. I want to know, you know, this Ibuki Evil Ryu matchup, and everybody shuts the fuck up. They don't want to say anything, you know, or divulge any information because it's like, you know, either like, I guess because you're a threat or something like that, and it's like, if I give you this,
it's like for the KGB to break it to the Pentagon,
and then I'm gonna look bad.
It's like you're a spy for the KGB and you trying to break it to the Pentagon. It's like, if you don't know that, if you try to get this matchup knowledge for this person, it's like you're trying to break it to the fucking Matrix, and it's like, it's not gonna let you know what it is. I've seen that shit happen. Like, I'll actually watch somebody go up to a top player and be like, yo, what you think about this match? And really interested in wanting to learn the matchup. And he just sit up there, yeah, go to train mode. And just walk away. And like, nobody wants, I mean, I'm coming up in here, I'm trying to learn something. I mean, that's what I think. I'm coming in here trying to learn something. Me, I don't give a fuck what y'all learn. None of y'all motherfuckers ain't never gonna beat me. I don't give a shit if I lose to y'all or not. But I don't want to come into an environment where I'm constantly being cast away and pushed to the side because I'm a gender or I want to learn something. Like, bullshit. Like, who's gonna put up with that? And then I was spending my money fucking $400 for a fucking weekend in this shitty ass hotel with the 1,000 phrase startup fucking elevator and the shitty ass room service. Like, I'm not going through this shit. like the highlight of my tournament is the drink with James in the fucking room where we're playing roulette and all that type of shit.
And we could have did that right here on Long Island.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, come on, you fucking serious? Like, I respect Eric, I respect Larry, I respect Joe and John and that new guy they got. Yeah. I respect Coach trying to do as far as majors, because we didn't have this shit coming up, me and Whitney. We did not have this shit. Like we would have. I had the money. We could have went to Evo easily if we would have known Evo existed.
See, now here's the perfect example. Sticky Fingers McGee said, sounds like a waste. In a way, yeah. The way this community treats it, I don't want to sound like the grandfather that said I had to walk to school barefoot uphill both ways in the winter. But, the model that has come about, and I partially blame, I put a large blame on two things. One, the ability now to get your content out there. And two, streaming. Because those have been the two things that have fueled people's egos.
Yeah.
One, perfect example.
Yeah.
You learn a secret text.
I mean, people's egos was huge before that, but now it's just like kind of on an exponential rise because of streaming.
You turn around, you find a secret tech. The first thing is you put it up on a YouTube video and count the watches. I want to get 10 million views on this, and it's like, okay, I understand that.
Then you get mad when a nigga steals your tech.
And then when oh, he didn't credit me. Really?
Yeah, he ain't shout me out when he won.
Yeah,
when he got
when he won Evo. How come he didn't mention my name? This is bullshit. But the fact is that everything is so accessible now. There is no learning a secret tech and keeping it for somebody, because the motherfucker that learned the secret tech is so ego infested that he's out making a YouTube video fucking showing it off to everybody. I would rather people shut the fuck up and keep their shit under wraps. And it's funny because, like, I see guys that have claimed to have, like, mind-blowing secret tech, and I'm not sharing it until this said tournament. And then this said tournament.
And then they get bodied.
And
Zip 2 and pools and shit.
And they're like, oh, I wasn't ready. Yeah.
Like, zip 2 and pools and shit. Like, the sharks ate them as soon as they jumped in the water. Like, nah, man. What secret tech?
The Dark Fapper, too. Is he still fapping?
It's like, what happened to that secret tech set I old too? It's just like when Martin Lawrence said, yo, I had the best jab in the business. Then he got rotted and got fucked up. Well, first I thought you had the best jab in the business, right?
What I like about, Eric's event is, like I said, you go in, he's got arcade games there. He's got fucking, shit to do besides running around just sitting there drinking. And it's like it needs to be a norm for these events. Alex and CEO, he's got the cosplay thing going on. He's bringing things to the table other than just sitting and playing a game. Because when you listen, I don't care how much you like these games. When you're told that the event is going to be about Street Fighter 4 and you're like, okay, what do I fucking do when I'm done playing and I'm knocked out? Because you know what? When we were talking about soccer earlier, I know Zach said, I played for 10 years, but I don't like watching. That's the way I feel about baseball. That's also the way I feel about video games. I don't want to watch you motherfuckers. If I'm not playing, I don't want to watch. I want to do other shit. I want to feel like I'm engaged in something. I'm either fucking drinking, playing games, or sleeping. That's what my life, and working. That's it. 5 things in my life. Or doing the show. 6. So if I go to an event, unless I do a live show there, I better be fucking drinking and playing video games.
What you do one of these days?
What's that?
You should do that show one of these days. Do it on Blast Show live from attorney.
It's gonna happen.
You did that VXG, right?
No. Oh yeah, I'll do one at VXG.
Wait, didn't you do that last year?
I did it last year, but I'm gonna do another one. I'm going again this year.
Because you almost
really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, of course I am.
Is niggas gonna get paid this time?
Let me ask you a question. How much was I supposed to get paid?
I don't know.
How much are people paying? How much are people paying me? Exactly.
That's between you and them.
Nobody's paying me nothing.
That's between you and them.
And that's why when I left VXG, I had no problem because of the fact that when I left there, nobody owed me shit.
I would have been like, yo, your boy Rolando, yeah, Irie, yeah, how they call that Jamaican shit, how they talk that shit. But I'd be like, look, boy, You paying me for a service, so like you got to come up with some of that shit advanced. Like I'm coming from another country. It's not like I'm coming over there with y'all type of money. I'm gonna need some per diem and all that shit when I'm over there. And you got to discuss all that shit with him then and there. So any little breach and shit and all that shit, you can take his ass to court because you breaching right now, breaching.
And
like I don't understand. And like I don't understand. Like people still ain't get their money.
So what? People didn't get their $500 from a tournament in America.
Things coops.
Nelson turned it. Dude. American tournaments are a lot worse than that. We have a lot more people that didn't pay shit.
Oh my nigga.
Revelations.
You are $40,000 vehicles. You're flying dudes from everywhere into your island. Not to mention you're on the terrorist board, so it's nothing like you really can't get away with on this island.
No.
Totally. So like you got total autonomy of like what's going on, and like I still can't. Like if this would have been like any type of criminal organization, like the fucking Tijuana Mafia or the fucking Medellin cartel, niggas would have went to his house and killed him already.
But unfortunately, the way it works is different. In the FGC, you know, John Nelson fucked people over with money.
Money. I can't fly to St. Martin to get my money. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's on you. If the money exceeds what you were supposed to make.
I'm not saying he owes me money, just saying the principle. Like,
I'm just saying though. I mean, I don't know what's going on with it. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna talk with Rolando. You know, I'm gonna.
Did you have this discussion with him already about this?
Yeah, but not when I'm on an island. Have I had that conversation there? Have I met the people, the board, and have sat down with them and explained?
To sleep with all that.
But now here's my question.
And they go like, yo, here.
No. Now here's my question. If I turn around and I manage to get the money for people, are they going to even say thank you? Or is this such an ungrateful community that they just all they give a shit about is what they get?
Depends on who it is.
It depends on who it is.
If it's F Champ, he might just be like, all right.
Nah, F Champ will thank me.
Let's go Campbell.
F Champ will thank me. But other people, you know, the MK people, they ain't give a shit. Oh, entitled to this. Oh, so where's my cut? These motherfuckers think I'm gonna go collect money for them for free. They're sadly ass mistaken.
Hey, who said that?
He'd be like, I'm owed $1,000. I'd be like, here's $850. Where's my other $150 in my motherfucking pocket? What do you mean? Oh, what'd you think? I recoup money for nothing? I'm just a goody guy that just wants to give everybody else money?
Get fucked.
The IRS.
You know, and reality is, if that's what it takes, you know, to convince these guys to square everything away, then so be it. I mean, some guys will.
I wonder what dudes is gonna do when their hands become arthritic like mine, and your vision ain't what it used to be, and you can't get out your house and shit to play video games the way you used to. You gotta actually go out there and use a skill set to try to get some type of gainful employment. Like, what are you gonna put in your resume? Like, yeah, I was going around the country being a fuckboy for these video games for like 10 years. Niggas ain't gonna respect that.
No. And reality.
And to be truthful, James, like even me, like even when I go to tournaments and I volunteer, like I don't get paid shit to help you. And I can't put that shit on the application. Yeah, I've been a fuckboy for the FGC volunteering for tournaments. Because yeah, it's an extracurricular activity.
It's like me saying, it's like me applying for a job to be a heart surgeon, and they go, well, what did you do to experience? I used to be a bird watcher. All right, cut this motherfucker open and pull his heart out. Fuck out of here. I mean, listen, anybody that puts it, unless you're going straight to the gaming industry, anything that you put gaming related, I would put at the bottom under extracurricular activities next to helping the homeless and joining the YMCA.
Yeah.
Because that's all it's worth.
And nothing exponentially higher than that. Because if you think, if you think they're gonna pay attention, if you put that shit at the top of the list instead of on the bottom where you helping the homeless or you volunteering at Salvation Army or at the mission or whatever, they're gonna look at you like, oh yeah, you was a little nerd. It's like we're gonna look at you with this microscope. We're gonna see what you do under pressure and all that. And it's retarded. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, at the end, these are all issues that are in the FGC that nobody gives solutions for, and what solutions they do push never go anywhere.
Yeah, and they'll look at us like if we try to come up with a synopsis of what we should do, or who the fuck are these dudes? These dudes don't place top 8 nowhere. Like one dude is a fucking former tester for all ass games that niggas don't play anymore, and another one's a washed up.
Speak through the mic.
You don't even know existed
Speak through
anymore.
the mic. Speak through the mic.
Okay,
Nobody hears you.
Speaking to the mic. I'm speaking to the mic. Like nobody want to hear what we gotta say. We don't place top 8.
No. You know, and the ones that are going to get hurt the most are the
ones that don't know shit about.
You guys are too close to each other. You keep feeding off of each other.
Stay away from me.
You know, the top players are the only ones that are going to have the real problem. For the simple fact that they're living this delusion of grandeur. The ones that aren't are already saying, you know, how long can I sustain this little hobby before I got to go join the real world? But the top players are the ones that are going, I'm going to go work for this company, and I'm going to go do this. You don't dictate what you're going to do for a job. You pick a field that you're in hope that somebody will pick you up. You know, I mean, I've listened to people tell me, oh, I'm going to go work for NRS. Really? I guess NRS doesn't have a say in this? You're just going to show up. You're going to show up with your social security card ID and go, all right, I expect X amount of dollars. I've seen them do it with Capcom. I'm going to be the community manager. Oh, really? Are you going to tell the other community manager he's fired? You know, and that's
apparently.
You know, and that's one of the things that, you know, school helps. You know, and it's funny. Everybody likes to break Triforce's balls, but you know, reality is this: he has discussed this very same subject numerous times. You know, the FGC, and he proved his point to me. You know, when he turned around and he said, "Go to Google, fucking Google esport people, and go to the images and see what. Tell me when you find the first black person."
Or FGC person, for that matter.
Well, just yeah, that too. But I'm sure you'll eventually get one of them.
But the FGC is basically a small community within esports. I mean, you can't even grasp the significance of people like between those two different genres of the gaming industry. You can't compare them. Put it like that.
Yeah, but my whole point is
because you're gonna have a lot of fans. You got a lot of fans that like Hearthstone, like WoW and all that shit, and they're paying big money to like house them and give them all the tools that they need as far as good internet and good computers to go out there and ply their trade.
Now
you ain't gonna have that shit in the FGC because the fucking fighting games, all the fucking fighting game developers give a fuck about is you just buying their shit.
You know,
and be damned if you riff about it later, and damned if you don't. We don't care. We got our fucking $49.99 or fucking $54 or $60, however much the games cost now.
That's not like any company, as a matter of fact, really.
Yeah, but my thing is this. But my thing is this. As far as you know, players in the scene. You know, I'm not trying to discourage people from going to events. But I'm telling you to use your brain. You know, even if you don't have a college education, I don't care. I said I'm gonna give you the secret. If you don't have the money available, don't go. Mm-hmm. I'm not telling everybody if you don't show up to this event, you're fucking up. No, if you don't show up to this event, that's your choice.
See you at the next event.
You know, but when you do have an opportunity, go to an event. You'll have fun. You know.
And then you know what's crazy? Like we just had Defender North in January, And everybody was talking shit like, yo, damn, why New York don't have a major? And like nobody from New York really fucking showed up. Like I was damn, like where all these motherfuckers that's like, where all these people like, yo, we need a major, yo, New York gotta have a major. And then when we get one,
ain't nobody show up.
Nobody show up.
Let me tell you something. If I did a major and put a $10,000 top prize, every one of these motherfucking grimy bastards would show up. The money
Exactly.
isn't enough because they got delusions of self-importance.
Mm-hmm.
That they feel they're
Yes, they
entitled,
do.
that I should make X amount of money.
And then if you tell them, yo, I don't have the money right now, it just come tomorrow. You're all type of scumbags. By the time tomorrow hits and the time they get the money, you're all type of scumbag.
Yeah. So anyway, guys, I gotta wrap this up. It's 4:30. I gotta get my ass up for work and fucking.
The wrap it up box.
Yeah. Exactly. So let's start with the guy jerking off in the corner.
Oh man.
Oh man. Hurry up, finish roping it out, and get your tissues. Clean up your little mess.
Fucking roping
So
it.
let me ask you a question. When you're
Why is it roping it?
When you're roping out over there in the dark, do you have the fan like blowing your balls, or you just like leave that there?
Yeah, it is kind of hot. It's like 85 degrees outside.
And he's in Hawaii, so his balls got to be really dripping sweat.
Oh, you see the fan?
Go jump in the ocean.
Yeah, give your shout outs and jump in the bathtub immediately, homeboy.
Yeah, I gotta go for
All right. Shout out to Jack Domanian and Arcadio. Thanks for having me on, James. Man, I appreciate it.
Anytime,
Good show.
man. I'm waiting for my $1,000.
All right, man. Anytime. Take care.
Let's go to Whitney.
Yeah. I don't really give shout outs, but if I have to give one, just shout outs to everybody, for whatever game that you like to play or do whatever, just continue playing your game and just, let people be. Let bygones be bygones. Let's quit all of this egotistical shit because it's getting old and it just makes everything as a whole not fun. And the whole point we're playing these games is because it's fun.
Exactly, and that's something, I mean, look, I don't discredit the fact that, people should have the opportunity to turn something fun into money. I have no problem.
Yeah, I mean,
but
that's
at what
awesome.
point,
I mean,
but
that's
at what
like
point,
a dream job right there.
Yeah, but at what point does reality set in?
Exactly.
Is the key.
There's a lot of people that need the reality check. They need to just be like, just shake them and be like, hey, look, this is not how it goes down all the time.
So, needless to say,
It's whatever at this point.
All right, Jazz, so give
Thank
you
you,
shout outs.
Flexo Highland.
It's whatever at this point. I don't like none of y'all. Fuck all of y'all.
No, fuck you.
Shouts to Spooky.
No, fuck you.
Shouts to my fucking team. Fuck all y'all.
Fuck your team.
Shouts to my fucking team.
Shout out to human
but
beings.
if it's not for us, shout out to human beings, man. People have a lot to not make this shit their everything.
And make it fun. Keep it fun, guys.
I'm gonna go after I get off the show. I'm gonna go jerk off very seriously to like some Tetris levels.
What the fuck?
That's how obsessed I am with the gaming world. I jerk off to video game porn.
Yeah, shouts to all the.
You ain't fun, so I'm not judging you.
Exactly.
To me, I'm just saying I know that there's the fan base for it. So.
Yeah, but I don't jerk off to female characters or guy characters. I jerk off to inanimate objects. Like I jerk off to Super Mario Mushroom. Man, I can go out for that for all day. That shape, Tetris, those squares, those angles, forget about it.
Yeah, shouts to communities that actually support their game.
Yeah.
Dead or alive. Get that big ass pop for us at Summer Jam. Yeah. Support your fucking game.
For the 3 guys that are going to show up to play.
Damn.
Like $22,000 between 3 guys.
Yo, 2 guys are going to show up for Cross. Don't get mad.
And don't worry, Smash Zero. I'm going to go check out Bible Black.
I'm gonna give my shout outs now.
You mentioned Bible Black.
Oh, no.
We were talking about it earlier.
Oh, yeah. Check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out.
Yeah, make sure y'all turn into Battle Circuit tomorrow so you can hear more collusion tales and shit.
Yeah, I might show up.
We don't need to be talking about people that we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. So yeah,
Show up as well.
Turn it to the Hollywood stream on Twitch.
Is Triforce back in New York or what?
I don't know. Don't ask me about Triforce. As far as
I thought you guys were brothers.
Who?
You and Triforce.
Don't tell him that.
I could have sworn you guys look very much the same.
Damn.
Oh.
Because they black?
Oh,
no, not at all. Like both got black hair.
Yo, I can't be in the same room with that dude in the room without windows. He starts talking that shit about world domination and face the nation type shit. I'll go crazy.
Face the nation shit, yeah.
Face the nation? What?
Yeah, the way he talks, like he talking political, like you watch a Face the Nation on Sunday morning, like he's gonna like, this is the ways I'm gonna rule the world.
No, he ain't even talking like he talking like Gandalf from fucking Lord of the Rings type shit.
Yeah, you shall not pass and all that bullshit.
And we're gonna eat Italian bread from the Patagonia factory in Brownsville and the Chateau before the bodega.
Oh god.
Yeah, get that ravioli. Get it working.
You got store crap, frozen raviolis.
Alright, needless to say, Fifth, you next.
Give me a second.
Yo, James, man.
Oh man, these niggas said Italian bread. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, shout outs to Texas. Shout outs to Yaps for doing the Curly South down here. That shit was tight. Shout outs to James for having the show. This makes my Tuesday nights. It's just pretty awesome. What else can I shout out? I don't even know.
Ultra Arcade.
Hey, yeah. But yeah, I still haven't checked it out. Every time I'm about to go and do it, something always pops up. So I've never got a chance to.
Open up October 31st weekend because that's when I plan on coming down there.
Damn, I should go down. Yeah, that would be sick if I'm not like too busy with schoolwork or nothing like that. But yeah, definitely go check out Ultra Arcade. Those guys, from what I've seen and heard, like pictures and stuff, the place looks amazing. What else? Is there anything else? Combat Houston, those guys are pretty cool. Shout out to KH Digit for coming through beating PL. It was a long time ago.
Shots to coin your G Sports.
It comes under Whitney's.
Yeah, that's about it.
Shout outs to double-sided dildos.
Whoa.
That's what Rack 3 the Sun said.
Why? What? Okay.
Shout outs to Noel beating women. Shout outs to grown naked men.
What's up with Lil Lupe though, James?
What's up with her? She's a great DJ.
On the show?
She's. I'm trying. I'm working on it. I'm waiting for her to get back.
Man, she's really DJing. All right.
Yeah, she's DJing pretty
What
hardcore.
is this image that Virgil 84 keeps posting?
What is this?
Cheers. Click on it.
Nice. That's special.
Yo, good lord.
Nice. Anyway, let me let you two go. Let me wrap this up. I gotta get my ass ready to go to work, take a shower, and all that good shit. And I'm gonna cook myself a steak for breakfast.
Thank you, James.
No problemo.
Thanks for letting me on the show.
All right, guys. I gotta fucking wrap this shit up. But again, the whole point of these conversations are not to give answers to unanswerable questions, but to keep them to a head, so people can actually discuss these topics and bring them, hopefully, to some kind of closure. Yes, believe it or not, I got to take a shower. I'm ugly in the face. I was going to leave the camera on while I shower for you, but I decided against it. But shout outs to everybody that showed up. Again, hopefully, guys, you keep in mind that you dictate the direction of this community, so it's really up to you guys where it goes, not me. I'm just that bitter old man that comes on here and thank you, Asian Q Terry. But I just want you guys to make the event fun, enjoyable. Fuck what people say about trying to make millions of dollars. Just fucking enjoy the events while you can. And with that, I gotta wrap this up. So peace.